Okay, good morning and welcome to the RC Racing TV live stream of the 1/10 two-wheel drive electric buggy European Championships from Malmo in Sweden. We have a fantastic event lined up for you over the next 6 days, and our coverage is brought to you by T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. And before we jump into the stream, we're just going to get a quick word from our sponsors who make all this possible. Okay, welcome back. Thank you to our sponsors that make this event possible. So, out on track, this is group number 12, round number 2 of practice coming to a close. Your drivers in this one: Una Hattunen, Bartosz Zaleski, Elias Johansson, Martin Beyer, Wesley Van Helmen, Ben Smith, Jamie Hall, Mika Widmeyer, Hampersberg and Clement Boda as they wrap up their second practice. So today's timetable sees 6 rounds of free practice. So all two-wheel drive buggies out on track today, and the drivers will get 6 rounds of practice, uncontrolled. And then tomorrow we will go into the day with 2 rounds of timed practice, which will be their seeding for grid order within their qualifying heats. And then we will move into 3 rounds of qualification. And then on Wednesday, we will start the day with 2 rounds of qualifying and then finals for all, where we will be crowning the 2024 two-wheel drive European champion. So this event, a first for the 1/10 electric off-road European Championships, in that it is held on carpet. So the club Furulund Club, I'm sure I will learn to pronounce that by the end of the week. They have put on a fantastic effort. So the track set up in a local sports hall here in Malmo. Track is beautifully presented, as you can see. A full carpet track with some, 5 different features. Quite a big flowing track, going to be quite fast. Few comments in the pits already speaking to the drivers. It's different to a typical Euros track, but everyone quite excited and believe it will bring close racing come finals day on Wednesday. Some describe it as easy, some describe it as extremely difficult to go quick. We will see what comes. So, race director, guy in the red jacket, just having a quick look at something as the track opens for group number 13. So this is the top seed group. Marcus Carup wearing the number 1. He is your reigning two-wheel drive European champion, certainly until Wednesday, unless he manages to repeat his feat from Utrecht last year, where he took the win. And your other drivers in this heat are going to be Bruno Coelho, Alexander Landon, quickest in practice round number 1. We have Daniel Kobovic, Mikael Lowski, Burak Kilic, Tommy Hall, Jorn Neumann, David Ronnefelk, and Davide Ongaro does not attend this event. So after his Worlds win last week in Revedan, Spain in the 1/8 Nitro World Championships, Davide unfortunately cannot attend this week, so he will not be participating. Unfortunate, as a guy with 4 World Championships is always quick, but it is. So it is Alexander Langdon who was quickest in round number 1. So he is a number 7 car, which is coming across timing and scoring now left-hand side of the track over the double jump. And then he's going to come over another double 180 and down the straightaway. So yellow and red car, a Swedish driver, I believe. Don't believe he's local, but he has certainly been putting in some practice. Spoke with Craig Drescher earlier, the team associated team manager. And he was very excited about Alexander. And actually tipped him as a bit of a dark horse, maybe not the best known name in these championships, but certainly a fast driver. And he showed that in round number 1 of practice, going quickest of everyone. And the ranking for free practice is done on your best 3 consecutive laps. So not necessarily the quickest single lap, but we are measuring the best 3 consecutive laps for free practice. It is totally meaningless, because qualifying will be over 5 minutes, but everyone here is a racer, and every racer wants to be at the top. So we'll jump forward 1 car, so end of the straight now, blue and white car. That is the associated car of Marcus Carup. So Marcus is your defending two-wheel drive European Championship. He took the win at Utrecht last year in Holland. And this is relatively local for him, so albeit a Danish racer, it's about 2 hours for him to cross from Denmark to Sweden. And he is here with the support of his father, Jonas. And Marcus didn't have the best round 1 of qualifying, round 1 of free practice. Caught up with him in the pits briefly before this round, and his car was in a lot of pieces on the table. So making some significant changes, but that's what practice is for, as he yields and lets Alexander Landon through. So the 2 associated young guns going round together, and looks like Alexander just pulling off to get some space. So we'll drop back a couple of cars to Bruno Coelho, left-hand side of the track, coming over the double, and through the centre chicane, going to go double once more, and down the straightaway he goes. He's been chased down by Mikael Olowski on track. So Bruno and Mikael spent all summer racing each other in ETS, Touring Car Euros, and both of them heavily tipped to be at the top end come qualifying here this week. So Michael's certainly a 10th off-road specialist. Bruno, just kind of an RC specialist, if we're honest. But Michael shown his pace in on-road this summer with some fantastic results at ETS. Bruno, well, he's been around for, dare I say, 10, 15 years on the international scene, and is always in the mix at the end come finals day. He's off the back of a final at the 8th Nitro Off-Road Worlds. Actually went into the final, tipped pretty highly, but problems in his semi-final put him at the back of the grid. But still, changing of classes for Bruno, whereas Mikael's probably done a bit more temp testing coming into this. However, 6 rounds of practice today, 2 rounds tomorrow, 5 rounds of qualifying gives these guys plenty of opportunity to get their cars dialed in. As we passed a crashing Alexander, so Landon has broken in this practice, certainly pushing the limits. And the buzzer sounds, that is the end of this practice session. So the guys will complete the lap. Looks like Orlowski's just closed in on Bruno ever so slightly. We'll take a look at some times. Orlowski's best lap is going to be a 19.5 and Bruno's best lap going to be a 19.5. So pretty close between them. If I look at the top 3 consecutive lap times, Alexander Landon went 58.3. Next best would be Daniel Kobovic, Norwegian driver in the Schumacher car, going to go 58.4. Marcus Karup improved from round number 1 of practice, going to go 58.6. So that's 3 consecutive laps, and there is just tenths between them. So as you can imagine, come racing, it is going to be extremely close. So with 2 rounds of practice complete, and I stress this is free practice, and just 2 rounds in, your top 10 on your best 3 consecutive laps, separated by less than a second. And those 10 drivers are Alexander Landon, Daniel Kobovic, Marcus Karup, David Ronnefolk, Mikael Orlowski, Noah Ben Mohammed, Una Hattinen, Bartosz Selewski, Elias Johansson and Bruno Coelho. Your next 10, separated by half a second pretty much, is Pekka Irvinen, Burak Kilik, Martin Beyer, Jessica Paulson, Wesley Van Helmen, Ben Smith and Jorn Neumann. So that's 2 rounds of practice done. We have another 4 to go. And it will be, today's going to be just practice. Everyone getting the cars dialed in. You can see the track crew getting their track dialed in. Looks like someone's measuring track width, possibly. I'm sure the club have done. It looks like he's maybe measuring up for a piece of carpet. So it looks like the carpet is wearing away ever so slightly. And looks like he's measuring up for a piece of carpet just to protect that. So track crew, as I say, doing a marvellous job. Track crew doing a marvellous job of presenting the track we have here today, and I'm sure they will keep on top of it through the week. So we'll just cut to a sponsor message and we'll be back with you shortly.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends,
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight.
Oh, and Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Leading Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestre's flamed out. Balestre's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's caught the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
So, we are back. So, just waiting for some track repairs to be completed as we look down in front of race control. Just getting things taped down and practice as much as it is for the drivers, also the track crew and organisers, to make sure their track will withstand 6 days of racing that we have this week and make sure everything is spot on. So yeah, they're just finishing that off. Looking through the results list, some interesting names. So Hupo, 28th, so he's on his, I think he said 24th consecutive European Championships in 10th off-road alone. He'll be looking to go into the A final this week. Add another one to his tally. Lap time wise, the quickest in that round went to the best time we saw. 19.3 from Landon looks to be the quickest we've seen. We had 19.3 also from Daniel Kobovic. We had 19.4 from Marcus Karup. We had a 19.5 from the 2 car of Mikael Lowski. We had 19.4 from David Rodefelk. Bruno Coelho went 19.5. We saw at the end of that session Mikael was slightly quicker than Bruno, closing it up. Then Burak Kilik, always quick, did a 19.6. 19.8 for Jorn Neumann, so a little bit of work to do for Jorn, and then a 19.8 for Tommy Hall. So Tommy, a previous two-wheel drive European champion. If I just check my notes, he was champion in 2022, taking his home event at Robin Hood Raceway in the UK. Drivers saying that this is a very neutral event, so one of the most neutral Euros we've had. It's been a fresh track built for this event. The carpet is EOS carpet, so what the drivers have been used to for many years, and no features that make it insanely difficult. It's going to be a track that all can manage, so should be a very, very fair and open track. No one's had weeks of practice, so very much a clean sheet for everyone competing here this week, and should be a good week. I'm excited. I think the racing's going to be fast, it's going to be close, and it's going to be fine margins that separate your champion from the rest of the field. So we are now running with heat number 1, round number 3 of practice. So these guys hitting the track for the 3rd time today, and this completion of this round will be halfway through the practice for today. And as we pick up the grey car, I'm going to go with. My eyesight's not the best, and they cross the line, try and pick up what number it is as they come round. So grey car coming through the chicane over the double jump, and that is the 9 car of, look at my list, that's Mike Moyes. So the British racer, Mike Moyes, is the one on camera as we follow him round over the tabletop in front of the rostrum. Going to switch back past race control and then over left side double 180, 90 right through the chicane, and then double 180 down the straight he goes for Mike Moyes. So who else have we got in this? Sorry, just let me get my screen up. So drivers within this one, we've got Loic Didier, Nicholas Burr, Martin Larsson, Peter Sandstrom, Daniel Franken, Robert Scar, Olaf Stein, Mike Moyes, Peter Freilingsdorf and Roy Gembel are your participants. And it is going to be Roy Gembel who is your quickest, and his best lap is a 22.0. And we have on camera still the 9 car, so we're going to drop back 1 car and pick up what I think was the 6 car. just try and get a look at that as it comes cross timing and scoring on the left-hand side of the track. Through the chicane, over double jump, and then get a 180. Through the fast chicane in the centre, and it is the number 8 car of Martin Larsson. So Swedish racer Martin Larsson on camera now to the right-hand side of the track. As we follow him through, he's going to come over the tabletop, then you go 90 left, 90 right, through a fast chicane, and then cross the scoring and timing loop, and then you make your way back through the centre of the track, and going to come round down the straightaway he goes, and complete another lap. So I'm going to try and pick up Roy Gamble, so Norwegian racer in the 10 car. He is the fastest out on track. So yellow car coming on to the start of the straightaway now is your 10 car of Roy. And last time by he did a 22.2, his best lap being a 22.0. Goes past the crashing car and over the tabletop in front of Rostrom through the double switchback. Chicane and across the line. That time by for Roy was a 22.4, not his quickest, not his slowest. And we will follow him for one more lap as he's down the straightaway through the 180 at the end of the straight. It's a wide corner that tightens up, and then he's over a roller jump into 180 and away. So Roy coming around to complete one more lap, that lap, his best lap, a 21.8 with 30 seconds to go in this session. We will stick with him, see if he can prove any further. So 21.8 was his best lap, and that was the one last time by. For once, the commentator's curse doing something good rather than making them crash as he comes off the tabletop nicely through the double switchback and going to go across the line. That time by 21.5. So Roy is stringing it together well. Can he make it 3 out of 3? And with best 3 consecutive laps being what's measured, he will want to finish this lap strongly as he comes through the switchbacks into the front side tabletop. Going to go 90 left, 90 right, through the chicane and across the line, that time by a 21.9. So Roy Gamble closing out his practice round number 3 with a trio of 21 second lap times. Good result for Roy. Not sure if that'll put him overall, although this is just free practice, so the times are somewhat irrelevant. But it is all about the drivers getting cars dialed in for qualifying, which will start tomorrow. As we just jump to a quick sponsor message while the drivers change over. So drivers for group number 2 are getting themselves ready on the rostrum. And the drivers for group number 2
let's go to the marshal position. Hurry up. Thank you.
Are going to be Fernando Cabarrus Salido, Jonas Rauker, Neil Dickens, Henrik Jolin, Ricky Enkelo, Mattis Hodelius, Evie Thames, Miklos Zabados, Dick Dawn and Daniel Tonneson. Those are your drivers.
Okay, marshal number 10, please. The track is open. Marshal number 10, please. Marshal number 10, you must go to 7 position. All the day in 7 position.
So we are off with group number 2. So we are off with group number 2. And we have picked up what looks to be the 9 car. And they're coming across the front side tabletop now. I pull up my live timing, and that is the 9 of Dick Dawn. So opening lap for Dick was a 23.3, although it depends where they start their lap with practice. So we'll follow Dick round for a couple of laps. And he comes through switchbacks on, well, my right-hand side of the track, driver's left. They go over the tabletop, double 180 across the line, and then left-hand side of the track is a double into a relatively tight 180. And now down the straight for Dick Dawn, and he's been chased down on track by Evie Thames. So Evie last time by was a 22.7, so if we just drop back 1 to the purple and white machine. So Evie Thames, a young racer from the UK who has made the journey over to Sweden, what I believe is her first European Championships. Could be wrong, but I believe this would be her first. And then I think we've got another British racer behind her in the form of Miklos. So drop back 2 cars if we can, Jim. And that is Miklos Zabados. In the number 8 car is the blue and yellow with white wheels, white wing down the straightaway now. So Miklos, I think he's probably done a Euros before, definitely some international races. And he is over the front side tabletop now, does double bounces before the 180 and then crosses the line. And these guys and girls all getting themselves tied up in traffic, last thing you want to be doing in practice. So we're going to jump elsewhere, don't know where yet. So if we pick up the Daniel Tonneson, so yellow car left hand side of the track, going to be coming over the double into the start of the straightaway now. Yellow and black number 10 car running yellow wheels, and that is the car of Daniel Tonneson, so a Norwegian junior who has made the trip over to Malmo for this European Championship. And that time by for Daniel, a 21.6, so rapid lap for him, although saying that, he is on his roof. The marshals are there, and off he goes again. So that's not going to help him for his fastest 3 consecutive, but he is going to get going again and see what he can do in the remaining 1 minute and 31 seconds of this practice group number 2, round number 3. So drivers in this: Daniel Tonneson, Evie Thames, Miklos Sadabas, Dick Dawn, Jonas Rauker, Henrik Jolin, Fernando Salado, Ricky Enklo, Neil Dickens and Matthias Hedelius. Those are your drivers ranked on top 3 consecutive laps as we look towards. So if we can come back to the start of the straight, we'll pick up the yellow and red car now over double and down the straight. That is the associate car on its roof of Neil Dickens. So Neil, a long-time racer, originally from the UK, and moved himself to Sweden many years ago. So this being a local European Championship for him, I believe it is probably his first that he'll have competed in. Spoke to him earlier, and he was excited for what the week has in store. And with 30 seconds to go, we have picked up the yellow and orange machine coming through the switchbacks over front side tabletop, and through the switchbacks going to cross the line. That was the yellow and orange machine of Dick Dawn, I believe. No, the 4 car, sorry, that was Henrik Jolin. So that's the time up for group number 2. So time has expired for group number 2. They will come round and finish their respective laps. And they are now halfway through their day of practice with 3 rounds down and 3 rounds still to go. So Daniel Tonneson, best lap of that race by a significant margin, and also quickest over 3 consecutive laps, followed by Evie Thames. Next up is going to be your group number 3, round number 3, And your drivers will be Laurent Jesus, Emili Saumalanian. I'm going to have some work to do on my pronunciation today. Fredrik Engman, Martin Jonsson, Bastian Andreasen, Jean-Michel Huijmans, Reese Ward, Joshua Walton, Alexander Bogransky and Linus Olsen. Those are your drivers, and we will get group number 3 underway shortly.
The track is open.
So, group number 3 off and away and practicing. And we are following the green car. So try and pick up a race number on that machine as he comes over tabletop, frontside tabletop, cross the line and right hand side of the track through the switchback over the double jump. Round the 180, looking fast, and that is the number 5 car of number 5 of Bastian Andreasen from Norway. So opening lap is a 20.3. So Andreas looking quick. He's done one quick one last time. This time by he goes through with another 20.3. There's the 5 car of Andreas. And we'll follow him round for his 3rd and final lap. See what that is. He's done a pair of low 20s. Oh, gets on 2 wheels, gets away with it, loses a couple of attempts, crosses a line, that time by 20.9. So a trio of 20-second laps for Bastian to open up, and he is the only one in the 20-second laps. So quickest car on track is the green number 5. And we are then going to pick up, let's see if we can pick up, we've got, let's go for some juniors. So I'll try and find the number 2 car for you. So number 2, sorry, I'm struggling with this. So 2 cars down the straightaway now. So pink and green car through the 180 and over right side roller. Going to go through the switchbacks and over the front side tabletop. Just getting caught up in some traffic. So the 2 car, the pink and green one of Emilia Saumalanian is one of our young junior racers from Finland. So he is giving it his all on the right hand side of the track, getting through his practice rounds. And last time by Familia was a 23.3. That is his best lap. So he is improving, if nothing else, which is what practice is all about. So the track layout, as you can see, is, dare I say, relatively simple, as in it's not difficult to get round. However, it will be extremely difficult to be quick, with corners marked with bot dots. So your top drivers you will see right in those bot dots. And it is risk versus reward. The closer you get to it, the faster your lap time. If you get too close, you will be on your roof, which doesn't help anyone. So interesting track layout. Quite a few switchbacks, so there's high speed into low speed, some fast chicanes as we just watch Amelia go through that in front of race control, and then we've got a few jumps where the down ramp is going to be crucial. So getting the car landed and on power is going to be crucial to a fast lap time. So although it looks simple, I think everyone's quite cautious that getting around this track fast and consistently is going to be a huge challenge, and it's a challenge the drivers are looking forward to. So we just dropped back one more car, so the red car of Alexander Bogdanski, the young Polish racer. So last time by for Alexander, he had an error, but his best lap is a 22.7, so another young and quick driver driving the X-ray machine as he crosses the loop once more, comes over the double tabletop on the left-hand side, and he is chasing down Mealy. So around the end of the straight they go with 30 seconds left in this. We will keep the two juniors in focus. So two of the four juniors in this qualification heat. So the two juniors left-hand side of the track are doing their best. So lovely to see the amount of juniors we have here in Malmo this week. Shows the up-and-coming racers as Alexander goes past. Last time by for Alexander was his best lap with a 21.7. As I say that, he puts it on the roof. And that is the end of group number 3's track time. As they come across scoring time in this time by, they will be finished. And group number 4 will line up to get ready.
Finished 5, finished 7, finished 4, finished 10.
So that's a wrap of group number 3. Group number 4, you are next. Group number 4 is up next. And your drivers for group number 4 are Martin Scar, Pontus Magnusson, Roger Olsen, Harriet Thames, Carl Volter, Miroslav Vandlejek, Fuskonberg, Victor Horsfield, Patrick Andrassy and Martin Hedberg are your drivers.
The track is open.
Please, marshal number 10. Please, marshal number 10. Please, marshal number 10. Marshal number 10, please go to this position with all the way. Don't worry.
So we are rocking and rolling with group number 4, round number 3 of practice. And our cameraman has picked up the yellow and grey machine I'm going to go with over the front side tabletop, through the switchbacks and across the line. And by crossing the line I should be able to see, but it is the 10 car of Martin Hedberg, and he's now on his roof. So we'll follow Martin for one more lot. So white, yellow and purple of Martin Hedberg. And someone is in the wrong group. 11 cars going around the track. So he's stopped. So that time by for the 10 car of Martin Hedberg, he had an error. So we will pick him up down the straightaway, and he is chasing down the orange and white, what looks to be number 1 car, Martin Scar. So Roger is over. If we jump forward 1 car, so the orange and white going across timing and scoring now is the number 1 car, Martin Scar, another one of our many juniors here this week. And he is a Norwegian driver, looks to be wearing an X-ray t-shirt. So X-Ray Junior, right-hand side of the track. Through the switchbacks, getting up on 2 wheels, going to come over front side tabletop, gets a little bit sideways, nicely through the switchbacks, and then crossing the line. That time by for Martin, a 21.4. Not his best lap time, but it's pretty good. So we saw a string of 20s in the last round. He's broken into the 20s with a 20.9, but needs some more consistency as Carl Walter and Harriet Thames jump to the top of time and scoring this time round. So as we watch our orange and white machine coming down the straight, that is Martin Scarr. Last time by was a 20.9, so he is back to his best, and we will close out this lap with him before jumping elsewhere. So Martin crosses the line at that time by 20.7, as there is carnage at the start of the straight. And our cameraman picking up the all pink machine. I believe Harriet, but I will double check that as they come by, and I can get a look of the number. And it is, so all pink machine, number 4 of Harriet Thames. Sorry, number 7 of, it's actually Skonberg. So Mad Skonberg is the all pink machine. So right hand side of the track, just gets caught with traffic and on his roof. So we will stay on Skonberg as he comes over the tabletop through switchback 1, switchback 2, and then crosses the line, and that time by for Skonberg is not a good one. Not his best. His best is a 22.1 as we are at 1 minute 30 down and 1 minute 30 to go. And let's just jump to the start-finish line now with a pack of 2, 4, 5, 6 cars all running round together. They might be practicing their racing, but they are not finding space to get the best out of their car. But it's also the best opportunity for some action as we come into the final minute of group number 4 of practice. And there is the action as one of the cars gets removed, and the group is down to 3. And that 3 is headed up by the all-pink car of Skonberg. Then we have the all-white number 2 car of Pontus Magnusson. And then looks to be, was that the 9 car, possibly? I'll try and pick them up as they come across the line. So orange and white car in the middle of those 3 is... It's not really set on here for me, so have a look. It is the number 5 car we are following of Carl Walter, and as I say that, he puts it on his roof, as does someone else next to him. So we'll follow to the finish with Carl. So Carl running quick, is Estonian possibly? Double check his country as he crosses the line once more. Last time by 24.7 with an error. His best lap is a 20.8 as he goes down the straight once more through turn 1, nicely clipping the bot dots on exit, and powers to the right hand side of the track over the single through the switchbacks. Going to come over front side tabletop through the switchbacks and close out his lap with a 21.1 for Carl Walter. So that's the end of group number 4. Group number 5 is next. Group number 5, round number 3 is next.
The track is open.
Okay, we are rocking and rolling with group number 5. And just looking at some of the YouTube comments. Rob Racy, that is me. Tom Cockrell, UK legend apparently, some would say. Who else have we got? Pontus, your big brother is watching and watching your mistakes. Shout out to Reece Ward, he was on a couple of years ago. A couple of heats ago. Paul Ainskew, sorry I didn't pick up Josh Walton. We will catch him next time. So someone reckons Orlowski could make the B main with an MI5. I beg to differ. Please don't underestimate just how competitive this event is. Anyone in the top 10 could win this, we reckon. So yeah, I'm watching the YouTube comments. If anyone's got any comments, let me know. I'm trying to set up so I can type to repeat, but I'm also will try and pick them up where I can. As we are in group number 5, round number 3 of practice. And we are following the green car as it crosses a line, and that green car is, I believe, Renee. Just pick it up, it is a 5 car. No, it's Florian Schmind. So Florian Schmidt is the green car we are following. Through the switchbacks, I'm going to come across the front side tabletop, and Florian is being chased down by Renee. So if we just drop back 1 car, that yellow car is Renee Levetso. So Renee, I believe, is, well, he's over, but he is the famous one for triple backflips anywhere possible. I think he might struggle on this track, but come finals, I'm sure he will find a way. I would drop back 1 more car to the all green car. So the all green car looks to be the number 9 car of Linus Carlson. So Linus is through the centre section now, going to go over double and down the straightaway. And Linus is Swedish racer, last time by 22.0 and a best lap of a 21.9. So pretty close to best last time by for Linus. Could we follow car number 10, Tim Donk? We can, so just coming on to the straightaway now is the 10 car of Tim. So around the end of the straight goes Tim. So Tim actually was on the last heat as well. He didn't get his numbers right and appeared in the wrong heat, but here we go. So for the request online, Tim's over, lands on his wheels and crosses the line. So Tim Donk, a Dutch racer, I believe. So he is coming through the centre section now. He's going to go over the double jump and then down the straightaway. So Tim last time by was a 25.7, best lap of a 24.2. As there is carnage right hand side of the track. So we'll drop back just 1 to the red and green car. So red and green car, I think, is Sven Rudig of Rudog fame. So that is the 4 car coming down the straightaway now. So Sven, associated distributor, I believe, in Germany, amongst other products. A strong supporter of up-and-coming drivers. So started many years ago, maybe 2008 Rudog started, 2009 possibly. So Sven been around the RCT scene a long time. With 1 minute to go in this practice round, we will close out with Sven as he's on his roof once more. Looks to have his chassis milled out there, so it looked like he had a hole under the motor in his two-wheel drive chassis. That's not been seen for a while. It used to be the thing back in the day when cars ran brush motors and were generally quite hot, but looks to be coming back into fashion. So Sven possibly doing that either A, to lower his motor within the chassis, get a lower centre of gravity for these high grip tracks, or possibly just for cooling.
2, 1.
So time has expired, and it looks like this is the end of group number 5 as they cross the line, and carnage ensues in front of Sven. So that is the end of group number 5. Group number 6 will be next. Just have a look at the comments. So Yavis Kura, indoor Euros, carpet Euros. Well, it's different, I'll give you that. It's the first Euros on carpet. Indoors is good. We'll all be thankful for it tomorrow when it starts raining. Is carpet right? I'm more of the old school. I want to see multi-surface, but the entry figures don't lie. Nearly double the amount of entries here this year than last year. So absolutely the right decision to host a European Championships on carpet. And the drivers are excited. Everyone's looking forward to some close racing. So yeah, should be good. Alan O'Brien, layout's good. It's relatively simple. It's going to separate the quick drivers through how accurate and precise they can drive, rather than a jump section that only half of them can do. So yeah, it's certainly the layout, the surface is getting some comments, but ultimately we're all here for a European Championship, and the best driver will win come Wednesday. James Pritchard, no, I am not racing. I am just giving my dulcet tones to the live stream all week. I think I've accepted I'm old and past it when it comes to racing. So I'm just here to help support the industry, support RC Racing TV, and put on the best show that we can for the week. And Yavis, it must be on dirt. Well, it's been a long time since Euros were on dirt. And to be honest, racing is more popular on carpet. Whether we like it or not, it does seem to be the more popular option to have a carpet championship. And ultimately, RC Racing is here for the racers and the people, not just the few that want something. Don't worry, Yavis, no need to say sorry. We can all have a different opinion, but we're all here to watch some great racing. And I believe we have a great venue, a great track, and many, many great races here this week, to the point that we will get some great racing. So, Alex, World's A finalist in this class now. I was a World's A finalist in four-wheel drive, rolling back the years 2015 at Yatabe on AstroTurf, which again was a controversial Worlds. The first one being on that was on a non-natural surface. So who am I to complain about carpet, eh? So yeah, right, heat number 6, rocking and rolling. Your drivers, Pele Martin, Cyril Castaldo, Randolph Alt, Lucas Didier, Zoltz Bajus, Silvio Pietrobroni, Jens Olsen, Thomas Berg, Victor Bolt, and Cedric Didier are your drivers. So, who have we got on screen? Looks to be the yellow and black machine coming over the front side tabletop. Try and pick a number. Picks up 2 wheels as he comes through switchback. Orange car goes through. And those 2 is the 3 machine, is the all orange machine. But it was the 9 machine that we're following. So yellow and black is the 9 machine of Thomas Berg. And Thomas is a Swedish racer as he comes over front side tabletop through the switchbacks and then across, well, not quite across the line, he comes up short. So we'll jump forward 1 to the white and red car. So white and red car through the centre chicane. That is the number 8 car, I believe, of Randolph Alt. Another potentially Estonian racer. I need to get my country code of EE. Not quite sure where they're from, so I'll just double check that. It is Estonia. So a couple of Estonian racers, which is, to me, it's new. Don't believe I've seen any before, but just shows the inclusivity of this European Championships, that we've got more racers coming from further afield. And next up, I'm going to try and pick up the junior number 5. So Victor Bout, he is, not that one, So if we jump to the right-hand side of the track, coming over centre tabletop now, white and blue car. I think that is Victor Belt. I will see as he crosses the line. Possibly not. So try and pick up the 5 car. Nope. Nope. So, sorry Jim, I think I've stitched you up. Coming onto the straightaway now, purple and white car is the 5 car of Victor Balt. So Victor, one of our junior racers, which generally makes him easy to spot on the rostrum, although some of our lower heats having many, many juniors. Looks like Victor's wearing an associated t-shirt, so I'm going to unconfidently say the 5 car of Victor Balt is a Swedish racer for Team Associated, and we will follow him round for one more lap as requested on the stream. So get your comments in. If you've got comments, please make them. I will do my best to respond. If you've got any requests, I will do my best to get those requests actioned. However, I am just a talking voice. I actually have no power on what happens. So Victor, nicely done over the roller jump, then rolls it coming into the front side tabletop. Through the switchbacks with 30 seconds to go. And we're just going to drop back 1 car to the yellow car. So we'll close out this heat with Jens. He's just jumped up. So 4 car of Jens Olsen. We will watch him close out group number 6. So group number 6 is coming to a close as he crosses a line. So Jens last time by 22.1, his best lap a 21.1. Zsolt Bajans from Hungary did a 20.1 in this practice round, so quickest single lap and also the quickest 3 consecutive laps goes to the 3 car of Zsolt in this one. As we wind down group number 6, and group number 7 will be next.
The track is open.
So, group number 7, rocking and rolling round number 3 of qualifying. And your drivers, Nico Schmid, Christian Wukonig, Konsta Sarian, Victor Litvinenko, Tommy Dale, Yanni Mäkinen, Mats Isiken, David Burton and Michael Ambrose. So David Burton goes through with the quickest lap number 1. I'm going to pick up who we got on camera. The blue and white machine looks to be number 3, and that is Constance Salian, finish racer. Over the front side tabletop, and I'm going to go through the switchbacks and cross the line. So Consta last time by a 20.9, quickest lap of anyone that I can see. So cameraman Jim doing a good job of picking up the quick guys and girls. So many female racers here this week. So Consta is a finish racer driving an associated machine, coming over double left-hand side of the track. Through the switchbacks, last time by for Consta was a 21.3, still holds the best lap with a 20.9. So quick look at the comments. Mark Perry watching from a rainy UK. That's why we're indoors, my friend. Orlowski for TQ. I'm more interested to know who you all think is going to win. We had an interesting pit walk this morning, which will be online later, asking each of the drivers who's going to win two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Some very interesting comments. And William White, good morning from sunny Dublin. Seems to be very level playing field, close racing guaranteed. I absolutely agree. Bruno mentioning this morning that this is probably the most level playing field he's raced on, in that we all know the carpet, have done for many years. It's a completely fresh track, and the relative ease of the track layout means that it'll be relatively hard to be quick. So yeah, everyone excited and looking forward to what the week ahead brings. So on camera we have a group of cars coming down the straightaway now. I think we're still following the free car of Consta, and if we just drop back one onto the red and blue, the all-white car. So over tabletop goes the all-white, and pick them up as they cross the line. I think that might be Mats Isiken. So just check, it is the number 7 car, so it is Mats, so Norwegian racer, down the straightaway in the easy to spot all-white car. Going to go over the roll on the right-hand side, through the switchbacks, over the single tabletop, and then switch back left and right across the line, and that time by for Mats was a 21.6, so quickest lap for him. Yavis on the YouTube, on the comments, are the tyres handout unlimited? I'm not actually sure. There's definitely a shop selling tyres. I believe they're running the Cactus tyre, I believe, and it's an open front tyre for two-wheel drive. From what I could find. Actually, interestingly so two-wheel drive front tyres in my generation never had a foam insert, but walking around the pits this morning there were some foam inserts flying around, so possibly trying something with the two-wheel drive front tyre which is open and unrestricted. I will find out the answer to the question on whether a handout, whether it needs to be glued in a specific area, and are we limited. I'll get some answers to that later on my next pit walk. So we just jump forward one car to the blue and red. I think is the number 2 car coming over this front side tabletop and crossing the line now. It is the junior of Tommy Dale, and it is not the number 2, it's the number 5. And again, looks like an associated car, possibly not. Might actually be a Psima car, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so that is the junior of Tommy Dale in the red and blue car, crossing the line, left-hand side of the track, as he starts his final lap of this practice group. Down the straightaway goes Tommy, last time by a 21.3. And we'll just watch him through the switchbacks, over the front side tabletop, and then going to go left and right through the fast chicane and crosses the line. And that's a wrap of group number 7. Group number 7 is done, round number 3. And we will go next to group number 8. Just a quick look at the comments. Dom says tyres are unlimited, use as many as you like. Brilliant, that answers that question. Chris, feedback from drivers on thoughts on the layout, any particular likes or dislikes? I think the feedback so far has generally been the track is cool, it looks easy, it's going to be hard to go fast. Some of the old guard, as I would call them, kind of want more features and surface changes. But ultimately, everyone's excited. Everyone's expecting the track to provide really good, fair racing. No one's been here practicing for weeks, so it's a level playing field for all coming in, which is ultimately what we want for a European Championship. So that's good. Colin Luke saying hi to Yavis. Dom, tyre sidewall can be glued with limitations. There's a special amount of glue you can put on front tyres, so I'm sure that'll be a discussion point because racers love to moan about tyres. I'm looking out of the track and Craig Drescher's got a radio in his hands. That's dangerous. Just picking one up for a fellow driver. And RC77 correcting me. Tommy Dale runs for Serpent. So I stand corrected on that one. Apologies. I assume Tommy is one of Tony Avdoka's young guns. So we are waiting for group number 8 to start. So group 8 are just getting themselves ready on track. And our drivers for group 8 are going to be Axel Constin, Frederick Hovgaard, Elias Jordan, Olivia Koos, Philip Maisinger, Alex Rems-Jonsson, Ovia Metsola, Ewan Tumulty, Vincent Ruger, and Klaas Bredberg. So we are picking up the 3 cars coming down the straightaway together. It looks like the 7, 6 and 1 cars. So 7, 6 and 1 is Ovia, Alex and Axel. That's really easy for me. Don't know which is which, but we're going to try and keep on all 3 until one of them makes a breakaway. Or they'll take each other out, which in practice is not uncommon. So we come over the double, down the straightaway they go, round the sweep at the end of the straight, into a roller jump, and you've got a tight 180. 90 left into another single roller, through some switchbacks. Front side tabletop, 90 left, 180 left, 180 right, through a fast chicane, and over the line to complete one more lap. And these 3, we've got Ovia, we've got Axel, and we've got Alex, all running round together pretty good, and all looking fairly fast, if I must say. None of them crashed yet. They've been running as a trio since the start of practice, as one of them exits stage left coming off the tabletop. And that one was Alex Jonsson. So that just leaves us with Ovia and Axel. And it is Ovia in the green number 7. And then we've got Axel in the blue, yellow and red number 1 car. So camera's just going to pan in onto the green car. Going across the line now. And that green car is the number 7 of Ovia Metsola, a Finnish racer, a Finnish junior racer at that. So once again, juniors are showing themselves well. So Oiva, sorry, I think I've been pronouncing it wrong, but Oiva going to go over frontside tabletop, and I think he might be an X-ray machine. And coming through the centre chicane, going to go over a double and then down the straight. Chasing down the orange and white machine. Tries to get out of the way, makes an error, and then collects Oiva. So we're going to drop back to someone else. Let me pick up the 4 car coming down the straightaway now into the end of the straight. So the 4 car is going to be Oliver Koos. Again, Estonia. I'm assuming Estonia, EE. Pretty sure that's Estonia. So request to follow the 8 car. I will try and pick up the 8 car. So 8 car end of the straight. Sorry, Jim, I'm jumping you around. So the 8 car is the of Ewan Tumulty. So we'll follow Ewan as per request on the chat. And then we will get to Colin's request shortly. So Ewan is looking good. Nicely over the double. That is done, and then Ewan's doing good, 21.2 last time by, not the best, not the worst. And then if we can jump to the end of the straight again, the green car, yellow wheels of Elias Jordan. So that's for you, Colin. So Elias Jordan in the all-green German driver, going to cross the line now with 1 minute and 20 remaining in this practice session. He is going to come down the straightaway now, round the end of the straight. Last time by for Elias. was, if I can find him on the list, was 24.6, so not good. Elias's best lap, a 20.7. So dare I say he is inconsistent, but quick when he needs to be. 21.1 last time by for Elias. So Elias is throwing in some good laps, just not throwing in consistent laps. And our ranking for free practice, the drivers are ranked on their best 3 consecutive laps. It is completely meaningless because qualifying will be over 5 minutes, but hey ho, we all love to have some sort of ranking, and that's the ranking that we have for free practice, I should say. So just looking at some of the comments, X-Tech, what tyres are allowed? They are Schumacher Cactus rear tyre, open front tyre, I believe. George, yes, it is 2-wheel drive buggy. Go Ewan, what motors are people using? So Duncan, I did actually speak to Jamie Hall after round 1 of free practice, and he was bolted in a 4.5, which is a bit mad in 2-wheel drive. So that's a wrap of group number 8. Group number 9 is going to be up next. Group number 9 is coming up next, and we'll just have a quick word from one of our sponsors. Okay, welcome back. Group number 9 is on the track. So group number 9 on the track. So, group number 9, rocking and rolling. And we will pick up over the double tabletop the white car crossing the line. So, just wait for them to come by to see what number they are. It looks like the 8 car of Emil Show, or Zhu. And the Swedish racer is Emil. So, Emil in the 8 car, last time by 21.7, best lap of a 21.4. Moritz wants us to follow Pecco, so I'll try and pick up the 4 car of Pecco Irvinen, and it is down the straightaway now. Green car at the end of the straight, last one in the line. So green and blue car, white wheels, that's the one. Coming through the switchback. So Pecco Irvinen, I think he was 11th after round 2 based on best 3 consecutive laps. So he will be looking to improve, and let me just have a quick look. Last time by, I believe he had done, let's pull up some lap times. So Pecco was sitting 11th with a 59.3, best 3 consecutive laps, and with that 19.3 that he's just done, his best lap of this session, he has improved to a 58.5 best 3 consecutive laps, and that would be enough to put him 3rd overall as it stands. So Pecco of group number 9 is fast, I think it's fair to say. So Pecco is doing well, and we've got a request to follow Fabian. I'm not going to be able to do that this time round, Mark, but I will get him next time. Sorry, we are out of time as we come into the final few seconds of practice number 6, and Pecco goes quicker. So best lap time of a 19.2, and that gives him a top 3 consecutive time of 58.1, which would put him top of the tree on fastest 3 consecutive laps. So Pecco Irvinen, the Finnish racer, I believe Schumacher, gives a thumbs up to his mechanic as he comes down the rostrum, and that was a good run for Pecco. So just having a quick chat with Jürgen. And Pecco 58.1, quickest 3 consecutive laps, puts him top of the tree, albeit there are several heats still to practice in this round.
The track is open.
Okay, we are rocking and rolling with group number 10, sorry, apologies, and we've got a request for following. First request was Patrick Bremsteller, so Patrick is, let me try and find a number 6, and should be coming around onto the straight now. So the orange car down the end of the straight. So our cameraman will follow Patrick as I go through the rest of the comments. So follow car 3. I will get there at some point. I have quite a few for car 3. Rob Racy, replying to Rob Racy, saying, of course he does. I don't know what I've done, but assume that. Martin Malanka on carpet. Yes, Martin. We are on carpet for a European Off-Road Championships. Whether we like it or not, it's going to provide some good, close racing. So who have we got on this one? Dominic Vlesk, Oliver Natras, Oscar Berg, Lynn Blatter, Paul Treller, Patrick Bremsteller, Baptiste Roque, Ludwig Alberts, Zacharias Villalba Nielsen, and Maritz Lautenbach. So we are currently following Patrick at the request of Maritz. So he is the 6th car, last time by 20.9 for him. And now we will try and I'll pick up the 3 car, so Oliver Natras. Crossing the line about now, if we could just pull to the green, white and purple car. So Oliver Natras running a 20.2 best lap, 21.0 last time by. So we'll follow him for a couple of laps, getting plenty of support from the UK on the live stream. Rob, you'll be pleased to hear we have the capability to do live dial-ins. So if you want to do some commentary, mate, we can do live dial-ins. We've tested it this morning with Leroy. So thanks to the host club and such brilliant facilities and the gig a second of internet, we have the ability to do some cool stuff this week on the live stream. So keep watching and see what we can pull together. So we are following the youngster Oliver Natras, and Kyosho racer, I believe. The green, white and purple car, so he's done well at some of the winter series I commented over last winter. Certainly improved significantly in the last couple of years. So last time by a 20.7 for Oliver, and he goes through the switchbacks, going to come into frontside tabletop and then switchbacks and through over the start line. He's over a double on the right hand side of the track, and then he's going to go down the straightaway into the 180 at the end of the straight, over the first roller, over the second roller, and going to go through switchbacks, passing some crash traffic and into the front side tabletop. So let's try and pick up the 4 car when I can find him on track. Should be crossing the line shortly. So there we go. So pink car, left hand side of the track if we can, Jim. Coming onto the straightaway now is the 4 car of Dominic Vlesk, a Czech Republican driver. And he is over roll on the right side of the track. He has pulled a 19.7 fastest lap, and a 59.5 is his best 3 consecutive. Last time by a 19.4. So our commentator's curse has been pretty good in practice so far. Every time we pick someone up, they seem to do a new fastest lap. So hopefully that will continue through the week, rather than the usual curse I have, which is them crashing, which makes it quite boring to film. So 19.9 that time by from Dominic. And with 10 seconds to go, he can close out this lap for a new fastest 3. And as I say that, he hits the end of the straight. Commentator's curse is back. Well done, Tom. So unfortunately, Dominic's going to close this one out without improving his fastest 3 consecutive laps, because he closed out with a 24.6. So that's a wrapping up of group number 10. Group 11 is next. I will just quickly cut back to the comments. Bruno Herriman's joining on the Facebook stream. Hello, Bruno, of Campenau MBV fame. One of the best races ever. What model car does Kyosho have? I'm not actually sure. think it's an RB something or other. Certainly a fast one, judging by what Oliver was doing with it. John Clark, if I need a Hollywood dial-in, we absolutely do. Is that John Clark of Atomic Carbon fame of yesteryear? Matthew Tunks, like your comms, thank you very much, mate. It's not just me, I'm just a voice, it is everyone else in support. So more comments, sharing, liking we can do. And a big thank you to our sponsors for making all this possible and bringing you the event all week long. So it's an RB7 for Kyosho. So Kyosho RB7, showing some pace out there. And Mike Kaz, wish we have a track like this in Vegas. You've got some halls out there in Vegas. You can certainly build a track like this. The club have done a sterling job of putting this together. And the event is not just a track, it's everything that goes with it. The pits are good, the tyre control area is good, the internet's good for putting a stream on. We've got a brilliant position for filming. So yeah, it's not just a track, it's the whole event. And the club so far have done a sterling job. Now it's down to the racers to put on a good show for us all, I guess. And the racers for group number 11 of practice are going to be Luke Holdsworth, Birkin Killick, Noah Ben Mohammed, Jamie Gabrielson, Max Goetzel, Jesper Rasmussen, Hupo Honigel, Josh Holdsworth, Jessica Paulson, and Lucas Grainer. James Pritchard request, can we follow One Direction? Being Luke and Josh Holdsworth. And luckily they both appear to be together on track. Maybe not. I'll try and pick up one of them. So the 8 car going down the straightaway now in the form of Josh Holdsworth. So it's the yellow car, clear wing over a single roller through the switchbacks. And he's going to come over the centre tabletop. So there's one half of One Direction. We'll call him half a direction. And we will pick up Josh slightly later. So Max Goetzel opened up quickest with a 19.9, the only one. Oh no, scratch out Noah Ben Mohammed, did a 19.8. So Noah made a Euros podium, I believe, four-wheel drive 2022 at Robin Hood Raceway with a Sterling drive in A main number 3. So Noah, a very young French driver driving the X-Ray machine. As I say, that fantastic podium at Robin Hood 2 years ago. We'll be looking to repeat that. Unfortunately, not happening today. So we are still following the Holdsworth machine, coming down the straightaway now. So Josh Holdsworth in the 8. Last time by was a 21.0. His best lap is a 20.0. And now we'll try and find Luke Holdsworth. So Luke in the number 1 car, blue, red and white, start of the straightaway. So it's the front of that pack. So Luke last time by was a 20.6, not far off his best, which is a 20.3. But unfortunately the 19s is where it's at in this race. As I look up and crossing the line, do I see Killick is not on the rostrum, so that means the unknown number must be Jessica Paulson. Going round with a incorrect transponder. So yeah, Jessica's looking quick, 59.6 for 3 consecutive. Max Goetzel goes 59.7. Josh Holdsworth is a 60.6. And then after that, I think they've all got some sort of error in. Comments on the chat. Borghese William, unfortunately I can't speak French. Our system isn't good enough to translate it for me, so apologies, I won't be able to respond to that comment. Thank you for seeing our grandson race, no worries, we love bringing you the live stream and we are here all week, and any requests we will get to. So you guys and girls watching at home can follow your favourite drivers, your family, your friends, whomever you wish. That's what we're here for. Mike Cass, I don't know how to answer that one. I'm going to say yes. Eddie Congress, I think a lot of drivers actually disagree with what you're saying and prefer this track to last year's track. So we can all make comments. Ultimately, the drivers will decide, and the entry list alone says that this is a more popular track, because we've got nearly double the entry, rightly or wrongly. Martin Malonka still hunt from race to race. I'm pretty sure you can still be quick. You've always been a fast racer when the moment comes to it. So let's try and pick up Jessica in the 9 car, crossing the line now. So Jessica jumps to the top of the timesheets. It's her, I'm going to say home track, as much as a home track can be when it's a fresh build. But it is the Palsson family that have led the charge for this hosting this Euros, with Jessica's, I assume, mother, Jenny, being the primary host for the club this week. And a sterling job they have done. So Jessica driving Schumacher machine, white with a flash of pink at the front. Last time by was a 19.7. This time by is not going to be as quick, as she has a small error. But Jessica has improved her top 3 consecutive laps to a 58.7, and that would be quick enough for 5th place in the overall standings as it currently looks, although that is likely to change as we move through round number 3. So Jessica driving well, and with 10 seconds to go we will close out this practice round following Jessica. Patrick Beck. Let's see if any of our top drivers will make a mistake on this track. I guarantee you they will. The perfect run will be very, very difficult to achieve here. And despite the track being easy, I say that in inverted commas, though I guarantee you there will be mistakes in every run from the majority of people. That mistake might not be a crash, that mistake might just be hitting a bot dot, running wide, losing a couple of attempts. I think this week is all going to be about accuracy and precision, rather than flamboyance and all-out attack. But it's just a different skill, it's a different talent, but it's all going to make the difference in determining who will be going home with the European Championships. Martin Osberg, thanks for coverage. Thanks for tuning in, Martin. Really appreciate it. And yeah, so that's our comments. Next up is going to be group number 12. So group 12 is going to be up next. And your drivers for group 12 are going to be Una Hattunen, Wesley van Helmond, Clement Boda, Hampus Berg, Mika Widmeyer, Bartosz Selewski, Elias Johansson, Ben Smith, Martin Beyer, and Jamie Hall.
Let's go, drivers, please.
So welcome back to group number 12 of 13, round number 3 of 6 for control practice. And Scott Hine, thank you for your comment. Great bit of camera work and informative commentary. I will try my best all week, and Jim on the camera is doing a sterling job. But we're thankful of the internet that we've got here that makes it possible to stream in HD. So if we pick up the yellow car in front of those two, that is Jamie Hall. So Jamie, after free practice 1, was bolting in a 4.5 turn motor. So I'm expecting it to be a bit of a rocket ship down the straight. And he is being chased down by the 5 car of Mika Widmeyer. So Mika is an S-Works driver and exceptionally talented young German driver. Say that he jumps off the wrong side of a tabletop, but gets away with it for now. And Jamie Hall last time by 20.6, 19.7 is his best, so we're going to want a bit more from him. So we're going to pick up the one car behind Jamie. So green and black car is the one car of Una Hattunen. Una, a brilliant finish racer. Can I still call him young? Younger than me, so I'm going to go with young finish racer. Decent result at the Worlds last week. Probably a little disappointed not to make the main. The 8th Nitro Off-Road World Championships in Revedan, Spain, which were covered by RC Racing TV. So Una did a sterling job out there, just missing out on bumping up through the Last Chance qualifier. If I remember correctly, there is a great video on RC Racing TV of that last lap of the Last Chance qualifier. Unfortunately for Una, it won't be happy viewing. For To Go to Fend, it most certainly was. So Una last time by 19.6, this time by 19.8. So he's going to take his top 3 to 58.6. But we're going to try and pick up the 6 car of Bartos. So he is coming across the line now in the pink car. So Bartosz Zaleski, Polish racer. I think he's Schumacher, I'm not entirely sure. Try and pick him up on the rostrum, but Bartos has gone sub 58 seconds for 3 consecutive laps. So Bartos, X-ray driver, apologies. So Bartos in the X-ray machine, crossing the line once more, that time by not his best lap, but he's the first driver to go sub 58 seconds on 3 consecutive laps with a 57.962. So Bartos showing some pace out there in the X-ray machine, comes across the line, that time by 19.4. Best lap, 19.1, so 19.1 is the best lap. I suspect we will get into 18-second laps by the end of today, maybe in the next group, but if not, I think we'll be seeing 18-second laps by the end of the day. Request to see Ben Smith. So Ben Smith is the green and white car on the main front side table now, coming across the line. There you go. So we can pick up Ben Smith as he's off the double through the centre section. I'm going to go double onto the straightaway, and he is rocking around in front of Jamie Hall. Jody Cundy, live timing results. Yes, my RCM is where the live timing is. So you should be able to find it on there. I can't post a comment back, otherwise I'd drop the link. But hopefully one of our aspiring listeners can put a link in the chat for us. But my RCM is where you will find the results and live timing. Or you can just watch the stream, because we've got the results on screen and you've got my dulcet tones to keep you informed. So Ben Smith crosses the line. Last time by for Ben was a 19.8. His top 3 consecutive is a 59.0. Best lap out there is still the 19.1 from Bartos. And we are still following Ben Smith as he comes round with 10 seconds to go. That time by 19.6 for Ben Smith. So if he gets this lap in, he could close out with an improved 3-lap time, 59.0 for his top 3 consecutive as it stands. He's just got a few more corners to go. Oh, and he's messed it up. Sends it to Marshall. Going to cross the line, 20.1. 2 good laps and a mess up is not what you want to do, Mr. Smith. So this is group number 12 wrapping up. And Bartos setting fastest lap of a 19.1 and a top 3 time of 57.9. First person to go, sub 57 on 3 consecutive laps. And possibly also the quickest lap time we've seen. Yep, so quickest lap goes to Bartos as well. So it could mean the track's getting quicker. I think realistically the drivers are getting used to it, rather than the track actually changing. Heat, temperature, humidity, all very consistent in here. Track's not changing, track markers aren't moving. Guys are just getting used to it. So next up is going to be group number 13, your top seed group. Will be led away by your reigning champion, Marcus Carup. Then we'll have Michael Orlowski, David Ronnefolk, your Neumann. Davide Ongaro is not here. Barak Killick, Alexander Landon, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic and Tommy Hall Alex Landon quickest after 2, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. So, but he has been displaced by Bartos, Pecco and Una, who this round have gone quicker. So, just checking some track, just making some small repairs on a bit of barrier by this jump. And then these guys will get going shortly. So track crew doing a good job as the track is opened. And we are now on. So we will pick up on, looks like, the blue car of Marcus Carrup, left hand side. So blue and white car of Marcus Carrup, and he's on his roof. So we'll follow Jorn Neumann as he passes. Sorry, Alexander Landon as he passes. So we started with Marcus. He was reigning champion, so he led us out first, but Alexander Landon is the quickest after 2. And he opens up with a 19.5. So 19.1 is the quickest lap we've seen from Bartos in the last round of practice, last heat of practice. And Alexander Landon has been the quickest so far out of this group, but Daniel Kobovic opening up with a 19.2. Orlowski follows up, second lap 19.6 for Orlowski. Kobovic second lap 19.7. Landon not having a nice time, 19.9. So give these guys a couple laps to get into it. We're 1:15 down, 3:45 to go. Someone's on the roof, but Landon is left-hand side of the track. We're going to jump forward 1, if we can, to Tommy Hall. Well, Bruno Coelho, I think we picked up, or Tommy. Yep, we've got Tommy Hall. Sorry, Bruno. So we've got Bruno over the front side tabletop. So we'll just follow Bruno for a lap or 2. He's just had a crash, so this lap is no good, a 23.1. But let's see what Bruno can bring to the game. Ozolowski goes through with a 19.2. Kobovic, 19.2. So we've not quite displaced the 19.1 of Bartos in the last group, but we are certainly knocking on the door with 19.2s and a 58.1 for Orlowski on 3 consecutive. So Landon not having as good a time as last time. And looks like Bruno may have had another error. So Bruno last time by 20.6, 19.5 best for Bruno. So he's going to come across the line once more. That time for Bruno, 19.5. Landon behind him just having a small error. So we'll try and pick up Mikai. So coming on to the straightaway next is the 2 car of Michael Orlowski. Blue and green. Proper colours for Michael. That's what we like to see. So Orlowski last time by 19.2. Best lap, 19.2. And best 3 consecutive, 57.9. As we pick him up, he goes through in a 19.3. So Michael's best 3 consecutive, 57.952. Won't quite displace fellow countryman Bartos, but it will put him second overall. And Kobovic, the car behind him on track, also running quick. So the 2 Schumacher guys running round together. 19.3 for Orlowski. Improves his 3 consecutive he does improve his 3 consecutive lap time to a 57.952, which is identical to Bartos. So Orlowski and Kobovic goes 57.9 as well. That time by Mikael Orlowski, 19.0. So Orlowski is knocking on the door of an 18-second lap. And with that lap last time by goes 57.8 for 3 consecutive laps. So we'll continue with Orlowski. He is the quickest man on track. And that time by 19.2. So Orlowski, see what he can do this time. A quick lap could see his best 3 consecutive fall again. 57.6 it stands at a minute. Kobovic behind, he's going 57.9 on 3 consecutive. Orlowski, very, very neat and tidy. Runs a bit wide through that chicane, and it shows with a 19.5. We say it's easy, but we just saw that one small error from Orlowski, missing a corner by just a foot, is going to give you tenths of a second of lost time. This lap looking neat for Orlowski. Let's see what he can do through the chicane. Nicely done, and it's a 19.2. So Olałski, best lap going to be a 19.7. If we can jump to the end of the straight, we've got a group of 5 in the top right corner. Sorry, group of 4. So it's Karup leading Coelho, Landon and Neumann. As Coelho crashes out, Karup crashes out, and that's why I said to follow it. So we've got Landon back to the front of that group. So Landon, best lap 19.2. So Landon is doing well. In answer to the question on the chat, Ongaro is not attending. He unfortunately could not make this event. And probably still celebrating his Worlds win. So Olałski 19.3 last time by Landon, going to go 19.1 on camera. So good lap from Alexander Landon as time expires and these guys are into finishing times. Alexander Landon going to go 57.8 for his best. So it is going to be Michael Olałski going to jump to the top of the sheet with a 57.6 top 3 consecutive laps. Alex Landon going to go 57.8 to go second. Bartos going to go third with a 57.9. Kobovic going to be fourth and final driver to go 57 over 3 consecutive laps. Then we've got Coelho, Karup 58.1, 58.2. Neumann 58.3, Ronnefolk 58.5, and Killick and Tommy Hall in the 59. So that's a wrap of round number 3 of practice. And we're just going to cut to the super wide lens for the next few heats whilst I go and get some lunch.
Ja, då är det förarbete här nu inför nästa träningsrunda. Vi har ungefär 15 sekunder ungefär till det är dags för nästa träningsrunda helt enkelt här på Europamästerskapet i Malmö.
The track is open.
Och med det så är då alltså banan öppen för att köra den här med helt enkelt. Och det är en spännande dag vi har framför oss nu. Ni kan följa ledningen på ledningsbanan på kortsidan. Här uppdateras i realtid vilken bil som ligger på vilken placering följd då.
The track is open.
Lite längre bak av den här träningsrundan så har vi just på del nummer 7 som håller ledningen. Engelsk ledning helt enkelt. Och om vi undrar varför vi har personer i reflexväst på banan till och med för att bilen som rackfunktion så skulle bilen köra fast eller välta så är det deras jobb att vända rätten och få ut den på banan igen helt enkelt. Tvåhjulsdrivna bilar tvåhjulsdrivna bilar som tränar för att värma upp bilen för att kunna ta sig an tiden som Europas mästare 2024. Varmt välkomna alla.
Be careful in the start line because now it's bigger than you.
Seconds to drive.
At 7, please keep calm. Cut 7, just is practice time.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finish. Finish car 7. Finish 6. Finish 8. Finish 10. Finish 2. Finish 5. Finish 3. Finish 1.
Please drivers hurry up to the marshal position.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himasaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Volkiers is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
This is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So, welcome back to our coverage. We are rocking and rolling with group number 6 in round number 4 of controlled practice. I've been away, I've had some lunch, and I've got some more information. So, controlled practice today, rounds 5 and 6 will be for reseeding of heats. So, rounds 5 and 6 of controlled practice today will be reseeding of heats. And then tomorrow morning's 2 times practices will be to determine the grid order of those heats. And the reseed will be done on the best 3 consecutive laps. So best 3 consecutive laps will dictate your reseed for qualifying here at the 2-wheel drive 1/10th Electric Off-Road European Championships here in Malmo, Sweden. And just want to take a minute to thank our sponsors that make this stream possible. They are T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Without those guys and girls, we would not be able to bring you this fantastic coverage, courtesy of RC Racing TV. Thanks to Jim on the camera, James on the production next to me, and also thanks to EFRA for supporting us and hosting this fantastic event. The Faruland Club have put on a fantastic track for us, track, event, location, whatever you want to call it. It is a good track, the drivers are liking it, the racing is fast, and I suspect come finals time it will be frantic. So yeah, we're all looking forward to a good week of racing. So just checking in on some of the comments I've seen over lunch. So Scott Hine, Orlowski is using the Schumacher Splinter front tyre, as are most of the guys that I spoke to on my walk through the pits. Some of the comments, last place Dave, all drivers look quick, they do. Good luck to all racers out there. Got some very fast racers showing some promise in these early rounds of practice. Sergio Prodri, driving on carpet, this is not off-road. Everyone has a different opinion. Entry numbers suggest this is more popular, with nearly double the number of entries here this year for the first ever, as far as I'm aware, European Championship on carpet. It's a new challenge, it's exciting. Quite frankly, everyone who's here is happy. The track's split in opinion, but also actually everyone's looking forward to racing it. We're indoors, so the rain is not going to affect us. We will have a full complement of racing regardless of what's happening with the weather. We've got a consistent track that everybody's enjoying, and it's allowing drivers to hone in their skills through the 6 rounds of practice we're having, so they can all have a equal and fair best shot at doing their best performance come qualifying tomorrow. What ride height are we running? I don't have a clue, if I'm honest. I will ask that question, but I suspect it is somewhere in the region of 10-12 millimetres. I'll go and ask and see what's happening with that. Anything else? Hello, guys. Interested to know what the drivers think. As I said, the drivers I've spoke to have been really impressed. Audio should be back on. Sorry, we were just out on lunch break. Yes, we were starving. It has been some lunch. Track dimensions. I don't actually know that one, but I will endeavour to find that out. It's quite a big track. We've got quite a high vantage point for filming, so the track doesn't look as big on film as it is in person, but it is quite a big, fast flowing track. The drivers are excited by it, brings a new challenge to them. So yeah, I'll try and find I will try and find the size of a track for us. Mr. Preddy increased numbers at the 10th size track. Can't say I know what the Utrecht one was like, but ultimately a lot of racers enjoy racing on carpet. That's why they're here. And who are we to tell them they're wrong? All racers have voted with their feet for this week, and they've voted with their feet by coming to the event. I know we would all like our own special thing, but ultimately I think we are set up for a good European Championship. So thanks again. Oh, do they run stock class? No, they don't. So at the European Championships we have two classes. We have two-wheel drive and we have four-wheel drive. So two-wheel drive will run Monday through Wednesday, and four-wheel drive will run Thursday through Saturday. Using the same 3-day format, they will have 6 rounds of practice on the first day. Rounds 5 and 6 will be used to seed the heats for qualifying. They will have 2 rounds of practice on day 2 to determine the grid order for qualifying, round number 1. And then they will proceed with 3 rounds of qualifying on day 2. And then on day 3, there will be a final 2 rounds of qualifying. And then finals. Finals will be set by best 2 rounds out of 5 to count using a round-by-round format. And in terms of stock versus modified, drivers are welcome to use any motor they wish from the EFRA homologation list, and typically that would be a modified motor. And we've seen some fast winds, fast cars, so as I said, it's a fairly big track. So I know Jamie Hall, for instance, was bolting in a 4.5 brushless motor after round 1 of practice. So yeah, cars are quick, motors are quick, the track is quick, and drivers are smiling. Don't know exactly who's running. I just know Jamie Hall ran a 4.5. I would imagine the most in the 4s or the 5s, because it is a fairly big track. And nothing's looking uncontrollable out there. So the speed is high, but the speed is controlled because of the track layout we've got. So it is all relative. So we are now on to group number 7, round number 4, and our cameraman has picked up the blue and white machine. I think that was the number 1 car of Nico Schmid, but I will see as they come round properly. So they cross the line, and I might be wrong on that, might be the 7 car of Consta. So Consta, no, 3 car, got there in the end. It is a 3 car of Consta, sorry. So we have Consta on camera, and Consta was quick last time, if I'm not mistaken. So Consta is the associated driver from Finland, coming through the fast chicane and crosses the line with a 20.9 last time by. So you'll see 2 timing marks as they go round in front of race control. The timing loop is the latter of the 2. So the timing loop is the latter of the 2 lines, and that sits right in front of our race director here this week. So Consta goes through 21.4, not the best for him. So we will pick up the car behind the number 1 car. Sorry, 2 cars behind. So green and orange car end of the straight. The green and orange car is the 1 car of Nico Schmid. And Nico last time by did a 20.2 quickest lap of this heat so far. And only 3 drivers in the 20-second lap times. As these guys, this is their 4th round of practice. Next time round, their practice will be counting for heat seeding, and heat seeding will be based on the best 3 consecutive lap times that they can achieve in rounds 5 or 6 of practice. The tracks, well, lap times are coming down. Not sure if it's a track getting quicker or guys and girls just getting used to it. I would suspect the latter. Track's looking very consistent. It's a known carpet, EOS carpet, so everyone knows what to expect. They're getting used to the layout, they're getting the cars dialed in for this size of track and type of track. I think having bot dots on corners is relatively new, but seems to be working well. No major accidents or damage so far, so it's not a track that's going to break cars. It's a track that very much allows racers to attack it, and the only penalty is you might end up on your roof, which in turn will generate some good racing, which is what we're all here for. So we are following the green and orange number 1 of Nico Schmid, still the fastest over 3 consecutive laps in this heat. As I say, that Consta goes back up to the top. So 20.2 last time by for Consta, 20.7 for Nico. They both share a 20.2 fastest lap. And we'll just drop back one more car to the 10 car. So the 10 car of Mikkel Ambros. So he is a Czech driver. And he's on the right hand side of the track going through the switchback. He's going to come into the front side tabletop and then crossing the line now. So Mikkel, last time by 23.0, his best lap time is a 22.1. And we have 1 minute to go in this practice round. 1 minute to go in this practice round. If we drop back one more car, pick up the orange car, yellow wheels and black wing of Christian Wukonig. So Austrian racer Christian. And last time by for him, 22.3, so pretty decent lap. 21.0 is his best. So he will be looking to string a few of those together to improve his 3 lap time. And Christian is on the right hand side of the track. He's going to go over a single roller through the switchbacks into the front side tabletop. And just a little double bobble as he lands. Doesn't lose much time. Crosses the line. That time by for Christian was a 20.8. So once again, the camera has picked up someone achieving their fastest lap, which we seem to be doing quite regularly this morning. So that is quite nice. Better than them crashing as soon as we put the camera on them.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do we expect holes to appear in the carpet after all weeks of running? I do not, if I'm honest. So EOS carpet is generally pretty robust. It's not the first time this type of carpet's been used. It's used regularly at big events all around Europe. So yeah, I think the carpet's going to hold up. The track will hold up well, so we'll all be good. Kai Kili, there are 13 heats of two-wheel drive, so 13 heats. Heat number 7 has just finished. We have heats through 13, and then we will revert back to heat number 1 for round number 5. Can we follow Elias Jordan, car number 3? Assuming that is in heat number 8, then yes, we can. So, cameraman, car number 3. I know none of us can see the numbers from here, but good luck. 3. Helps when we're looking for the right number. So we're just doing a small track repair, as you can see, front side tabletop. A little bit of barrier has been removed by someone, so we're just putting that back in place. Last place Dave, these cars are handling more like touring cars and off-roaders. I don't know what you want from the cars. They are all set to go as fast around this track as they can. So if that means they look like touring cars, then so be it. We're all still here having fun. We're going to put some fantastic racing on and all have an enjoyable and dry European Championship. So this is heat number 8 getting ready. Your drivers for heat number 8 are Axel Konstantin, Frederick Hovgaard, Elias Jordan, Oliver Koos, Philip Mazinger, Alex Jonsson, Ivar Metsola, Ewan Tumulty, Vincent Ruger and Klasse Bredberg. Hi James Collins, how are you doing? Hope you are well and enjoying sunny Scotland. I'm sure it's bright and sunny where you are. How often do they change tyres? Every race or do wear into a good zone? I could not tell you. I will find out when I next go around the pits and ask some questions. I imagine the top guys will be on a set of run. Although saying that, I have noticed lap times come down through the heat. So probably as the tyres wear in, I think they get a bit quicker. So we may actually see some drivers going on used tyres. I don't know. I will ask the questions when I go and do a pit walk round. So has Mr. Cameraman managed to pick up the all-green Elias Jordan? He has. So Elias in the all-green number 3 car is just having a bit of trouble getting by someone. Getting by the 10 car by the looks of it. Iver. So Elias Jordan now on the right hand side of the track, going to come over the front side tabletop, and he's wearing an Absema t-shirt, so I can tell you what electrics he's running or batteries, but I couldn't tell you what car it is from here. And we are following him around with 1 minute 30 down, 3:30 to go. Next up, we are going to try and find Frederick Hovgarden. So the 2-car Yokomo driver coming right hand side of the track, I think. All orange car, maybe? So yeah, if we can pick the orange car up at the start of the straightaway now. Oh, as I say that, he just gets caught on the pipe. Great start, Frederick. So we'll just follow Frederick for a couple of laps. He was requested earlier, and I missed it. So let's just follow Frederick round as he turns some laps in his 4th round of practice here in Malmo. James Halliwell, thank you very much for your comments. I certainly will enjoy my week over here, and I will enjoy bringing this coverage to everyone who can watch online from wherever you are in the world. We will be doing our best to bring you great coverage, not only of the on-track action, but also behind the scenes with some pit walks, driver interviews, and hopefully getting our lenses on all the prototype stuff in the pits that everyone is trying to hide from the media, because I know that's what you all want to see at home. So Frederick just pulls over a little bit, lets some of the carnage pass him by, and sets off again to do his best laps. So last time by for Frederick was a 22.9. His best lap is a 20.6. And I'm going to try and pick up the 8 car. So I think the 8 car is the one in front. So if you try and get them both in view, that would be great, Jim. So we've got the 8 car of Ewan and the 2 car of Frederick, the 2 requested in this heat. Or follow requests, as I should say. And they are over the left side double. So just a reminder to all, if you can like and share the stream, it all helps us. The more people we can get viewing, the better coverage we can bring you, both at this event and in the future for RC Racing TV. Kai's from Michigan. I was in Michigan in June this year, over for some study. What a beautiful place it was. Actually went to see the IndyCar in downtown Detroit. And I felt like that IndyCar race was a lot like an RC car race, crashing and banging all over the place. So we are still following the blue number 8 of Ewan. Is it number 8? Oh, it's number 6. I think I might stitch you up here, James. I'll try and pick up if I can. So I think we might have been following Alex Reams Jonsson, who is actually the quickest car on track. So try and pick up Ewan. Ewan is the blue car behind, blue and white car. So the second of those 2 down the straightaway, that is Ewan Tumulty. So what do we have? Alex Remes Jonsson, Swedish racer, is the quickest over 3, followed by Ivar Metsola, Alex Constantine, Ewan Tumulty, Vincent Ruger, Frederick Hovgaard, Oliver Koos, Philip Marzinger, Elias Jordan and Klaus Bredberg. And that's a wrap of group number 8 as they come round to finish their final laps. Kai, I was in Ann Arbor. I was at Michigan State Uni for a week. Made the effort to go down to the IndyCar at Detroit, which was good fun. And then the week after, I was in Sonoma to watch some NASCAR. So yeah, that was it was good fun, good trip. Some good motorsport to see. And generally a nice place. So that's a wrap of heat number 8. Just as we go to heat number 9, I would like to take a minute to thank our sponsors, and they are T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Thank them all for allowing us to bring you this coverage.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Gillespie's flamed out. Gillespie's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So group number 9 is out practicing. Group number 9. And within this group we have Pekko Ivanen, who was fairly rapid last time, but I think top 5 he sat after 3. You just load it up and have a look. Yeah, sorry, no, 6th. He was bumped down 6th. But Pekko, first guy to go sub 58 seconds, I believe he was. No, sorry, that was Bartos. I'm all over the place. Anyway, we have picked up the blue and yellow machine. Looks like a number 3. Crossing the line now. It is a number 3, and that's Halvor Gran. So Halvor Gran, Norwegian youngster, driving the Schumacher machine. Down the straightaway he goes round the end of the straight. Over 2 single rollers through the switchbacks and going to come into a frontside tabletop. Nicely landed, and then he's going to go through and nail the cone and not quite get his best lap. Hey Scotty, how you doing? You joined just in time to catch yourself on the VT. Hope you're well wherever you are in the world. I think I saw you in Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. Hope the Grand Prix was a good one. What's the format for this week? We have, for today, we have another 2 rounds of qualifying after 2 rounds of practice after this one. And then we have 2 rounds of practice and 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. And then on Wednesday we'll have 2 rounds of qualifying and finals for all. That will complete our 2-wheel drive event, and then Thursday through Saturday we will repeat with the same schedule, running 4-wheel cars. In terms of what we're doing with 4-wheel drive track, no idea, Mark Perry. I don't know whether we'll reverse it, whether we'll change it, not sure. I will ask next time I see someone who knows what we're talking about, and I will let you know. So we'll try and pick up the 9 car as requested, and I think the 9 car is not that one. So try and pick up Mika. He's not in this. He is Fabian, sorry. So try and pick up the 9 car of Fabian Widmeyer. I think he's the right hand side of the track somewhere. Yeah, so he is on camera now. The green car, left hand side over the double. Scotty, you are famous. We all know that. I think 20 years ago, first Euros, maybe 21, Austrian double-double. My first ever European Championship, actually. Ever since then, Scotty, you've been the go-to of commentators. And good luck with your travels to Jakarta. So we are just closing this one out with Fabian Widmeyer, but it is Pekko Ivanen with a 19.1 best lap and a top 3 time of 58.4. Don't think that's an improvement for him over round number 3. Alexander Gembel is going to go 58.5 over the 3 laps. Fabian Widmeyer, we followed him round to a 59.6 for his best 3 consecutive, closing out with a 19.9. You got it, Scotty. Big trouble in the double-double, and it was every lap if I remember correctly. Sergio followed car 10. Unfortunately, missed it this time round. I will endeavour to do that for round number 5 of practice. We will follow Yolan. So that's a wrap. Pecco going to go 58.4 for his top 3. And he was quickest in this round. And then we had Alex Gembel, Fabian Widmeyer, Valentin Pousset, Halvor Gdan, Yolan de Verde, Callum Ackroyd Bench, Emil Stew, Fibel Jacquelut, and Sonia Skursbeck were your drivers. Wrapping up heat number 9. Heat number 10, group number 10, you are next. And they will be led off by Zacharias Villalba Nilsson, Maurice Lautenbach, Oliver Natras, young British racer, Dominic Vlesk, Lynn Blatter, Patrick Bremstaller, Ludwig Alberts, Oscar Berg, Baptiste Roque, and Paul Trell.
Please, drivers, remember, no cars in the middle of the layout. All the cars must do great in the tracking area to open the clock. Please respect this for all the rounds of today.
I believe it is the same Pecco that does Nitro, and I believe he is running Schumacher today. Pretty sure that's what I saw in the previous round. Scotty, yep, some tough names here. It's going to be a fast and frantic finals come Wednesday. I think any one of 10 could possibly win it. And it's going to be some close racing. Sergio, there are 13 heats, so this is heat 10 of 13. So 13 heats of two-wheel drive. And this is round 4 of practice of 6. Please show Bremstaller. We will. Our cameraman's just grabbing a drink. And we will try and pick up the 6 car of Bremstaller. So he is just crossed the line somewhere, probably in this gaggle of cars coming down the straightaway now. One of, I think he's the orange car actually that's just stopped. So right hand side of the track, I think he's just trying to gain some space, which is easier said than done on this track, despite it being quite big. Can we get some footage of Ronner Fulk running his heat? Absolutely, no problem. I will make sure to do that. Don't think I've missed any questions or comments, but if I have, please repeat them. And don't forget, please like and share. That will allow us to bring bigger and better coverage at this event and future events. So please like and share if you can. So we are following the 9 car of Patrick Bremstaller, the Austrian racer. And it is Ludwig Alberts who's the quickest, so Swedish racer, 19.7 is his hot lap, although it was a 21.0 last time by. So we'll try and pick up the 7 car. He is on his, no, I think he's somewhere around here. The orange car at the start of the straight. So we'll jump from one orange car to another. So Ludwig Alberts is the all orange car, white wheels coming over front tabletop, and he is trying to chase down Oliver Natras. These two running 1 and 2 in this race, in this practice I should say, and they have identical lap times last time by and identical best laps, so both running fast with a 19.782. It is 59.9 to Alberts is the quickest. As I say that, Natras goes through with a 59.5. So Natras bringing his free lap time down ever so slightly. And he is looking to go past one back marker, and he does quite neatly, but then gets it wrong on the tabletop. Going to lose a couple of tenths, just 360s, and gets round it. And off they go. So we are following still the number 7 car of Ludwig Alberts. So if we jump forward 1, to the white, green and red car of Oliver Natras. So Kyosho driver for RB7, probably not the most popular brand these days, but certainly Kyosho have a long and successful history in both 10th scale and 8th scale classes in off-road and various on-road classes as well, as I believe. Their last 10th scale World Championship come in 2013, 2014, I believe, in Chico, California. Maybe 2015. No, 13. 15 was Japan. So Kaisho definitely have the heritage, and Oliver Nattrass is showing just how good those cars can be. Last time by for Oliver was a 19.9, but it is the 4 car of Dominic Vlesk who is our quickest with a 58.9 over 3. So 4 car of Dominic, which I believe is the pink car coming across the line now, if we want to jump to him. So across the start-finish line over the double on the left-hand side. The pink and white car of Dominic Vlesk is looking fast with a 58.9, 3 consecutive lap times. And he's over a single roller through the switchbacks and into the front side tabletop. Going to go switchback and cross the line. And that time by was 20.1 against his best lap of a 19.4. And he's going to come down the straight with 35 seconds on the master clock. Looks like he's just getting held up by the yellow car. So pushes him out of the way in what I like to call a Reinhard move. And then he crosses the line once more. 20.2 last time by for Dominic. And still 58.9, his fastest 3 consecutive. He comes round the end of the straight. And going to come front side tabletop with 10 seconds to go. Might just get through for one more lap. And that time by 19.4 for Dominic. So that's his fastest lap he's done. Let's see what he can close out this practice session with. Gets it slightly wrong at the end of the straight. Going to cost himself a couple of tenths of a second there. It's very easy to lose tenths on this track. And he's going to cross the line. And that lap was a 20.2 for Dominic. And that's going to wrap up heat number 10. So Dominic Vlesk is going to take that one from Ludwig Alberts and Oliver Nattrass, your top 3. Oscar Berg, Lynn Blatter, Paul Treller, Baptiste Roque, Zacharias, Patrick Bremsteller, and Moritz Lautenbach was your full finishing order based on the top 3 consecutive lap times. And top 3 consecutive lap times will be used to reseed qualification heats in rounds 5 and 6 of practice. Group number 11 just coming to the rostrum now. So we are rocking and rolling for group number 11 of practice. And your drivers in this practice: Luke Holdsworth, Birkin Killick, Noah Ben Mohammed, Jamil Gabrielsen, Max Gotzel, Jesper Rasmussen, Hupo Honegol, Josh Holdsworth, Jessica Paulson, and Lucas Greiner. So Holdsworth opening up quickest. Josh Holdsworth, that is, with a 20.8. That's Gosel 20.1, Jessica 20.1, Ben Mohammed 20.2, Jesper Rasmussen 20.5, Hupo 20.7, Greiner 21.0, and then errors for everyone else. Birkin Killick does not go. I haven't actually seen Birkin in the pits yet. I've seen Burak, but no Birkin, so maybe only one of the Killick brothers have made the trip. So Noah Ben Mohammed, 19.8 second time by. So good lap from Noah. And he follows it up with a 19.7 to go 59.8 for 3 consecutive. However, it is Jessica Paulson in the white and pink machine who is quickest so far with a 59.5. and she is chasing down Noah Ben Mohammed on track. So those two running round together and running round quick. 19.6 for both of them that time brings Jessica's 3 laps down to a 59.0. Noah Ben Mohammed is going to go 59.2, and Hupo Honigel up into her third spot, getting a nosebleed. He's that high. So Hupo with a 61.1. So Hupo, everyone else looks to have had errors somewhere around the patch. Noah Ben Mohammed falls behind Jessica on track, as Jessica Palsson lowers her 3 lap time once again to a 58.7, and she is running pretty good. Scotty Ernst for one and only Hupo. You are correct with that. I think he said it was his 26th consecutive European Championships in 10th off-road. So he is a stalwart of RC over in Europe, and multi-time winner if I'm not mistaken. Won various Euros. I think his last one came on grass in Bilbao in 2010, if I'm not mistaken. So, what are the comments? Sorry, I've been missing the comments because I'm computer illiterate. What else have you said? Start finish line, Scotty is in front of race control, so it's right hand side from the driver's rostrum, left hand side as we look. So go through a fast chicane and cross the start finish line, which means there is likely to be some thrown over line manoeuvres in finals. What front tyre choice is going to be the Splinter at the minute? So Orlowski was running Splinter in the last round. Not sure, most of the people seem to be, but I'm sure there's some stuff going off that I'm not aware of. So yeah, that's all good. So back to it. We are still following Jessica, who is running good, but we're going to jump forward 2 cars if we can to the blue and yellow end of the straight. So Hupo Honigel. So Hupo of Hoeco fame, Austrian distributor. Now, well, long-time X-Ray racer. Previously Losi back in the day. So Hupo down the main straight he goes, and he's running all right here. 20.3 last time by for Hupo. 19.8 is his best. So Hupo is bringing the experience to the team. Let's put it that way. He might not have the out-and-out speed anymore, but he's definitely got years and years of experience behind him, and knows what he's doing when it comes to RC cars. So there is Hupo coming across the front side tabletop now, nicely downsloped and on his way. And if we just jump forward 1 car to the orange and white, that is Lucas Greiner, sorry. So Austrian racer, fellow compatriot of Hupo. We'll follow him round for the final 30 seconds. Difficult place to put a finish line. You're not wrong, Scotty, but it is right in front of race control. So we'll see what happens. It's certainly going to make the final finishes interesting, which, as a media guy this week, that's what I'm all for. Make the racing interesting. So as group number 11 comes to a close, Jessica Palsson going to go 3 laps in a 58.5, best lap a 19.3. Best lap we've seen so far today is a 19.0 from Orlowski. Ben Mohammed going to go 58.7, good run from him. Jesper Rasmussen 58.9, getting used to it. Mats Gosel going to go 59.4. Hupo going to go 59.6 at the def. Well done, Hupo. And Bartosz Zaluski, sorry, it's all changed. Bartosz is the next one. Josh Holdsworth went 60.0. Gabrielsen went 60.1. Luke Holdsworth 60.2. And Lucas Grain are going to go 60.7. So that is a wrap of group number 11. Group number 12 going to come up next. So group 12, your drivers are Una Hattunen, Wesley Van Helmond, Clement Boda, Hampus Berg, Mika Widmeyer, Bartosz Zaluski, Elias Johansson, Ben Smith, Martin Beyer, and Jamie Hall.
In the middle of the layout, you must wait in the tracking area until the clock is running.
track is open.
Okay, so group number 12 are off and away for their practice session. Jamie Banks says, can we follow Jamie Hall? So let's try and pick him up. Jamie Hall is right hand side of a track over second single roller through the switchbacks, and they're going to come over front side tabletop and then switch back through the chicane and across the line. Brian Preddy, we need Big Si on this week. We will be getting guests on at some point. And for the only downside of this whole setup is the RC TV booth is not a way away, but there's a few steps to get here, and, well, some RC racers don't like walking further than necessary. So we are following Jamie Hall. And luckily, we do have a travelling mic and camera, so we will go and pester them in the pits when we get a chance. Following Jamie Hall, he's over a single roller through switchbacks. I'm going to come into frontside tabletop. Last time by 20.0. I don't think he's doing as well as you would like with practice, but he is starting to get his car dialed in as he comes down the straightaway, avoiding a crashing car. We're going to jump to the pink car, left-hand side of the track, going to be coming onto the straightaway next. It is the white and pink X-ray machine of Bartos. So Bartos was extremely quick last round, set a new fastest lap and new fastest 3 consecutive to be topped by the top 8, but not by a lot. So Bartos is looking good, and last time by he went through 19.5. Best lap 19.4. I think in the previous round he did push a 19.1. So there's a little bit to come from him, and we'll just follow him for a couple more laps as he crosses the line over the double jump and then through the fast chicane, and he's going to come down the straight following Jamie Hall. Simon Moss joining the chat. Too many great commentators in this chat. I know one's here, Si. Who's the second? So Elias Johansson now going quickest, so he's a 7 car. So we're going to drop back 2 to the yellow and white machine at the end of the straight now, and that is Elias. So Elias Johansson, 19.7 last time by, fast lap of 19.3 and a 58.2. 58.2 3 laps. Time for Elias, and Bartos looking at a 58.3. And then we've got Hampersberg with a 58.4 over 3 laps. Una Hattonen going 58.6. Martin Beyer 58.6. As I say that, Martin clocks a 19.3 second lap to go 58.2 and second overall. So pick up Martin Beyer, end of a straight, blue and orange machine going over a single roller. Going to hang a left, goes past teammate Hupo Honigel and then over the single. So Martin Beyer has done wonderful things at X-Ray, I think it's fair to say. Came on board as kind of team manager, off-road development engineer, and the X-Ray machines have been comprehensively competitive everywhere they go since those days. So Martin, former European champion himself, if I'm not mistaken, both in 10th off, I think 10th off-road, certainly won European championships in other classes. So Martin is going to follow him for the remaining minute as he comes through the switchbacks on the right hand side of the track. Going to go over tabletop, just getting a little bit sideways. Going to cost himself a few temps. Last time by was a 19.4, this time by 19.9. Not ideal. So Martin Beyer on camera, and he is out on his own as we finish out group number 12. is coming to a close. They will all be on their final laps now. So Martin last time by a 19.3, and this time he's going to close with a little tap of the bot dot and several errors to close out with a 22.6 as they all come through and close out. Group number 12, Una Hattinen going to go 57.9 over 3 laps. So it's going to be Hattinen from Bayer, Zalewski, Johansson, Berg, Widmeyer, Van Helmond, Bode, Smith and Hall was your close down order of group number 12. Thank you, Mr. Preddy. Yes, Martin Bayer won 4 drive in Valladolid. I think that was 2012 or 2013. So what else have we got? Hattinen fast last week. He's fast this week as well. Simon Moss, Rob Racy is a good commentator. You're not wrong about that. And should me and Mossy do a collab? Absolutely. Good news, Si. We can dial commentators in. So if you want to join, let me know and we can get you on air. So we have group number 13 coming up next. So group 13 is up next, the final heat of this round of controlled practice. And these guys are the quickest guys. I think last time we saw a 19, is it 19? Yeah, 19.0 lap time, if I'm not mistaken, was the best lap we've seen from Mikael Lowski. I suspect we should see an 18-second lap. I don't think we'll go sub 57 on fastest free consecutive. That currently sits with Orlowski at 57.6.
Please, Marsha, no more phones. Mita, please, the mobile phone, thank you.
So, heat number 12, rocking and rolling. Your drivers, Marcus Karup, your defending champion. Mikael Orlowski, David Ronnefolk, your Neumann. Davide Ongaro is not here. Virat Kilik, Alexander Landon, Bruno Coelho, Danny Kobovic and Tommy Hall. So we'll pick up David Ronnefolk first down the straight. End of the straight he goes. Yellow and green X-ray machine. Someone asked me to follow him, so there he is. MKJRC, please again take pictures of the new XB2 2025. I will go and have a look. If they let me take pictures, I'll get some pictures. And if not, I'll try and get some pictures anyway. So we are following Mr. Ronnefolk. Opening lap 19.3. Bruno Coelho opened quickest 19.2. Scratch track Kobovic 19.1. Orlowski 19.8. Coelho goes 19.0. Ronnefolk going 19.4. So Ronnefolk looking quick. We'll give him 3. See what we can come out with. So Ronnefolk going to come across the line now, and it's a 19.4 from Ronnefolk. So let's drop back 2 cars. So we'll pick up the orange and white machine of Bruno. This heat is stacked on the YouTube comments, absolutely. I think any one of 10, well, any one of 9, because Ongaro's not actually here. Any one of 9 of these drivers could potentially win. Still no 18-second lap times. We've got 19.0 from Bruno Coelho, got 19.0 from Danny Kobovic, and we've got a 19.2 from Mikael Lowski and a 19.2 from Alexander Landon. Where is the first 18 going to come from? Who's it going to be? So we're following Bruno currently, and he is looking quick. We will jump forward 2 to Mikael Orlowski, blue and green machine, right-hand side of the track. He's now got clear track. He's past Ronnefolk and crosses the line. Neil Skull, only carpet, yep, but it's popular. We've got double the entry we had last year and everyone is loving it. So yes, it's a carpet track. However, people have voted with their feet and turned up to a great event. Hello from South Africa, nice to have you joining us. Aidan Burke. X-ray love from Cockers, absolutely. I'm here to give the crowd what they want. And Peter Butler, I believe it is EOS carpet. Fairly standard for racing in off-road in Europe. So back to the lap times. Danny Kobovic, 57.4 for top 3 laps, and that is a new fastest top 3 consecutive, I believe. Mikko Olałski going to go 57.6, Alexander Landon 57.8. Bruno Coelho's not improved from his first 3 with a 58.0, and Marcus Carup going to go 58.2. And fastest laps still sit with a 19.0 between Kobovic and Coelho. So if we can just jump to Kobovic, right hand side of the track, going to go onto the table now. Switch back and across timing and scoring. So the 9 car of Daniel Kobovic. He has Landon in front and Tommy Hall behind. So he is currently the fastest man on track. Last time by, he was 19.6, 19.0 fastest lap. I suspect it won't be this lap, but I suspect if we're going to see an 18, it's going to come from Kobovic as he comes through the centre chicane. Nicely done down onto the straightaway, looking nice and neat. Oh, a little bit wider on the sweeper. Very good switch back, but just catches a bot dot. It's not going to be this lap. That was a couple of attempts, and that's all it takes. Neil Skull, I would love some low grip sideways racing, but we are going to get some fast and frantic grippy racing instead, and I am happy with that. Rear control tyre is a Schumacher Cactus, controlled and has to be glued in a compound. Front tyre in 2-wheel drive is free, and I believe most are using a Schumacher Splinter tyre. So Danny Kobovic 19.3 last time by. I don't know if we're going to see this 18 anywhere in this heat. Maybe they need the tyres fresh out the bag and it's only going to come in the first few laps if it's going to come. But Kobovic, who we are following, has done a 57.4 for fastest 3 consecutive laps, which would put him top of the timesheets. So Kobovic on his last lap now. Will he lay down an 18 before the end of round 4 of practice? Nicely done around the end of the straight. Good switch back. Oh, it's looking good. It's going to be a good one. A little hesitation over front side table. He's going to throw it up the line. And that time, 19.0.5. And I've missed it. Alexander Landon, last lap of the heat with an 18.9. So Alex Landon is going to be the first one to go sub 19 seconds. I thought it'd come. I just picked the wrong car to follow. So Landon going to go quickest on a single lap, but Kobovic going to take the honours for fastest over 3 consecutive. And it will be the fastest 3 consecutive from the next 2 rounds of practice. That will set the heat seeding for qualifying. And currently it is Danny Kobovic who is quickest over 3 from Olałski, Landon, Bartos, Joona Häkkinen, Bruno Coelho, Martin Beyer, Pekko Ivanen, Marcus Carup and Elias Johansson. And they are split by 0.8 of a second over the top 10. Then Ronnefolk in the unlucky 11th, Jon Neumann, Tommy Hall, Hampus Berg, Jessica Paulsen, Alexander Gembel, Noah Ben Mohammed, Dominic Vlask, Jesper Rasmussen and Ben Smith is your 11 to 20. Also split by 0.8 of a second. So that is 1.6 seconds separates your top 20 over 3 consecutive laps. So we're now going to take a short break whilst we flick to the pit walk that we filmed earlier in the day. So this was after round 1 of qualifying. So some of the drivers may have a different view to what they had then now, and we will run through that. Okay, good morning and welcome to Malmo. We are here for the 2024 1/10th Electric Off-Road European Championships. As you can see behind me, we have a fantastic venue. We've got a carpet track laid out, the first for a 10th scale electric off-road Euros. And practice round number 2 is underway. So drivers just starting to get a feel of the track. They've all had their first run this morning. And we're going to take a look around the venue and go down the pits and see who we can get hold of. So the entrance to the track is a grand entrance in this sports hall that we have here in Malmo. The club have done a fantastic job. And my first victim, Jenny. Says no. So Jenny is the host or lead of the host club, and she is part of the fantastic team putting on this event. We have a nice cafe for your toasties and cakes with a good seating area. There's a ping pong table just down here for when the drivers are fed up of racing their RC cars. They can take a break with ping pong between races. So today's schedule is 6 rounds of free practice, and then we will move into timed practice tomorrow morning and qualifying, and then we will have further qualifying and finals on Wednesday, and then we repeat it all again Thursday to Saturday with full drive buggies. And I will stop first and speak to Jesper. So Jesper, how are you doing?
Quite good, I think. Like first time indoor for a long time, and first real off-road race in a very long time.
Yeah, and how have you found it after just the first run?
My rear end is too low, but the track is quite fun. It's different, but fun.
Excellent. And what are your expectations for your event this week?
Oh, double B main is the goal, but for sure top 10 will be awesome, but B main is the goal.
Okay, and some quick fire questions for you. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
2-wheel.
High grip or low grip?
High.
And who is going to win 2-wheel drive?
Marcus Kjær.
And 4-wheel drive?
Wonderful.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck, and I'm sure we will catch up with you later. So I'm now going to try and see if Marcus is up for a chat. Quick chat, Marcus, or come back later? He says come back later. His car's in many pieces, and he's on the track not too long. So next chat, I'm going to get hold of Eugene Galley. So Eugene, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you, Tom. You all right?
Yeah, very well, thank you. And you're not racing, so why are you here?
I'm here to help Ben Smith.
Okay, and what do you think of the event, the venue, the track so far?
It looks very good, very professional.
Do you wish you were racing?
Yes, probably.
Don't we all? Some quick fire questions for you. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
2-wheel drive.
High grip or low grip?
High grip.
Who is going to win 2-wheel drive?
Ooh, I'll say Michael.
And who's going to win 4-wheel drive?
No idea.
Excellent. So that is a convicting answer from Eugene. I'm going to leave the Schumacher boys just for now because conscious that practice is coming up for them shortly. So we will continue through the pits. So pitting here is done by country. So Trish was sat with the Polish team, which obviously lead driver Mikael Orlowski and Daniel Kobovic next to him. So as we move down, as you can see, 140 odd drivers here this week, so quite a large pitting area. And Wesley, are you good for a quick chat? Perfect, so just going to stop Wesley. So Wesley, where have you travelled from and what are your expectations for this event?
My expectations, I don't know. We cannot do practice like at home, so the tracks are too far for me, so the first practice here, that was my first practice this year. My expectations, I don't know, I hope maybe the A final, but that's where we come from but I don't know, maybe we will see.
Okay, and we've had one practice round, so I know it's still early. What do you think of the track, the venue, and what it's like so far?
The track, the track is, I think it's really cool, but and the venue, this here, everything is nice, and you have a lot of room, and it's for me it's okay. It looks good, and the track is, I think it's easy. But
we'll see what you say at the end of the week.
Yeah, but for everyone it's easy, so the times are getting closer. But
yeah, it should make for some close racing, I hope.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, and some quick questions. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
2-wheel drive.
High grip or low grip?
Low grip.
Who's going to win 2-wheel drive?
I think Slolowski.
And 4-wheel drive?
I don't know yet. No, I don't know yet.
Okay, thank you for your time and good luck out there.
Thank you.
So I think that's 2 for Michael so far. Obviously many more drivers to ask. We will next try and stop with Jorn. Jorn, are you good for a quick interview? Okay, Jorn. How are you doing?
Good. Yeah, good.
And how are you finding the track, the venue, the setup so far?
Yeah, we only had one run so far, so just learning the track. I think it's pretty tight, different than at the warm-up, but yeah, they could add a little bit more jumps, but yeah, for everyone the same.
Yeah, it looks, I think a few comments that it's an easy track, but also times are going to be close, which will make it difficult, but hopefully close racing.
Yeah, I expect close racing. I think if you want to go fast, no trick is easy. So yeah, but I expect very close racing in qualifying and the finals.
Okay, and what's your expectations coming into the event?
Do the best I can, and then we see.
Okay, and some quick fire questions. Do you prefer two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive?
Normally four-wheel drive, but on carpet two-wheel drive.
Okay, and do you prefer high grip or low grip tracks?
High grip.
Okay, and who do you think's going to win two-wheel drive?
Myself.
And four-wheel drive?
Also myself.
Perfect. Well, there we go. The first driver who is punting for themselves. Thank you, Jorn. So we'll continue. Down we go. And next up, I'm going to try and get Mr. Hall. Jamie, you free for a quick chat?
I am, yeah.
Excellent. So, welcome to Malmo. One practice round down. How have you found it so far?
It's really good. I really like the track. The place is amazing. My car was pretty good. So yeah, I think I was a bit down on power. We're used to much smaller little tracks probably in the UK than this. So I've gone to a 4.5, going big for the next one. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
That's some power, but based on my old experience of racing. So coming to Euros, first time on carpet, what are your expectations from your results?
I mean, every sort of EOS, like MKGP, things like that over the last few years, I've been pretty solid in the B final. So the people here are pretty similar to like an EOS, something like that. So I'd really like to make the A, something like that, but I mean, I'm expecting probably around B, somewhere like that will probably be where I end up in the end.
Okay, and some quick fire questions for you. Do you prefer two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive?
I prefer two-wheel drive on carpet.
Okay, and do you prefer high grip or low grip tracks?
Low grip.
Okay, and who's going to win two-wheel drive?
I think Orlowski will probably win in the end.
And four-wheel drive?
I think like Marcus or Bruno.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck. Cheers. And we will catch up with you later. Tommy's mid-diff rebuild, so we'll come back to him at another time. And as we venture down the pits, I see the X-Ray team. Here's a man to chat to, Mr. Drescher.
Hello there. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thanks. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad actually. Two rounds down. Well, one round for some guys, but yeah, so far looks pretty promising.
What do you think of the track, the venue? Obviously, you're not racing. You're just here supporting.
I'm here supporting, obviously, all the Team Associated guys. So I like it. The venue's superb. Track's a little bit kind of flat for me. I think we'd like to see some more 3D in there, but it's going to promote some good close racing. I think, obviously, you know, the on-road style nature of the track and the high-speed nature of it will always bring out a good close race come the finals. So, yes, it might not be as exciting for the guys to race round or the off-roaders, pure off-roaders having, you know, more jumps and more technical sections. But, you know, for me, I think it's going to be a good close race. It always ends up kind of narrowing down to the same guys doing a bang tidy job of having a good, close, clean, fast, hard race. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good one.
Ultimately, the winner's going to deserve it, whoever it is.
Yeah, and they always do. You know, it's always the anticipation and the build-up and unexpected things that get thrown at you. But I'd like to say, so far, it's all kind of gone to plan. There's a few guys in the team that have done better than they probably thought that they would do, and a few guys that are kind of still just trying to nail down the details, but we have just done one run.
One round of practice down, 7 still to go, 5 rounds of qualifying. It's a long way before the end's over.
Yeah, and the panic's not set in yet, so you know the guys I expected to be kind of up there are up there, and we've got to nail down the details, and I'm sure things will shift as we move along, and the guys that possibly struggled a little bit earlier on will come to the top anyway.
Yeah. So a possibly unfair question: who's going to win?
I think we could have a few dark horses this weekend. So for me, you know, I don't think you can look further than Michael in a lot of the you know, the build up to it, what he's been doing in other classes. You know, he's a consummate professional across the board now. I think he's a hardened seasoned racer. He's done his tuition through lots of hard work and lots of kind of like rough results leading to this point. So he's now in the groove of being, you know, a world class elite driver. I think Bruno's obviously always good, but Bruno's probably more favoured for four-wheel drive. If I'm being honest, Marcus obviously could go and defend a championship. I think one of my dark horses would be Alexander. So
quickest in first practice.
Yeah, and I think with New going in there, he's well prepared. He's kind of like he's got his game face on coming into this race. He's being very disciplined and methodical. So I think for me, if he can kind of keep his cool and hold his head, then I think he could be a good strong contender for certainly from our camp. So yeah, so I'll go. Who would I go for? Who are you going for?
I'd have to pick.
No. So of course it'd be nice to see one of our guys win. Of course, that's the end goal. But yeah, I'll go for Alex.
Okay, so I think Craig's short answer there is Associated will win. So thanks for your time, and we'll catch up with you later.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks.
Okay, continue down the way. So X-Ray team, Bruno's in conversation, so I'm going to stop David. David, how's it going?
So far, pretty good. I mean, only one run up until now on the track, but yeah, everything looked pretty good in the first one. So yeah, just gonna keep working and see how the track kind of changes throughout the day, and be sure to be there tomorrow, I guess.
And is this a home Euros for you, or?
I mean, I guess so. I'm from Sweden, so that's what you want to call it. But yeah, it's kind of I've done the Euros. Last time was 2019, so I've been kind of, you know, sitting out the last couple of Euros. So it's good to be back. Obviously now with X-Ray, I have the 10-scale cars as well. Again, to be back racing. The 2 years in the past, I was with my Akko. They only had 8 scales, so yeah, I was sitting out those races there the last 2 years, and it's good to be back. Even though I would have preferred to be. I mean, it's a cool, you know, event with the arena and everything, but I always prefer to be outdoors for European Championship. But it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very tight in times and stuff. So
we can say we all want to be outdoors as we look at the sunshine, but when it starts raining tomorrow, we might all change our mind on that one.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. That's for sure. We're safe with the weather indoors at least.
Yeah. And what's your expectations coming into the event?
I mean. I didn't drive 10 scale since ETS or EOS in Down, I believe, in February. So it's been a lot of 8 scale until now, basically for the Worlds. But I had a good amount of, you know, track time the last week here at my home track with the team as well. So I felt like I kind of got up to speed pretty good, and you know, Martin at the arena has done a good, you know, prep work, let's say, with the setups and everything. So already just assembling the cars and so on, I felt like I was already feeling pretty good with them. So after that, it's just a matter of details here and there to kind of make it suit for yourself, like my driving style. But yeah, it was definitely in the ballpark, just assembling the car with his setups that he worked on at Hoodie. So it's gonna be interesting, you know. Of course, I always go for the win when I go racing. So that's the aim, I guess, and then we'll have to see how it plans out.
Excellent. So a couple of quick questions. Finish. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
Indoors on carpet, 2-wheel drive every day. But I'm a 4-wheel drive guy, though.
High grip or low grip tracks?
This is 10 scale, right?
Yeah.
So I prefer dirt tracks.
So low grip.
Yeah, lower grip.
And the $1 million question: who's going to win?
I'm going to win.
And 4-wheel drive?
Probably 4-wheel drive too.
Okay, so there we have it. David's going to do the double. We can all go home. Save a week's work. And as Bruno's stopped chatting, I'm now going to try and get a couple of questions for Bruno. So Bruno, first, Euros on carpet. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure pretty good. I think it's probably one of the Euros that is the most equal for everyone, because we have been running on this carpet for a long time. So I think it's the most high competition that we can have, because in the other years, you know, some locals, some these and that, they can practice a lot. like Robin Hood.
Yeah, I smile because I am that guy at Robin Hood.
So which are like super difficult tracks, and if you run there a lot, you can know all the tricks on the setup and everything. And here is the same for all. So we have been running this carpet forever. So we are all in our best in this moment. So it's good.
And as a commentator, I can look at the track and say it looks easy. It's always going to be hard to go fast. What's your view on the track, the layout?
Yeah, I mean, it seems easy and it's easy layout, but I think when you have an easy layout and like this without many jumps and everything, it becomes even harder because you need to make the difference, and there is no space where to make the difference, because it's so easy that you need to take the risk, and the risk here costs a lot,
Yeah.
So I prefer very difficult tracks because I can normally make the difference. On these conditions, everything needs to be perfect. The car needs to be perfect. Me, I need to drive perfectly. So yeah, I think it's more difficult this kind of layout for me than the hard ones.
Okay, and your expectations coming into the event? Obviously, we've done one practice. It's difficult to gauge anything so far.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drive since MKGP on this. I don't race this, so I know my problems. I would say I didn't really test a lot for it. So, but of course, the expectation is always to win. So I don't come here to finish second. And the little test we had, we work hard to make it happen. So.
Okay, and quick fire questions. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
4-wheel for sure.
High grip or low grip?
High grip.
And who's going to win?
I hope me.
And 4-wheel drive?
Me.
There we go. So both X-Race drivers are both going to win.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bruno. We will carry it on. Try and see who we got down here that I can recognise. Hupo, one of the stalwarts of European Championships. So it looks like he might be going. Quick word before you go out.
Hello.
How's it going?
Okay, so far.
So how many European Championships is this for you?
That's the 26th consecutive, and I think only 10 skill off-road, and probably the 28th overall.
And the first one on carpet. How are you finding the track, the venue? You happy with that, or would you rather be outside in the sunshine?
Well, the venue and the track is nice. I just don't know how to feel about the indoor carpet Euros at the moment. So for me, it feels a bit strange.
I think tomorrow when it's raining, we'll all be happy to be inside.
Probably.
Quick questions before you go out. 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
Always 2-wheel drive.
High grip or low grip?
It changed. Because in the past, always low grip, but with the cars we have now, high grip.
And who is going to win?
My money is on Bruno all the time.
4-wheel drive?
Same.
Okay, so that's 2 for Bruno. Just for reference, David thinks he's going to win both.
Yeah, he will be close.
Thank you, Hupo. I'll let you get out and practice. And we will head down to the end table. I think we've got time for one more. Cameraman gives me a nod. So I'm going to come in here and take a seat. How's your English?
Oh, my English is
Good enough. Okay, so just quick introduction. Who are you, what you're racing, and how are you finding so far after 1-2 rounds of practice?
Oh, my name is Linus Karlsson from Sweden. I'm racing the PR Racing. Yeah, and I think the track is good, really good. Yeah.
Is this your first European Championships?
No.
Done many before?
Not many, 2 before, I think.
Okay. And what are your expectations coming into the event?
I mean, I don't want to be lost, but no, but I think maybe in the middle somewhere, I think, to be honest. I'm an old guy.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
Compared to some of the kids?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, some quick questions. Do you prefer 2-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive?
2-wheel drive.
And do you prefer high grip or low grip tracks?
High grip.
And who do you think is going to win 2-wheel drive?
Oh my. Maybe Orlovsky is a given card, maybe.
Okay, and 4-wheel drive?
I think maybe some X-ray driver. Maybe Bruno, yeah.
Okay, thank you for your time. Thank you very much. Cheers. Enjoy your week. So that'll wrap up our first pit walk, as we will now head back to get live with the streaming, and I'm sure we'll be back throughout the week to catch up with all the racers. Thank you very much.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himasaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balesi's flamed out. Balesi's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
No more mobile phones, please, marshals. Less than 30 seconds to start.
Welcome back everyone to RC Racing TV.
Please, Tommy.
Don't worry, you have not missed anything. There was a short 15-minute break, which I don't think was in the schedule, which coincided nicely with the fact that we had been and filmed that pit walk video, which you've all just seen. We're here in Sweden for the 1/10 two-wheel drive, and then in a couple of days the four-wheel drive European Championships in Malmo. We're here, thank you to EFRA. Thank you, EFRA, for inviting us along, for having us here. Racing is just about to start again. Thank you to our sponsors, T-Works, X-Ray, Mebo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Thank you guys for your support. It is always very much appreciated and helps us to bring you all the action live as it happens. I was going to say from around Europe, from around the world. Although this year it's been a bit more Europe, with the world's being in Redovan and not Brazil. Not that I'm bitter that we didn't go to Brazil, of course. No. No, Redovan was a lot easier to get to, thankfully. Just have a quick look at our drivers. It's an excellent facility here. It's very much like the 10th Buggy Euros from 9 or 10 years ago, which was also Sweden. And that one was done in a ice rink hockey, obviously without the ice, that had been melted and drained beforehand. I can't remember exactly where that was, but I know it was in Sweden. But a similar setup, indoors, always a win. So we don't have to pack up the equipment every night. That's always a win. And Sweden seems to have insanely good internet. I've probably jinxed it now by saying that, but they have good internet. It's been well organised here. We've been looked after. Can't complain. If you've not already, don't forget, head over to YouTube, Facebook, give us likes, follows, subscribes, all those kind of things. It does help us, but it also helps you, because whenever we go live, you get a notification that that's happened. So you have less chance of missing out on all the free action as it happens. And if you want to support us even more, then don't forget to head over to YouTube and become an RCTV hero, where you will get a shout out live on the stream, of course, and you will get priority. Priority on many things, such as choosing cars to follow around the track. Now, here this week, we've got an excellent position. I would say we are approximately 4 metres above the track. Do you reckon, Jim? 3-4 metres?
So we've got an excellent view of the track, as you can see. But the downside is, with my old eyes, it's extremely difficult to see the car numbers because they're not huge in the first place on 10th cars, and now they're even further away. But let's have a look who Jim's following right now. He's got 2 cars. That is, and they've gone to the far side of the track, so we're going to have to wait for half a lap for me to even have a cat-in-hell chance of seeing them. I can see there's a 3. Three, 0 and 9 we're looking at now. That's Peter, Daniel and Martin. I'm not going to try and pronounce surnames because I will just murder them. So we'll stick with first names.
1 minute to drive.
Whilst Jim's following those cars, I'm going to try and find our driver in top position. This is obviously control practice at the moment, but still, let's see if we can find Nicholas Burr from Sweden. That's car number 1. Let's see if I can find him. He's going to be going over the loop any moment.
30 seconds to drive.
He's going to be one of these. So car number 1 is the white into green coming right underneath us now. That's the one. Jim's found him, good spot. And as I've said that, he's just fell into second place. Of course, commentator's curse, but still, let's stay with him for a few laps.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finished. Finished. Car 5. Finished 9, finished 2, finished 3, finished 4.
Last glimpse at our drivers before they swap over now for the next
10,
heat.
finished 6, finished 8. Time is over. Race finished.
There we go, I'm back. Sorry about that, just tweaking a few technical production issues, but all sorted, all good now. Thank you for the guys that are all, guys and girls, all watching in the chats, on the YouTubes and the Facebooks. Great to have you along. Thank you for joining us. Doesn't matter which chat room you are listening or typing into. Our back-end stuff cleverly merges it all into one, so messages get copied across, so do feel free to go over there and chat with your fellow viewers. If you haven't already, pre-warning, this is a beta, it's still work in progress, but you may remember, well you won't if you didn't watch the Worlds, but we launched something called RCTV1, RCTV.1, for Redovan, for the 8th Buggy Worlds, and this is a place you can watch the live stream or choose to listen to an audio-only version of the stream as well, which I'll come back to in a second. It also posts all the times of each race as they happen, the moment that they finish, and is full of useful links such as time schedules, live timing, sponsor information, anything that's relevant to that race. So do head over to there. The benefit of the audio, and the reason that we did this, is that some people want to listen into their car, they want to listen at work, they might want to listen on speakers at home. And as much as we love YouTube and Facebook for its video streaming, sometimes it can be a little bit limiting with what you can do with the video and with the audio. But so by having a internet radio player, you can actually push that sound to Sonos systems, to Alexa. You can have it playing in the background on your phone, so it comes through your car. Lots of options. So if you fancy an audio version, head over to there. We are broadcasting on that at the moment, but like I say, it is a beta, so it's not fully polished yet. It's still in testing. We keep an eye on it. The results should be accurate, and the audio should be clean. But please don't be angry if anything doesn't work out perfectly. It's just a test. It might be useful. Aidan Burke, we're watching at work. Does your boss know? I'm guessing you're from the UK. So it's only 2:15, a couple of hours left of work, unless you're on shifts, obviously. I won't tell if you don't, so it's fine. Just don't turn the speakers up too loud. Just giving it a few minutes for the laps to settle in. 1:29 left on the clock. Got Daniel Thompson, car number 10, in the lead. I will wait until it gets to the only place that I can see on the track where the numbers are. It's the last of the 4 cars coming underneath us now, Jim. I'll say black into yellow, but I don't think it's black. That's our car 0. Junior driver, I don't know how old he is, but the JUN in his name. That you can see on the live timing through my RCM. It doesn't show up on the live timing on the overlay, but that indicates he's a junior driver. With the fastest lap of, if I'm reading the timing correctly from here, we've got it on a big Jumbotron screen over to our left, of a 24.133. His fastest lap around the track.
30 seconds to drive.
Notably not the fastest lap. Maybe that was his last lap. I should really pull the timing up. I can't see it properly from over there. That was his current lap time. My bad. His best time was a 21.343. Race time over.
Finish 5, finish 6, finish 7, finish 8.
Just wait for the last few drivers to go over the loop.
Finished 9, finished 4, finished 10, finished 1, finished 3. Time is over.
And that
Race
does indeed
finished.
see Daniel Tornson from Norway go through, or take, sorry, not go through, but take the fastest time of that round. You'll be pleased to know, for those of you wondering, where has the decent commentator gone? Tom Cockrell. I'd say he's about 30 steps away from me, which I'm quite pleased about because I'm terrible at announcing, commentating, or even pronouncing people's names. So I will join the microphone, but I will waffle for a bit. I can just hear the cheers as people realise that you're coming back and my waffle's going to end.
Okay, so we are on heat number 5 coming up next. Heat number 5 coming up next. Have a quick back at some of the comments I've missed. Sorry, I've just been on a bit of a pit walk. Find out what is happening in answer to some of the questions on tyres. Basically, the top guys are a set of run-on tyres, Cactus rear tyre, that have to be purchased and glued in a tyre compound here, so same for everyone. Front tyres are open. Schumacher Splinter seems to be the tyre of choice. Some with inserts, some without. Some guys are cutting pins off the rear tyres, some guys are not. Doesn't seem to be a general consensus, but they're all giving it a shot.
Do they glue their own tyres in the compound?
Yes. So they can bring their own wheels, but I think foams and tyre has to be bought from a shop, and then they glue them in the compound.
Why do they have to glue them in the compound? So they're not tampered with?
So if you bring them out, you can't do anything to them.
Oh, I see.
So you're gluing them in, especially if it's, I'm pretty sure it's controlled insert as well. So you can't change insert or do anything to the insert.
Oh, fair enough.
Which makes sense. So yeah, again, makes it the same for everyone. Just like the track, it's going to be very, very fair and basically, yeah, same for everyone. Having a chat with some of the quick drivers, 5 minutes at pace is going to be tough. Is the general consensus. They're all not concerned, but the pace they're running over single lap is very, very difficult to maintain. It's difficult to maintain it for 3 laps, never mind maintaining it for 5 minutes.
Why is that? Is that a human issue or a battery or equipment issue?
Human issue. So just the track layout, obviously it's a simple track, in inverted commas, but actually being quick, it requires a lot of precision and accuracy, which is not always the case in off-road. So off-road, typically you'll have features that you can make or break time, but with this layout, it's like, it's a very high speed. You've got to be kind of touching the bot dots to get the perfect line, and just getting it ever so slightly wrong will knock the car offline and you lose a couple of attempts. So to maintain the super fast laps consistently is going to be super difficult. Is the driver's thoughts, certainly those at the sharp end that I've just been speaking to.
Yeah, I shouldn't react to things. Oh no, maybe that wasn't off camera. But as soon as you were talking about dots and
someone hit one.
Yeah, and it just launched them across the far right over there. And of course, as soon as they hit a dot, no traction, and then into the wall.
Yeah, and we're going at such speed, it doesn't take a big change to upset the car, and it might only cost 2-3 tenths of a second, but in this game that can be a lot, especially when we're at the top of timesheets. We've seen the top 20 are separated by maybe, I think it's 1.6 over 3 laps, so you're talking, yeah, not a lot over a lap. So yeah, it's going to be close. The general view is the track is good, it's difficult to go fast, but it's easy to get round, which actually is, for a European Championship, there's people here of all levels and ability. It's a good thing. We're not seeing the lower heats struggling to get round the track. Everyone can get round it. Just getting round it quick is where the driver's going to make the difference.
maybe after people have finished today, if we get a chance, we'll do a quick track walk.
Yes.
I think obviously a lot of it. No, not a lot. That's the wrong phrase. There's parts of it which are very flat. There's no point reviewing those. But
I think getting a driver's perspective of each corner and section is going to be interesting because we can sit here and say, "Oh, it looks flat. It's easy," but I get a different feeling speaking to the drivers. I don't think there's anything easy about it. Certainly not to hit the quick lap times, which obviously we'll definitely be looking for them to do.
See if we can grab a driver as well then. If
Yeah.
they want to join you on that.
Absolutely.
That'd be good. Good for the viewers.
Yeah. So, a few comments on your commentary, Parry. All loving it?
No.
All loving it.
The thing is, everybody, I know I'm not great at it. Everyone has their thing. Commentary's not mine.
Yeah, but without you, we wouldn't have a stream to run.
That's my thing. I'm a geek. I'm not a talker.
Martin Walters' live timing is on myrcm.ch. If I could put a post in the chat, I would, but unfortunately I'm not privileged enough to be able to chat on the stream for whatever reason.
He should be now. If they, I'll have a look. If you head over to rctv.one, as in .one, it will take you, hopefully, to an event page. If it shows you an event page for the 1/8 Worlds, then I've messed up, or the cash-in is still playing up. But it should take you to the 1/10 Euros, and if it does, I'll put the links in there for the live timing and for the event schedule.
Perfect.
And if not, I'll post it into the chat anyway.
Richie Fawn, break out the SV2. Oh, we're a long way away from that car being competitive now. Cars, tracks have evolved so much, tyres have evolved so much. The modern day cars on the modern day circuits are a different ball game.
What was an SV2? Who made that?
That was Schumacher. So that was the first car I was actually involved in the development of at Schumacher. Really good, but as I say, on a flat carpet track, it's not the best. Back in the day, we were still running on mini spike tyres, and the Cactus just gives so much more grip, side bite, drive, everything. That it's just, the cars have evolved with the tracks have evolved with the cars, and we are where we are. And quite frankly, drivers are loving it. They're all having fun. We're all finding the track an enjoyable challenge, and we've got a big entry. That's
How many drivers are entered into this?
140 odd.
Is it the same for four-wheel?
Slightly less. I think we've got 10 less in four-wheel, and we've got, I think, 5 or 6 no-shows for various reasons.
Why do they split this class into two-wheel and four-wheel drive? Because I'd always think, with my limited knowledge, that four-wheel drive, more grip. Surely everyone just does four-wheel drive. Why do they still have a two and a four-wheel drive?
So two-wheel drive was the original class, like way back when we had big, loamy outdoor dirt tracks. It was all two-wheel drive, and then four-wheel drive came along and was significantly better because on your low-grip tracks you had way more traction. So the split came from two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive back in the day, and then they essentially just kept it. There's always been two classes. Four-wheel drive has always been quicker until the latest incarnation of tracks. So around this track, four-wheel drive probably wouldn't be much quicker, but it just doubles up the amount of racing you do, I guess. It's like touring car and 12th scale being paired back in the day. Obviously less so now because tracks have got specific, but it's two different classes. It's two different disciplines, so you'll see different winners, you'll see different people at the top. It's just, it's a different challenge, similar but different challenge. So as I say, four-wheel drive is just another class of a similar thing. Obviously, cars used to share lots of parts, so it was obvious to do two classes. And I think generally two-wheel drive is seen as the more challenging class, certainly historically. So it was two-wheel drive was always the premier class, and then four-wheel drive was almost the support class.
Oh, right.
And still, in a way, might be viewed that way. I think if you ask most drivers, would they rather win a two-wheel drive title or a four-wheel drive one? They'd probably say two-wheel drive, maybe. But they've just always kind of coexisted since the early days, and we've never kind of broken that coexistence.
Is one easy to drive? I always think that the four-wheel would be easier because the grip on the...
Depends on the track. So round here, I would say a two-wheel drive is probably easier. If you go to a low-grip track, four-wheel drive is far easier.
Yeah.
Because you've got more traction, it's less likely to spin out, it's
Yeah.
easier to control in the air. But when you get to a track like this, the speeds you can get to, having the drivetrain to front wheels can make it really difficult coming into corner entry, and it becomes really twitchy on the front end. So yeah, it's just different.
Yeah.
It's not easier, it's not harder, it's just different. And
different strokes for different folk.
Yeah, different challenge. As we saw on the pit walk, some people prefer one over the other. And some people say it depends on the track. So yeah. But, as I say, makes it exciting and fun for us because we get to do it twice all over.
It is the only event, isn't it, I think, that I know of that it's effectively 2 events back-to-back.
There used to be Touring Car and 12 Scale Worlds were back-to-back.
Oh, right.
But they would typically, I think they had trouble, so they would run on tarmac. For the 12 Scale, and 12 Scale's typically a carpet track. So they really struggled with entries, running 12 Scale on tarmac. So they then had a few venues where they could run 12th Scale in the pitting hall on carpet before the 10th Scale Touring Car Worlds event, and it helped a bit, but still it was the track wasn't ideal for 12th Scale. So I think now they've split it and run 2 separate events.
Yeah.
10th, maybe some of the Nitro on road, 235 and 200. Possibly 10th Nitro on road is run back to back. I'm not too sure on that, but yeah, I don't know of many others.
No. Tell you one thing I'm noticing with this class 2 and 4-wheel drive, this particular event, the track's not marking or bedding in as quick as other tracks do. Usually by this time on day one you've got rubber lines, or now I know they don't use that, there's reasons they don't use additives, etc., but there's some areas where it's getting a little bit lighter, but really most of the track you can't see what the racing line is yet.
Yeah, I think that's so. Typically buggies on carpet, you won't really lay down a racing line, so the track evolution will be slow and negligible realistically. I mean, this is what's known as EOS carpet, so it's actually fairly well known, it's well used, people know what to expect. Again, it's a good contributor to the fact that this event is a level playing field for everyone. The track is fresh, the carpet is fresh, everyone knows what they're getting. So typically you probably won't see a line appear. To the left-hand side of the track you can slightly see it, but I'm not expecting it to be a noticeable line. Track evolution will be relatively slow, so I think it would be a slow burn if there is any change. I mean, personally, as a commentator, I'd love to see them try fastest time qualifying rather than round by round. That would certainly throw a cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah.
But that's just me. And then, yeah, you just don't see the evolution like you do on a clay track. If this was a clay track, the 2-wheel drive would be putting rubber down and digging holes.
Yeah.
So you would have that track evolve through the week. I mean, anyone who watched the 8th Scale Nitro Worlds on RCTV last week for the in Reverdon, the track progression through the week was huge.
Yeah.
Different track from day 1 to day 4 or 5. So that's just part and parcel of the learning. As I say, the track will change, the car's setup will change slightly. There's going to be no rain, which is great. So we don't have that to worry about. And it's just another element of the challenge, I guess. If the track stays consistent, then the drivers should be able to focus in more and more on their own kind of preparation, their own approach to what we're racing.
It's quite clinical.
Yeah, clinical is a good word for it.
There's no nitro fumes, no nitro noise. The track's not going to change. There's no rain. That gets my vote. No packaway every night. That gets my vote. But, everything's, like you say, everything's very set.
It's consistent.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask. Sorry to interrupt. Are they going to run the other way around for 4-wheel drive?
Don't know. I will get. It's one of the questions that sat with me to go and ask. I will find someone who knows, rather than me just making it up.
Yeah.
I think. Go on.
The jumps, the way that they've constructed the track, obviously the main jump underneath the driver's stand can be run both ways. Every other jump tends to have a direction on it. Oh, the one over there actually is either way. The one on the left. I'm pointing to, people can't see where I'm pointing to.
Left-hand side of the
left-hand side there. Thanks, Jim. That one looks bi-directional.
I think the jumps could be easily reversed. I don't know what the intention is. We'll find out. It is 2 separate events, so they try to run 2 different tracks.
I'm trying to think. I've done this event a few times. I'm sure they was running. They tend to change the direction.
So there used to be a rule back in the day that you had to have a percentage if a track was different for anyone that basically wasn't at the two-wheel drive portion, which is totally understandable. And then certain tracks you get to, like clay tracks as an example, it's almost impossible to change the layout.
Yeah.
Because it's almost impossible to change the layout because you're digging clay up and you've already got a groove in. So that kind of moved us towards sometimes running tracks backwards, and then when you run a track backwards, jumps don't work both directions. Typically an up ramp is shorter and steeper than a shallower down ramp.
Yeah.
So you started getting into a situation where you turn up at an event and then you decide after the two-wheel drive portion we're not going to change it, we're going to run the exact same track and give those that haven't been there an extra practice or two.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that gives a better experience to all the racers because the track is purpose-built to run in a direction and it works. But yeah, I don't know, we'll find out. Luckily, this is a track that they could rip it all up and lay a completely different layout.
Yeah, that's true.
Relatively easy.
Yeah.
Which would be interesting. Personally, I'd probably like to see that. Not that this layout wouldn't work in four-wheel drive, it just mixes it up, which is good for us. I think what you're saying in terms of kind of it being clinical and a lot of the conditions are set, what that does mean is the focus is on the driver.
Yes.
On the driver to A, drive their best, and B, get the most out of the car. And that's not through big features that are really difficult to do. It's through consistency and precision of hitting every corner, every lap. So it's maybe a slightly different challenge to what 10th off-roaders are used to, but actually a lot of these guys and girls that are here race on carpet week in, week out. So it is what they're used to. It's just different to what we've historically raced on. And that doesn't mean it's bad.
No.
It doesn't mean it's good. It means it's different. And different in this scenario has meant we've got a much higher entry than we sometimes have had over previous years.
It's a good way to look at it. Just a quick apology to Emil Magnusson, follow car number 2, Pontus Magnusson. Could be a relative, maybe not. I did try. We were talking and I was trying to direct the cameraman just using my hands at a small car going around a big track. So there was about 60 seconds there where unfortunately, through no fault of his own, the cameraman was just looking at me thinking, what the hell's going on? And trying to find a car that I was just randomly pointing at. We will pick up Pontus Magnusson if you remind us on the next time that they're out. And also, where's Nick Damon? There's two reasons.
Where in the world is
Nick Damon? There's two reasons why Nick doesn't cover an RCTV event, or three reasons. One, we don't ask him to. Two, he's got other commitments, because I don't know if you know, but he works in full-size motorsport at all, but he never mentions it, of course.
I've never mentioned that to me.
He's never
Let me guess, has he done Le Mans before?
I think he's done Le Mans, yeah. He never tends to talk about it. And also because so he's also got Karting Live TV. So he covers
go-karts?
Yes, go-karts. Yeah, and he covers a number of go-kart venues and events in the UK. With his,
we here at RC Practice TV are having a great day.
We bring you the practice as it happens. But didn't you say later today the last two rounds?
So this round number 5, which is underway now, and round number 6. So they will be used for heat seeding. So the driver's fastest 3 consecutive laps from rounds 5 or 6 will be used to seed the heat listing for tomorrow's qualifications. So this round and the next round matter. Drivers will have to do their fastest 3 consecutive laps to determine which heat they're in and which car number they are within that heat. So essentially the competition has now started. You don't have to do these, but you would end up as car 10 in heat number 1.
I'm going to leave you with Tom. I'm going to go and dash off and do some other things. Just one last comment to address, which has just made me laugh. Where has it gone now? Let me see if I can find it very quickly. Oh, has it gone off the screen? I'm building this up now. It's
better be good.
Oh, actually, Nick Damon was actually watching at 2:16. So only about 20 minutes ago, Parry, the commentator, you after my job as well. So if anyone sees Karting Live TV, that was actually Nick commenting as well. I didn't see that. There we go, MKJ Racing. This other commentator is Buggy Curious. I am indeed Buggy Curious. I'll definitely admit that. Seeing the skill that goes into having to drive them around a track like this, I know I've got cat in hell's chance. I'll stick to what I'm good at. They stick to what they're good at. I will leave you with Tom. I thought you'd turn him off prematurely then. I realised you're blowing your nose. All right, give me a chance to say goodbye. I'll leave you with Tom. Enjoy.
Thank you, James. And quick comment from Raceway 1, William White. You could take the entry even higher if you made it 4 days ending on Sunday. We could, but that would make the event 8 days long because we have two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. So then it would be a Sunday to Sunday. How long do we want RC events? There is stuff we could change with the format. You could have more cars in a heat at this sort of venue. We've got a big rostrum, we've got a big track. You could almost do 12 cars in a heat here. Should we do bump ups in electric off-road? Should we do less practice, more qualifying, or less practice, more finals? Who knows? Luckily, they are not my decisions to make. But as a commentator, I am quite happy to ask the questions. Old slow, even carpet changes through a race. It does, you're right, it will change, but the change will not be drastic like, say, a dirt track would be, where you have a blue groove line and big holes. Will White, 2 days per class, yep, I totally agree. If we went to, do a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday event, that would work. That would probably make it more accessible. And also another option for EFRA to consider. Should we have a 2-day European Championship? No reason why not. I'm sure there's reasons why we're on 3 days, and I'm sure there's pros and cons for reducing that. So we are on heat number 5, round number 5. So heat 5, round 5. And our drivers out on track, Florian Schmidt, Matthias Toos, Sven Rudig, Linus Carlson, René Levetso, Marcus Veyer, Apo Coro, Eric Hanser, Bruno Veyer and Tim Donk are our racers running round. And as I said previously, it will be the top 3, your best 3 consecutive laps will seed you in your qualifying heats. So best 3 consecutive laps to seed you in your qualifying heats. That is, sorry, I'm just trying to bring up some results at the minute. So still can't find the right one. There we go. So Florian Schmidt is currently fastest out there. So Florian going 3 laps in 61.8 seconds. Matthias 2 is going to go 63.9 and Sven Rudig going to go 64.5. Hot lap of the session is going to go to Florian with a 20.3. Only Florian and Matthias are in the sub 21 second laps. Matthias going through in 20.9. For reference, quickest lap we've seen today is one single lap from Alexander Landon going through in 18.9. So 18.9 is the fastest lap we've seen so far. So Martin Owen, answer your question, Matt. It is Alexander Landon is fastest so far over a single lap. Over 3 consecutive laps, it was Daniel Kobovic. And if you're asking me who's fastest so far in round number 5, I don't know, because I don't know how to show those results on my screen. So that's a wrap of group number 5. We're going to go to a quick commercial break just before we get heat number 6 underway.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
the legend Masami Himasaka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
Is it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
Three-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyrs is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
So group number 6 about to get underway. I'll just have a quick look at the comments. JMN. If you've got any questions, stick them in the chat. I'm more than happy to answer. Or if I don't know the answer, go and find it. Yeah, any questions, fire away. I'll do what I can to support you guys. Old slow carpet usually starts out loose and progressively gets better. Yep, I'm not saying it won't change. I'm just saying it won't change as much as some tracks do. Relatively, carpet is very consistent compared to some of the other track surfaces we've raced on. And that's okay. Different is okay. So, track is open, and your racers, Pelle Martin, Cyril Castaldo, Zolt Bajus, Jens Olsen, Victor Balt, Lucas Didier, Silvio Pietraboni, Randolph Alt, Thomas Berg, and Cedric Didier. So we have picked up the red and yellow car, I believe, of Pelle Martin, as he crosses the line, and it is Tom. Who's my prediction for two-wheel drive? Well, I don't know if you saw the walk round earlier, pit walk, but I am hesitant to make a prediction of a single person. But if I was going to pick someone, I'm going to go with Craig Dresser's dark horse of Alexander Landon, because as a commentator and media, it would be good to see a new winner, and that's all. However, there is probably 7, 8, 9 people that realistically could win this based on their lap times from the first few practice runs. Yeah, nailing down who I think is going to win is hard. Ultimately, I think whoever wins it is going to be a very deserving winner, because the field is stacked, the track is neutral, and whoever walks away with the title on Wednesday has deserved it. To be there at the end of the week, they'll have all done well. Martin Owen, love to watch it live. Well, luckily for you, you are here. And when you're ready, Martin, you can come up to the commentary booth and we can get you on air. Livy Maxwell, do an interview with Mike Moyes. Absolutely. Unfortunately, I've been out of the game a while, so I don't know everyone by face, but I will be getting through the pits a bit more and doing some more kind of pit walk interviews. And if there's anyone that you want on air, send them up to the commentary booth. I have a spare headset and I am more than willing to do interviews. Old Slow, new winner would be great. I agree. It's always good to see new winners. It's always good to see old winners. I just want a fair winner. So new winners, they could be one of many. Landon would be a new winner. Kobovic would be a new winner. Ronnefolk's won a few. Quaylo's won a few. Quaylo's never won two-wheel drive, I don't believe. Orlowski's won a few. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Ongaro not attending, correct. So Davide, off the back of his Worlds win last week, unfortunately can't attend this week. So yeah, he won't be here for the associated team, which is a shame, because obviously any world champion is a good driver, and it would have been good to have him in the field. So, jumping back to this session, Randolph Alt is our quickest, and he is the 8 car. So he comes across the line now. So the white and red car. Well, that is some smooth camera work, Jim. So picks up the 8. I say white and red, it's more purple, blue and white. So purple, blue and white car, right hand side of the track, going to go through the switchbacks into the front side tabletop. Just getting a little double bobble. So they've put a new bit of carpet down on the up ramp, and it just seems to be unsettling the cars a little bit. So guys, I think someone asked earlier, they're running in the region of 11, 12 millimetre ride height. But actually, looking at that the front side tabletop, you'll see now as we go over, just getting a little double bounce as we go up it. So that was a fresh bit of carpet that was put down in the brake, just to stop the carpet wearing away. I think we had a car earlier that just caught the carpet and maybe started a hole. And as you can see, that is causing a little bit of trouble actually. So we just hold the camera on the up ramp for a minute, Jim, and just watch as the cars go over. You can just see them double bounce as they're coming into that jump, and it's just unsettling them. It's not too bad, it's possible, but it just means those that aren't perfectly straight, they're getting a little bit sideways, and that could be a factor. So we'll carry on with the 8 car that's just gone by. So carry on with Randolph out. So last lap 20.4. So Randolph putting his quickest lap in. And he is chased down by Lucas Didier, Jens Olsen and Cyril Castaldo. Thomas Berg, you run in 5th. Silvio Pietroboni, Victor Balte, Pele Martin, whom we are following. And then we've got Zolt Bejas and Cedric Didier. Sorry, Pele Martin we followed at the beginning of this session. As this race comes into close down, so time has expired, finishing the laps they are on. We will close out with the fastest man on track, Randolph Alt, who 20.9 last time by, his top 3 consecutive times. He improves on his last lap to 62.172. Pele Martin jumping up on his last lap to 63.1. Then Lucas Didier in a 64.1. So that's a wrap of group number 6. I will jump back to the comments. JMN, can you also interview some of the juniors? Absolutely. Totally agree. It's brilliant that they can join, and we do want to encourage them. We want to encourage everyone who is attending these championships. If I had it my way, I would do a one-to-one interview with every driver here. Maybe we'll do some more interviews at the opening ceremony, which I believe is tonight. Paul Ragg, or Raggy, I'm assuming that's Paul Ragg. Track looks to be a leveller, it's good to see. Not still about off-road Euros being an Astro. Well, you'll be glad to hear, Raggy, but this isn't Astro, this is carpet. We've done Astro for many years, but this is the first ever carpet Euros. Time will tell whether it's successful or not. But yeah, I'm with you on the old school opinion that multi-surface, big holes, etc. But unfortunately, we're old and past it, and all the youngsters racing, they want to be on carpet. Only gripe I have, it's too much touring with few jumps, not real technical track. I don't know what you'd want from a technical track. Every driver's saying it's really technical, it's difficult to be fast, it's got precision and accuracy is important. That's kind of technical for me. The drivers certainly find it hard. It's a different kind of technical. It's not about sending it over a jump and hoping it lands, which some of our Euros tracks have been. So yeah, we're all entitled to our opinion, and no opinion is wrong. But yeah, the drivers here who are driving around the track are actually really enjoying it and finding it, yeah, quite difficult to be fast. Kim, do you know if Schumacher drivers are running the servo normal position or if they have it down on the chassis like associated? I have no idea. I will ask my man in the pits and see what he says. Let me just open up. So yeah, just have a check-in. Luckily, I've got a guy in the pits who can tell me what things are happening.
Ungefär 6 sekunder till starten här helt enkelt. Och bilarna är uppställda. Redo för att ta sig an banan.
not a rather exciting track, jumpless. Yes, there's relatively few jumps on the track, but I still believe it will make the racing exciting. We will find out come Sunday. Not Sunday, Wednesday, sorry. So, we are rocking and rolling with group number 7. Group number 7 rocking and rolling. And we have picked up the 7 car of Matt's, I believe. No, sorry, it's a 3 car of Conster. I don't know why I keep seeing 3, keep seeing 7. Oh, Conster, getting it wrong on the double. So Conster in the blue and white machine has been one of the quickest in this group every time. So, So, Martin Walters, can you follow Tommy Dale? So Tommy Dale, one of the British juniors in the 5 car. I will try and pick him up while Jim follows. So Jim keeps on our blue and white number 3. And Tommy Dale's just gone across the line. So the red, white and blue car at the end of the straight now is the 5 car of Tommy Dale. So we'll see what Tommy can do out there. So Tommy over the front side tabletop and across the line. And then over the left side double is going to go through the fast chicane, and he's chasing down the 6 car and gets it wrong. So Tommy going to go onto his roof, and let's see if we can get a replay of that. So Tommy comes into the double, just comes up short and ends up on his roof. Look at that. They've left me in charge of being able to do instant replays as well. Apologies to anyone who's going to crash now, because we're going to see it twice. So we are still following Tommy Dale as he comes around the end of the straight. And Tommy's doing all right. He's 20.8 is his fastest lap. He's done a 105.4. In answer to the question in the chat from Kim, it is angled servo position, which I assume is normal. It was back in 2010 when I knew what I was talking about. So it sounds like they're still running the normal servo position, not flat on the chassis. Ruggy, sorry, put astromech carpet. Yeah, I know what you meant. So let's see who else we can pick up. Nico Schmidt in the 1 car. I will try and find him on track for us. He's coming up to the line somewhere about now. So green and orange car crossing the start-finish line is the fastest car on track. He has done a 20.0 fastest single lap, and his top 3 is a 60.7. So he's averaging about a 20.25, let's say, 20.25 average lap, and he goes by with a 20.1. So good lap from Nico, and he's chasing down the 9 car in front of Dave Burton. So let's just pop forward and watch Dave for a little bit. So blue and yellow car, yellow wheels. Dave is, I'm going to say, an old guard of RC. I remember racing the junior championships in, I'm going to say 2001, when it was Dave's home track in the UK, and he was absolutely rapid. He wasn't a junior, I just remember him being there. And the one thing I remember about that year is England beat Germany 5-1, and Emil Heskey scored a hat-trick. There's some pointless football knowledge for you, for all the football fans out there. Majurk, I'll be a spectator there on Wednesday and Friday. Happy to have a chat with you in commentary box. Yes, let's get you up in the commentary box. I'm happy for anyone to be a guest, as long as you don't swear. That is all we're after. The more entertainment we can provide, the better it is for everyone. And that is what we're here to do. So 1 minute to go in group number 7. And we have Nico Schmidt from Consta Surinen and David Burton. So we are still following Dave Burton on track, and he is rail sliding down the tabletop, going to go across the start-finish line and into the switchback. Over the double jump, just tapping the bot dot up on 2 wheels, gets away with it. Going to come down the straightaway into the sweeper. Nicely done. Over roller. Going to drive away from our commentary position, through the switchbacks once more, coming into the front side tabletop. Nicely done, and across the line. That was a clean lap from Dave, and it was a 20.7. Not his best, not his worst, but he will take it. as we come into the final 10 seconds of this practice session. These guys are starting their last lap, and if they've got two good ones, they'll want to finish it off. We watched Dave finish the line, and it was a good one from Dave. 21.2 brings his 3 lap time down to 61.9. Konsta Surinen is going to go 60.8, but your winner of this heat is going to be Nico Schmidt with a 60.3. So that is group number 7 done. Group 8 up next, and I'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsors. We have T-Works, we have X-Ray, we have Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Thank you to our sponsors who make this stream possible and allow us to bring the good work of RC Scale Motorsport to the wider world on the RC Racing TV stream. If you can like and share, get the word out, that helps us all and makes the product better for this time and next time.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
This amazing is unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himashaka.
So Michael Orlowski is going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Okay, welcome back to group number 8. So we will cut to the camera. In answer to the question on the chat, Callum Ackroyd Bench is not in this heat, and I've just spent about 5 minutes trying to find him. So thanks for Andy Woods, but I will follow him next time. And Andrew Selvaggi, good to hear. Thanks for checking in, and nice to know we have audience all over the world. So that's Australia and South Africa checked in. We had Scotty from Singapore heading to Indonesia. We've had Michigan. So really looking forward to a global audience this week at the 10th Off-Road Euros, watching Europe's best go at it for 3 days of fast and frantic racing. Hello Tyler too. So in this one we've got Alex Costatini, Philip Merzinger, Frederick Hovgaard, Alex Lemes Jonsson, Vincent Ruger, Ewan Tumulty, Elias Jordan, Klaas Bredeberg, Iva Metzola and Oliver Koos. So we are following the green and red car. Looks to be the number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Down the straight goes that car, and it is the 1 car of Axel Konstantin. And his best lap was the lap last time by. As I look up, he's on 2 wheels, comes across the tabletop, going to go across the line, and that time by was 20.6, not bad. Just remember, guys, this round of practice and the next round of practice, we are looking for the fastest 3 consecutive laps, because that will determine heat seeding for the drivers for tomorrow's qualifying. Hello, Weirdo Dudo, enjoying from Stillwater, Oklahoma. Not a place I've ever been to, but it sounds lovely. Hello, Craig Gibson. So we are still following around the 1 car of Axel as he comes round the right-hand side of the track. So sorry about that, slight distraction. Well, let's get something sorted. So we are following Axel over frontside tabletop. That double bounce still causing people trouble. I wonder if it's going to affect our top heats at all. So Axel leading, Frederick Hovgarden in the 2 is running in 2nd. So if we drop back 2 cars to the orange car, he's committed RC crime with running white wheels and yellow wheels. Not sure that's ever acceptable in life. So Frederick Hovgarden with the Yokomo car, orange body cell, clear wing and off-coloured wheels. He's running 2nd in this heat with 61.8, his 3-lap consecutive time. Nigel W checking in from Germany. Hello there. How many heats in total? We have 13 heats of 2-wheel drive. So we have 13 heats of 2-wheel drive, and this is heat number 8 currently. And we are in the 5th round of free practice, and there will be a further round today to make it 6 in total. And the last 2 rounds, so this round and the next one, the fastest 3 consecutive laps of each driver will be used to seed the qualifying heats. So this counts, this means something. You don't want to get it wrong in these because you want to be seeded where you should be. So yeah, these practice rounds now count for something. Rene Jespersen, haven't seen any good drivers since a guy called Cockers or something. Who's the next champion from the UK? Rene, you must have woken up from a long coma, because I wasn't good since 2010. Next UK champion, Tommy Hall, I think did the double at the UK National Series this year. Broke the Neil Cragg stronghold. I believe it went down to the final race of the year. So yeah, we've got some good races in the UK, and I'm expecting them to come good by the end of this week. Greetings from Finland. Nice to have you online. Nigel, cheers, 130, that's a big entry. It sure is. It's a big event. So yeah, we're looking good at this event. Big entry, lots of people, everyone enjoying it. Stu Mahone, yes it is me. Cockers, you've got my northern dulcet tones all week, I'm afraid. Whether that's good or bad, I will let you decide. So group number 8, done and dusted. Alex Konstantin went quickest with a 61.2. Frederick Hovgaard 61.8, and Vincent Ruger going to go 61.8. Philip Merzinger going to go 61.9. Hello from Birmingham, from Dom, joining the fun soon on Wednesday for full drive through the weekend. Hello from Birmingham, not far from my home, so I'm in Coventry for its sins. So next up is going to be heat number 9.
Vi har ungefär 1,5 minut till start på nästa race här nu, och förarna tar sin plats helt enkelt, kollar så allting stämmer bra, tar sin placering.
So we have Valentin Puziat, we have Theobald Jacquelut, we have Halvagiran, Pekko Ivanen, Callum Ackroyd bench, Sonia Skurspak, Alex Gembel, Emil Zhu, Fabian Widmer and Jolan de Verde. So we've got 2 requests in this one. We've got the 10 car and we've got the 5 car. And we've had a second request for 5 car, so that's who we're going to try and start with. So Callum Ackroyd Bench, UK racer. I'm not sure what he races. Go car 7, junior from my club, Alex Gembel. So we'll start with the 5 car, we'll jump to the 10 and then the 7, and then the 4. Pecco had a lot of coverage earlier. Pecco's looking quick. Pecco was super quick in round number 2, and he's been quick throughout. So yeah, Pecco's looking strong. So just waiting for the countdown. We've got another 20 seconds.
The track is open.
So we're going to pick up the 5 car of Callum Ackroyd Bench. 9, 6. Blue, white and red car down the straight. Black wing. White wheels, so primarily blue and red with a dash of white in the middle is Callum. So we will follow him for a little bit, as requested in the comments, and they are off fast and frantic to start with. So he has a 3 car with him, 3 car of Halver Gran. Halver was quick in the last round of practice actually, noticeably quick. So we'll follow Callum for a little bit. Brody says he's just changed to X-ray, I say he's on his roof. So Callum making an error, that is not the way to do it. So we will continue to follow for a little bit. I need to start thinking about this replay button more often. By the time I've called a crash, it's already gone. So we'll jump to the car at the end of the straight now, yellow, orange and blue. So that's Jolan de Verde, sorry. So he was requested last time. And it is... So Jolan is running the orange and blue machine, it looks like. Left-hand side of the track. Have I picked up? Oh, sorry, right-hand side of the track. I'm glad the cameraman knows where he's looking. So through the switch back, coming over front side tabletop, that double bounce, just getting him again. Cross the line, and he's going to come over double into some crashing cars. Quite a lot of people telling me it is X-ray for Callum. Yep. Follow car 5, follow car 7. 5 is we've followed. 7 possibly do next. And then Pecco going sub 20. Yep. Pecco's being quick. Sub 19 is the quickest lap we've seen. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. So we'll try and pick up the 4 car of losing myself now. Go and pick up the 7 car of Alex Gembel, crossing the line round about now. So I think he's the green wheeled, or green and orange wheeled. So 7 car down the straight, you can't miss that one. He's got half a green shell, half an orange shell. He's got 2 pink wheels and 2 green wheels. That is some going. So over the tabletop he goes. That is Alexander Gembel from Norway. And last time by 20.6, 19.7 is his best lap. Halver is one of the fastest Norwegian juniors in the chat. I don't think Kobovic's much older than a junior, is he? And he's pretty fast as well. So Norway clearly pulling out all the talent for this relatively local European Championships. René Jespersen, do you see it as an advantage or disadvantage for top guys participating in 8th scale last week? Very different car and track. I don't think it's an advantage. I think it's an advantage in terms of they've done some racing. I don't think it's going to teach them much for this week, if I'm honest. It is a completely different style of racing, car, size, everything's different. Most of the guys I've spoken to have done some 10th scale in the week just gone, so I think most had a day or 2 off, but after the 8th scale Worlds did travel to somewhere local and then did a couple of days testing. At their level, it doesn't take long to get their iron. So after a full day of practice here, I don't think that excuse can hold much water. But yeah, I don't think it was much of an advantage. Shouldn't really be a disadvantage either. So, final minute, I'm going to try and find Pecco. So, green car coming down the start of the straight now with white wheels on both sides. So, Pecco Irvinen is quickest in this, and he has gone 19.3, his best single lap, and 58.2 is his top, his 3 consecutive laps.
Och det vet jag de 30 sekunder kvar, 30 sekunder kvar till att knipa den bästa tiden.
So Pecco Irvinen is looking quick. Last time by was a 19.3 and he's got 15 seconds. I don't know if he's going to get through for 2 more as his car stops. Gives himself a nice little shake of the head to say he's happy with that. And he is out of here. So we'll follow the blue car right hand side of the track, blue and red car. Just follow Callum as he closes out his run in round number 5.
Finished 5, finished 3, finished 1, finished.
So that's a wrap of group number 9. Pecco Irvinen going to go quickest with a 58.2 for top 3 laps. Fabian Widmar going to go 59.3. Valentin going to go 60.3. Gembel going to go 60.4. Halver going to go 61.8. Jolan going to go 62.1. Fearbolt going to go 62.7. Callum going to go 62.7. Emil going to go 63.9. And Sonia 66.4. That's a wrap of group number 9. We're just going to go for a quick message from one of our sponsors, and then we will be back shortly. So we are 40 seconds away from group number 10 starting. 40 seconds. You can see our drivers on screen as we switch to the super wide view, give you a look of the whole track. So we have a front side double directly in front of the drivers. To the left hand side of your screen you see a double into a 180, and then we've got the central double. After the fast chicane we go down the straight and then sweeper at the end of the straight into a single roller, and then we go 90 left into another single roller through the switchbacks, and that brings us back to the front side tabletop, and then a fast chicane to the timing and scoring loop, which is on the left hand side of the track in front of race control. So as we jump back, we have picked up the purple, green and white car. Purple, green and white car. I should know who that is because we followed it a few times. It is Oliver Natras in the Kyosho RB7. So we'll follow him for a couple of laps and then we will jump to Dominic. He's over. It's got fancy chrome stickers on it. You can see them tinkling away in the light. But if we drop back to the pink car, pink and white, That should be Dominic, and Dominic is looking good. Dominic's been doing very well today, actually, but all previous times are null and void, and we are now looking for the best 3 consecutive laps from this round or the next round to determine the seeding order for heats. So we are following Dominik Vlask, the Czech driver, crosses the line with a 19.5 best lap for Dominik, and that brings his 3 lap time down to 59.8. Oscar Berg runs in second, 61.5, and then Lynn Blatter running third, 62.2. And can we follow the 1 car? We can. So when we sweep to the right-hand side of the track, we've got yellow wheels, black wing on his roof. What a commentator's curse that was. So we'll just stick with Zacharias for a little bit. So Zacharias Villalba Nielsen, he has been a presence at the Euros for many, many years. I remember him from 10 years ago, if not longer. So yeah, and I believe he was a body painter once upon a time. Did some very good painted shells for people. Maybe a bit fair to say his driving standard wasn't quite as good as his painting standard, having watched him crash twice in 2 laps. So Zacharias, his 3 lap time is 67.2. That's strewn with errors, so I know that can come down. But it is Ludwig Alberts who now jumps to the top of the timesheets with 59.6 for his 3 laps. And he is in the number 7 car, which I think is the all orange car, coming to the end of the straightaway now. So jump forward, there we go. And the number 7 car of Ludwig Alberts, junior driver from Sweden. And trying to see what his top says. It might say TLR actually. So we might have a TLR car out there. Not seen many of them. But we shall see. Zacharias is a TAC RC for painting. There we go. I do know some things. I thought he'd done some painting once upon his time. So we're following around Ludwig. He is leading this heat and has just improved his 3 lap time to 59.4 last time by. This is looking like another decent lap, and he's going to come through the fast chicane, crosses the line. It was a 19.4, that's his best lap he's done, and then he's got it wrong in the chicane, but his 3 lap time has dropped to 59.3 with 1 minute and 22 seconds on the master clock. He'll have time to see out this lap and then start a new fast 3 if he can. So crosses the line that lap at 20.9. We saw the error in the chicane. This time through slightly better. And he's been chased down on track by Dominic. So the 2 fastest guys in this heat are running around somewhat together, right hand side of the track. But it is the orange car we are watching of Ludwig, and he's going to come up to the back of Zacharias shortly. So that's a 19.8 from Ludwig, and we've got 44 seconds, goes past Zacharias nicely. Not really held up. So with 35 seconds to go, we're going to try and pick up the 5 car of Lynn Blatter. So Lynn is over his front side tabletop now, going to go 90 right through the fast chicane and cross the line. Ludwig's had an error, so his 3 laps is out the window. So following Lynn Blatter down the straight goes the 5 car. And well, I can't tell what jumper she's wearing, so I don't know what car she's driving. But coming into the final 10 seconds, she may get through for 1 more lap. She's going to send it up the line, and she does. So Lynn Blatter, last time by 20.4, best lap of a 20.1. Can she bring her 3 lap time down with a good final lap? She's on the right hand side of the track, going to go through the switchbacks into the front side table, and then 90 left, 90 right through the fast chicane. And Lynn crosses the line with a 20.2 and does indeed improve her 3 lap time. But it's going to be Dominic Vlask with a 58.5, followed by Ludwig Alberts 59.3 and Oscar Berg in a 60.8. So that's a wrap of group number 10. Group number 11 is next. Group number 11 is next, and we'll just take a short break whilst we wait for them to start in 2 minutes. So 70 seconds until we get underway with group number 12. Group number 11. The drivers, Luke Holdsworth, Birkin Killick, who I believe is not here, Noah Ben Mohammed, Jamil Gabrielsen, Max Goetzel, Jesper Rasmussen, Hubert Honegal, Josh Holdsworth, Jessica Paulson and Lucas Greiner.
Små marginaler i vissa kurvor och det är små marginaler i vissa omkörningar och då kan den här sista centimetern vara avgörande. Och vi har 30 sekunder kvar till starten och vi kan allihopa ta den.
So just a reminder to all watching online, if you can like and share, that helps our cause get the word out of this stream. Not only does it give us a better stream for this event, it also allows RC Racing TV to improve their product for all future events. So if you can like and share, get the word out, it is much appreciated for everyone in the RC community to give better coverage of the events that we put on. And it's important to grow our hobby, get it in front of as many people as possible, and get the word out of what a great sport RC scale motorsport is. So we're going to jump to the camera, and he looks to be following Jessica Paulson, white and I'm going to say pink Schumacher car on the left-hand side of the track. So Jessica's, I believe, mother, Jenny Paulson, is the kind of club director here, not race director, but she's a big part of the organising team. And the organising team have put a sterling job on for this event, no doubt about it. No Birkin on the driving stand, that is correct. Not seen Birkin Killick here, but Burak is. So Birkin Killick is not here as far as I'm aware. However, we do have Burak Killick here, and Burak's putting in some quick times in his heat later on. So, request to follow car number 5. I will try and pick him up. So, car number 5 of Max Goetzel. Let's see, where is he? Crossing the line now. I believe yellow and green car, white wheels, left-hand side of the track, coming through the fast chicane, over the double and down the straightaway. That is the yellow and green of Max Goetzel. And over the front side table he goes, through the fast chicane, crossing the timing and scoring loop, and that is a lap on the board for Max, and that lap was his best with a 19.6. So Max sending it pretty fast, throwing everything at it. Reminder that this is counting for something, so this round and the next round, the fastest 3 consecutive laps will sort their drivers' heat seeding. So fastest 3 consecutive laps will seed them for their qualification heats. As Max goes across the line once more, 19.8. So he brings his 3-lap time down to a 58.9, jumping top of the timesheets for this heat. Frederick Persson, is this Euro Buggy Championship? Looks like Touring Car Championship. We've been over this, Frederick. Yes, it is the Electric Off-Road Buggy European Championships. Yes, the track is carpet. Yes, there are some jumps. Yes, there could be more jumps. And yes, the drivers love it. So they are enjoying themselves, and that's what we RC racers are here to do. So despite all the reservations about the track, it's been very well received so far. It's providing some close lap times, and I anticipate we will get close racing later in the week. So if we drop back just one car, orange and white car of, just seen his name, Lucas Grainer. So Lucas is running around in the 10 car, last time by 20.3 and a 99 fastest lap. His free lap time is 60.0. So that's an average of 20 seconds. Noah Ben Mohammed running around in this one, looking quick. Let's see if we can pick him up for a little bit. So Noah is, oh no. Where is Noah? Noah's definitely out there, right hand side of the track. Yellow and blue car coming into the front side tabletop now. Going to go through the switchbacks, fast chicane and across the line. Just clipping the bot dot, nicely done. Didn't really unsettle the car too much. So he's going to go over the double jump. Sergio, I know not all drivers love it, and no one's going to love, you're never going to have a track that everyone loves. However, we've got nearly double the amount of entries at this Euros than last year's, so I would suggest more drivers prefer this track than other ones we have raced on in recent years. And yeah, unfortunately, you're never going to get the perfect track. And we've got what we've got, and we're going to make the most of it, and we're going to have a fantastic week racing. So, watching Noah Ben Mohammed close this one out. Noah is the young X-Ray driver who puts it on his roof, so he's not going to improve his free lap time this time round. However, his free lap time is a 58.5, so that's pretty good. So 58.5 is pretty good from Noah Ben Mohammed. Jessica Palson, though, going to go a quicker 58.5. Max Goetzel closes out with a 58.9. Jesper Rasmussen going to go 59.2. Josh Holdsworth 59.3. And that's a wrap of group number 11. So 2 more groups within this round of practice. 2 more groups within this practice round, and then we will go to the 6th and final round of practice for today. And group number 11 will get going in 2 minutes.
Och som innan så justerade jag om det är någonting som behöver justeras. Personalen på banan, de byter lite platser så att alla hjälps åt för att åstadkomma så smidigt och bra control practice som möjligt helt enkelt. Och vi har ungefär 1 minut och 40 sekunder kvar till nästa race.
Please, marshals, hurry up to the marshal position. Drivers, we are waiting for you.
So whilst we wait for group number 12 to start, we'll have a quick shout out to our sponsors. They are T-Works, X-Ray, Malmo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. So this is group number 12. Your drivers, Una Hattinen, Wesley Van Helmond, Clement Boda, Hampusberg, Mika Vidmeyer, Bartosz Soleski, Elias Johansson, Ben Smith, Martin Bayer and Jamie Hall. And just a reminder, these guys are looking for the fastest 3 consecutive laps, because that will be used to seed them into their qualifying heats. So 10 seconds till these guys get going.
Please, UK team manager to the race director position. UK team manager.
And for those that overheard that on the stream, the UK team manager is called to race control again. I think every 10 minutes, Tony Evdoka to race control. Oh, Tony. So, who's our cameraman going to pick up? He usually goes front of the queue, and front of the queue is none other than car number 1, Joona Hattunen. So Joona driving the X-ray machine from Finland. Going to come over the tabletop. Nicely done. These guys are fast. Just looking at the attitudes of the car on track, you can see they are throwing everything at it. New tyres ever so slightly quicker. So actually a lot of guys want to get those first 3 laps in straight off the bat. Once the tyres bed in, they lose a fraction, not a big amount, but they lose a fraction, and fractions make all the difference. And I think we're going to watch Joona put some quick laps in. So 19.5 last time by. So 2 sub-20 laps from Joona. Let's see what lap number 3 can be. Double bounce going up the tabletops, catching him out. It was a 19.0 from Joona Hattunen, so he's going to go 58.3 for his fastest free. Let's see, 19.0 is dangerously close to the elusive 18-second lap time. We've seen one, and it was Alexander Landon in the last round. Let's see if we can get any more. 19.7 from Joona. That wasn't a good one. It's not a bad lap. That just shows how 7/10 of a second can be lost on a lap without doing it much wrong. That is part and parcel of the challenge of this track. So Joona Hattunen nicely done on the table. Oh, beautiful through the switchback, nails the chicane, and he is over. So that's going to be Joona needing to start a 3 fresh laps. Martin Bayer looking quick, crossing the line now. So blue and orange machine, left-hand side of the track, coming through the chicane. And over double, going to 180 onto the straight. And he looks to be chasing down the 2 car of Wesley van Helmond and has the 3 car of Clement Boda behind him. Clement, I believe, an X-ray driver, S-Works driver. Martin obviously in his X-ray machine, and Wesley running Schumacher. So these 3 all running good together. Round the end of the straight they go. Martin Bayer last time by 19.6. Joona went a 19.4 just crossed the line. So not quite rekindling the 19.0 love we've seen. But Martin Bayer going to go through with a 19.9. Ben Smith jumping up when it matters. So Jason, just for your aware, no results are not on Live RC, they're on MyRCM. So myrcm.ch is where you will find live timing and results for this event. And we're going to try and pick up Ben Smith, so just in front of the rostrum now, I believe. Sorry, down the straight, sorry Jim, green and white car, 180, then going to go 90 left over the roller. And through the switchback. So Ben Smith has pulled a 19.6 and 19.3 together. Let's see what he can do this time by across the line. It is a 19.5. He brings his 3 lap time down to a 58.5. We want to get a watch on car number 10. If we can. So car 10 is coming over the front side tabletop now. That is the grey and yellow machine of Jamie Hall. Across the line, timing and scoring, and into the double jump. So I've spoken to Jamie actually before this, and he is running a 4.5 turn motor in his 2-wheel drive. That is some going. And Jamie Hall is, I'd say he was struggling earlier, but he seems to have got the hang of it now. So he seems to be back on it, as you would expect from him. Spoke to him about his expectations. I think he's expecting double B final. I think he would like an A final. Is how he came. Ashley Patterson wants to follow car 5, so we will try and pick up the 5 car. So 5 car, end of the straight now, green and red car. Coming round the end of the straight. So we'll follow Mika for the final 30 seconds, and Bartosz Zaleski jumping to the top of the timesheet with a 58.2. Martin Bayer going to go 58.3 for his 3 laps. Joona Hattunen 58.3. Ben Smith 58.5, Elias 58.5. Jamie Hall going to go 58.7 and then 59.2 for Hampersburg. As we come into finishing times, unfortunately Victor has no time to switch car again as we watch Mika put his car on his roof, and there goes any free lap hope he had. Yanis, 4.5 is perfectly reasonable. I absolutely agree. In fact, a 3.5 would be more reasonable. However, I know what you're like. So that's going to be a wrap of group number 12. Unit is out, so that will be the end of the round, and it is going to be Bartos with a 58.2 setting the standard, Martin Beyer 58.3, Unit 58.3. So next up is going to be group number 13. Group number 13 is going to be up next, and that is our fastest drivers here today. I won't say seeded because they've not been seeded.
Unit Kingdom Team Manager to race director position. Please, drivers.
So drivers for group number 13 going to be Marcus Karup, Mikael Olowski, David Ronefalk, Jorn Neumann, Burak Kilik, Alexander Landon, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic and Tommy Hall, and we'll get going in 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Lite mindre än 1,5 minut till nästa control practice och serien.
So group 13, going to start any second now. Andrew, request for car 1. We're going to start with Mikael Olowski, because I think the first 18 of this will come from him, but we will see. So Jim going to pick up Mr. Olowski as he comes onto the straightaway right about now. Blue and green number 2 car. So let's see what we can do, and he's already over. That's not a good start. So Landon going to go by, open up with a, well, first lap's 19.4 for Landon, 19.7 for Karup, 19.6 for Kobovic. Tommy Hall opening up with a 19.5. Good lap from Tommy. I know he struggled slightly. So we'll watch Olowski for a couple of laps and then we'll move around, see who is laying down the quick laps. 19.3 from Landon, 19.1 from Olowski, 19.1 from Karup. So we'll give Olowski one more lap to get his 18, and then we will move on to someone else in search of that elusive 18-second lap. On camera, Alexander Landon's already done one. So Olowski goes through 19.4. So we jump forward one car if we can, or 2 cars to Karup at the end of the straight. Blue and white machine. So Marcus Karup wearing the number 1 as your defending two-wheel drive European champion. And he's going to go through. Little error on that one, as I think they all did. So we'll give Karup 2 or 3 laps to see what he can do. Tommy Hall goes 19.0. Maybe I am watching the wrong car. So we're looking to get the first 18-second lap on camera. Alexander Landon did it in round number 4 of qualifying, and Orlowski's just done it. Oh man, Orlowski goes through 18.98, and that puts him top of the timesheets with 57.667. So if you drop back one car for us, Jim, and we'll pick up the 2 car of Mikael Orlowski as he sends it through the chicane, and that time by us 19.1. Kovovic's gone 19.0 last time by, Tommy Hall 19.3. So the top 3 are Orlowski, Kobovic and Hall, 57.4, 57.6 and 57.9 for your 3 consecutive laps. And we'll watch Orlowski come through one more time. 19.3 for Orlowski, 18.92 from Kobovic. So drop back one more car and we'll pick up the yellow car of Kobovic. Watch him for a lap or 2. And these guys all nicely spread out, to be fair. Giving each other room, letting them get the laps in. Kobovic goes through 19.1 last time by. 19.1 from Kobovic. So just watch him. Down the straight he goes into the sweeper. And nicely switched back there off the single through the switchbacks. Just getting hooked up a little bit, but gets away with it. Very, very quick rotation in that car, and it's a 19.3 from Kobovic. Runafot goes crashing across the line. Tommy Hall goes through and 19.3. So we'll pick up Bruno. He's at the front of the train coming into the tabletop now. Left-hand side of the track over timing and scoring. So Bruno Coelho in the white and orange machine. And Bruno not doing too well this time round. So his 3-lap time is a 58.0. And his fastest lap is a 19.2. Last time by was a 19.6. His car just looking to hook up a little bit in the switchbacks, not quite carrying the corner speed in rotation as some of the others. 19.4 that time by for the Portuguese racer. Oh, nice and neat onto the straightaway. So round the sweeper, yeah, his car's just not rotating as fast as some of the others. But his lines are good, he's very precise, and he's maybe just not picking up on acceleration quite as quick as some of the others. So we'll drop back one car and see if we can get those 2 in view together. So it's the 1 and 2 car, and the 6 car not far behind them with Burak. But we can get the 1 and 2, so we've got Karup and Orlowski. They're going through the switchbacks, kind of not quite nose to tail, but not much between them. Last time by 19.5 for Karup, 19.2 for Orlowski. We've seen a couple of 18-second laps. We've got Orlowski with an 18.9, and we've got Kobovic with an 18.9. 5-minute time. Kobovic's looking... Orlowski and Karup are looking quick. Over 5 minutes. We've had a very consistent run here. Again, 19.2 Orlowski to a 19.5 of Karup. Is Karup going to yield? He does. So Orlowski drives up the inside of him. And we're into final 10 seconds. So Orlowski is going to try and improve his best 3 laps once more. Crosses the line. We've both crossed the line to go one more lap. So we'll finish off this race following the Karup on Orlowski machines. Kobovic going to go 57.1 for his 3 combined laps. Karup gets caught up. We'll follow with Orlowski. And Orlowski, can he do anything about top 3? Not with that. Bobbles coming off the central tabletop. Closes out with a 19.7. And looked like he improved his 3-lap time with a 19.7. So it's going to be a 57.1 for Daniel Kobovic, 57.4 for Orlowski, 57.7 for Karup and Landon. And then we've got Tommy Hall going to go 57.9. Good result for Tommy. Bruno Coelho going to go 58.0. Neumann 58.4. Zalowski going to jump in there with his 58.2 from a previous run to go 7th. Then you've got Neumann, and it's all gone from my screen. So that's a wrap of round number 5 of qualifying. That's a wrap of round number 5 of practice. Round number 6 is coming next. So round number 6 and the final round of practice here today is up next. I'm just going to take a quick break and we will be back shortly.
take your positions.
Please, marshals, we are waiting for you. No more mobile phones.
The track is open.
You guys work together. Each with other. Be nice to each other.
Minutes to drive.
Car number 1, you didn't pass the pre-technical inspection, then the result of this run is not valid for you. Please, Sweden Team Mayer to race director position. Sweden Team Mayer to race director position.
finished dry. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finished. Finished car gate. Finished 3. Finished 9. Finished 2. Finished 5. Finished 6. The track is open.
Okay, we are back with group number 2. Apologies for that small break. So we are back with group number 2, round number 6 of practice. This is the final round of practice for these guys today. I think we have a opening ceremony this evening, so the day does not end with practice. And this round of practice and the previous one, so the final 2 rounds of practice today, are essentially going to set the the heat seeding for tomorrow's qualification heat. So the fastest 3 consecutive laps will set the heat seeding for tomorrow's qualification heats. And we are going to jump to try and find the 7 car of Evie Thames. I saw that one requested earlier. So, there's 4, there's 3, 6, 9, 0. So, white and purple car start the straight if you may, Jim. So we will just follow Evie Thames for a couple of laps. So Evie, a junior from the UK, I believe doing her first European Championships. And last time by was her quickest lap. In answer to your question, Phil Slay in the chat, I think the bot dot's a fair game to be driven over. Next to the bot dot is a serious bit of piping which will stop any car. So I think going over the bot dots is considered fair game. So we are following Evie round. So I'm just trying to get back to the comments. So Evie crosses the line, and that time by for Evie was 23.0. We're going to drop back to the 10 car, which is the yellow and black one. Yellow wheels down the straight goes Daniel Tonneson. So Daniel, a Norwegian junior. So Norway having a very strong team here this week. The Norwegian team coming out in force, and it is good to see. So guys from Norway, strong junior team and a strong senior team in the guys of Daniel Kobovic, who I believe just went quickest. Jim. I don't know if that's the so.
30 seconds to drive.
So coming into the final 30 seconds, we pick back up with the yellow and red number 1, it looks like, of Fernando Cabrera Salado, as he's going to come round and get stuck on the piping. That's unfortunate for him. So he's going to come round with 3 to 1 seconds. Time has expired. As the guys cross the line now, they are closing out their 5-minute run and their final practice run of this European Championship here on day number 1 in Malmo, hosted by the Furland Club. And I would like to thank our sponsors T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sports, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works for all the support they have given RC Racing TV in making this coverage possible. And obviously to EFRA for putting on the event, and the fantastic Furland Club for the brilliant venue and track they have provided, which should give us some excellent racing over the next few days. So next up is going to be group number 3. Group number 3 is going to be next, and they will be up in 2 minutes.
Och de väger strax över 1400 gram, vilket gör att de är smidiga och snabba, men också har lite kanske svårare då att kontrollera dem när det är marginalerna som är viktiga. Ni är hjärtligt välkomna, ni som precis har kommit hit här till Europamästerskapen 2024 här på Baltiska hallen i Malmö. Och ni som redan har varit här en stund här, ni vet redan hur proceduren går till. Vi byter av lite grann och kollar så att alla har sin plats och rätt placering. Så ska vi sen dra igång grupp 3, Control Practice. Ungefär en minut till start helt enkelt.
So we have heat number 3 rocking and rolling, and it is Reese Ward in the blue and orange machine leading them round, and it's going to be Reese from Josh Walton. So the two Brits, the two juniors, running round together. Reese in the blue and orange, Josh in the all orange. So we'll follow those for a few laps. I know they've been requested a few times today. So our Josh Walton is over. So we will focus in on Reese Ward, who is on track. He was out the gates first and got himself some clear track to get his head down and put in some clean laps to put together his best possible 3 consecutive laps. That is what we are aiming for in this practice round. So it will be the best 3 consecutive laps. Will give us a heat seeding. So overnight heats will change, and those heats will be set by how they do in practice today. So we drop back just 1 car to the pink and white car. So that's Laurent Jesus, French driver, and Laurent is through the fast chicane over the start-finish line, 21.2 last time by for Laurent. Reese Ward went 21.4, and Alexander Badansky going to go 21.7. They are your 3 fastest over 3 consecutive laps, although Andreasen Bastian has done a 20.8. So try and pick up the 5-car, green car end of the straight, coming round the sweeper and over a single roller. Right hand side of the track, going to go through the switchbacks and then into the tabletop. Oh, gets away with it, landing on 2 wheels. This should be a good one, and it is. So Bastian goes to the top with a 19.8 that time by. So his 3 lap time is going to be a 61.8. Dare I say, Bastian will be one of the winners in the reseed tonight. Having shown his pace in this heat, he looks comfortably the quickest out there, the only one to go sub 21 with a 19.8 second lap time. Laurent Jesus is next quickest with a 21.1, so Bastian is most definitely the quickest out there. Just needs to string together 3 consecutive laps, and he will do that with a 20.8 last time by, so not his slowest lap, not his fastest either. Needs a good couple of clean laps to pull this together, and as I say that, the wheels come off the machine. So quick replay of that. Not a quick replay of that because I didn't mark it. So we got a replay of someone crashing earlier. But Bastian Andreasen is out, wheels off the machine. So, but he has pulled together a 61.8, so that will be his 3 lap time. And now we will move back to following the all-orange car, number 8. And the 8 car is of Josh Walton. So Josh Walton is the one we're following. On the right-hand side of the track, he's going to go over single roller through the switchbacks and come into the front side tabletop. And switch back through the fast chicane, and in front of race control, he comes over the double jump, nicely done. Through the fast chicane and into the double 180. Down the straightaway he goes. And last time by for Josh Walton was a 21.5, not far off his best lap, so that's a good lap from Josh. Just needs to pull 2 more of those together. And he's chasing down Linus Olsen on track, so Linus is the all-green car. So that Josh Walton has an error. So Josh, 21.9 last time by, and then I believe his 3 lap time will need to restart. Has a small error, means he will lose time, and Linus crashes in front of him through the switchbacks. So back together on track, the green car and the orange car cross the line together, and it was a 23.3 from Josh Walton, not what he wants to do. So he can start another 3 laps now. With, well, 30 seconds remaining, he's probably not going to get time, especially battling with Linus. So for the last 30 seconds, we'll drop back 1 more, 2 more to the blue and orange car that we started with. So Reese Ward going to come over the tabletop and through the fast chicane, crossing the line, and he will have 1 more lap to complete. So last time by for Reese was a 21.48. So he's over. Commentator's curse, he's striking. So Reese Ward not going to improve with this one. And when I talk about improvement, we're looking at improving the fastest 3 consecutive laps, because that is what they will be seeded on for their heat in tomorrow's qualifying. So that's a wrap of group number 3. Group number 4 is next. And I'm just taking a minute to thank our sponsors: T-Works, X-Ray, MyBo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX, Shop, S-Works, and of course EFRA.
Ungefär 30 sekunder till nästa start. Förarna har tagit sin placering, bilarna står uppställda och redo och tar sig an den här nästa steg. Då är Control Practice grupp 4.
So, heat number 4 about to start. So, group number 4, your drivers are Martin Scar, Pontus Magnusson, who we're going to pick up in the 2 car, Roger Olsen, Harriet Thames, Carl Walter, Miroslav Valdac, Mads True, Skonberg, Victor Horsfield, Patrick Andressi and Martin Hedberg. So we're going to pick up the 2 car first, because that's the one we've been asked to do many times. I don't know if Jim's managed to or not yet. Should be across the line now, so left-hand side of a track. One of these, I think it's your white car. So there you go, Emil. There is your brother. Car 2, Pontus Magnusson, going to rock round in the all-white number 2. And he comes over tabletop, nicely done. He's at the back of some traffic. So just a reminder that these guys and girls are after their top 3 fastest consecutive laps, and that will seed them for qualifying heats tomorrow. So we're following Pontus now. Pontus Magnusson of group number 4, round number 6 of qualifying. It is heat number 4, round number 6 of qualifying. Of practice, sorry. Qualifying starts tomorrow. So following Pontus, and he is chasing down what looked to be the 7 car of Skånberg. So Skånberg was quick in the last one. So Pontus not doing too badly. Pontus is running a 21.8. As I say that, he rolls it, champions roll back onto his wheels and gets going again. But that lap was not a good one for Pontus, a 23.6. And currently his 3 lap time is 67.5. So we are going to jump to the 4 car. I think, no, not the 4 car. The 4 car, sorry, of Hattie Thames. So let me just try and pick her up on track. There goes 1 and 10. So car coming onto the straight now, white wheels down the straight, blue and pink, is the 4 car of Hattie Thames. So we are 2:30 down and 2:30 to go. Hattie is running second in this one. So Martin Skar, junior from Norway. Juniors from Norway seem to be leading every heat at the minute. So more power to them. And I think Martin is an X-ray driver, looking at his T-shirt. But he is leading Hattie Thames, so Martin's time is a 61.4. Harriet Thames is a 63.0 for fastest 3 consecutive laps, which is the important measure we are using to reseed qualifying. This is the last round, last opportunity for these guys and girls to try their cars, figure out how quick they are, and lay down their fastest 3 consecutive laps for that reseeding that is coming. So we have 1 minute and 30 to go. So we're still following Hattie round as she comes around the end of the straight. Nice sweeper. I'm going to go over the single jump, through the switchbacks, into the front side tabletop. Just getting caught up. So as I said earlier, there's been a new bit of carpet put down just to stop the wear. But that bit of carpet is just making the jump. Double bounce cars on the up ramp. So you can see it. They double bounce going up, and it just slightly unsettles them every time. We'll watch Hattie as she comes round now. Just look out for that double bounce as she goes up and over. No harm, no foul with it. It's only a few cars it's sending sideways if you don't come in perfectly square. But it will be something to watch come the finals when drivers are racing wheel to wheel. So now we're going to pick up the 1 car, so in front of race control now, orange and white car, left-hand side of a track, just getting it slightly wrong before the double. So the back of these 3 coming down the straightaway, sorry, middle of these 3 coming down the straightaway is the 1 car of Martin Skar. And last time by was a 20.6 for him, a 20.0 is his best, and commentator's curse puts him on his roof. And with needing a fast 3 consecutive laps, that's his practice all but done with 17 seconds on the clock. He will complete this lap and probably not one more. As we come into the final 10 seconds of this practice heat. They will all be finishing as they cross the line. So Martin Skar going to go 61.2. Harriet Thames going to go 63.0. Carl Walter going to go 63.4. Victor Horsfield 63.6. Then we had Skånberg at 64.4. We had Roger Olsen, Pontus Magnusson, Martin Hedberg, Patrick Andrassy and Miroslav Valdish. That's a wrap of group number 4. Group number 5, you are next. Group number 5 is up next.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
Feels amazing. It's unbelievable.
The legend, Masami Himataka.
So Michael Orlowski's going to cross the line to take the European title.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it.
3-time winner David Ronnefout takes the Euros, European champion.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe it.
Balestro's flamed out. Balestro's flamed out. Oh, he's broken. Falk Heroes is broken.
Take a minute to walk through the pits during the practice day here.
It is in order of when you won your first World Championship.
It's insane.
You guys need a race director, and I'm lost my contracts. Give me a call.
Thank you guys for the coverage. I appreciate it.
Vi önskar alla förarna lycka till inför kommande control practice då grupp 5 helt enkelt. Så det är då grupp 5 som ska se vilken tid som gör sig bäst här. Vi har med det 30 sekunder kvar till starten. 30 sekunder kvar till det är dags att se vem som får bäst tid. Som då spelar stor roll längre fram i den här tävlingsformen. När vi kör, när vi ska vinna Europamästaren 2024 i 2P. 10 sekunder kvar.
The track is open.
Och det betyder att banan är öppen för grupp 5. Och vi ser då att vissa går in på sin första runda helt enkelt. Och vissa har även börjat gå in på sitt andra varv helt enkelt. Så det är just nu som det är. Och alldeles strax är alla bilarna genom första varvet helt enkelt. Jag ser ut som alla bilarna har gått igenom första varvet. Och Svedberg som först gör sitt andra varv helt enkelt.
So, apologies for small break. We were just getting some more information. So, practice will complete around 6 p.m. we reckon tonight, 6 p.m. local time. And then we will be going into the opening ceremony. So, stay with us for the opening ceremony tonight. We're going to be doing some driver interviews. We're going to be getting the pictures of every racer here. So yeah, stick with us for the opening ceremony. I'll be wandering around with a microphone, seeing what tidbits of information I can gather, and we will be sure to get all that broadcast. So the coverage doesn't stop when the cars stop. We will keep going and make sure we bring you all the information from the pits as well as all the on-track action here at RC Racing TV, sponsored by T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sports, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. So on track we have group number 5 on track, and it is Florian Schmidt, Sven Rudig and Matthias Tooze, your 3 quick cars, and our cameraman has picked up the green and yellow number 5 car of Florian Schmidt. So cameraman picking up the fastest car on track. He's got an eye for these things. So Florian going through the switchbacks. Last time by was a 21.2. Best lap is a 20.1. So dare I say was an error last time, and it was definitely an error this time by as it goes through and triggers a 22.5. So we'll just stick with Florian for another lap or two as he goes through the single and through the switchbacks. Then we've got into the front side tabletop, nicely through the fast chicane, car coming at him the wrong way, avoided nicely, and that's a 20.4 for Florian. Clears the back marker out of the way and then hits a pipe, so that will cost him. Bruno Vea being that back marker. I say back marker, there's no such thing in practice, but can say cleared a slower car out of the way. So Florian got pace in the car. Currently top 3 lap time is 63.6. I dare say that isn't representative, and Florian needs to get head down and put together some quick laps, because at the minute Florian is most definitely not putting together their best for 3 consecutive laps, which will be used for seeding. So best 3 laps will be used for seeding. So Florian that time by goes 20.5. We'll see if he can string together another lap, and then we'll go for 3 from 3. So a bit nervous through the switchbacks, but nicely recovered. Going to come through the fast chicane on 2 wheels, gets away with it, 20.4. So this is an important lap for the 5 car. He's got to clear this one away nice and neat to dramatically reduce the 3 lap consecutive time. Through the switchbacks over the tabletop, just the challenging chicane to go. Gets through it just fine and knocks a clear 1.5 seconds off his 3 consecutive laps, down to a 61.5. Tessu's French car coming across the line will pick up the 7 car. I believe it's the second of the 2. So Matthias Too's the green and blue car. Coming down the straightaway now is running second in this heat. Last time by was a 22.5. Best lap is a 21.1. As we come into the final 15, he's probably going to get over the line as the 10-second countdown starts. Crosses the line and starts his final lap now. Last time by 21.1, so matching best lap for Matthias. And we will see if he can close out this practice run with a clean lap, and what that does for fastest 3 consecutive laps. Over the tabletop he goes, through the switchbacks and across the line, and that was a 21.0 for Matthias. So he closes out with a 64.222 free lap time, but it is Florian Schmidt with a 61.5 that's going to take it. And that's a wrap of group number 5. So group 5 is done and dusted. Group number 6 is going to be up next. Group number 6 is going to be up next. And Group 6, your drivers, Pele Martin, Cyril Castaldo, Zolt Bejus, Jens Olsen, Victor Balte, Lucas Didier, Silvio Pietriboni, Randolph Alt, Thomas Berg and Cedric Didier. We will be back in a couple of minutes for the start of group number 6.
Let's go, drivers, please. The marshals are waiting for the substitute.
Precis, med lite mer än 1,5 minut till nästa start här nu så är det personalbyte på banan. De nya bilvärmare ut och de andra kan då sen gå in helt enkelt så småningom. 10 sekunder kvar till starten. Och spänningen är olidlig i salen av olika just nu.
The track is open.
Det var alltså startskottet från grupp 6, control practice. Där går in sin första varv. Han har alldeles strax första varvet i vissa delar av handen. Vissa delar in på millimeterskikten in på bil eller varv 2. Vi kan då säga att vi har ett banrekord på den här gruppen då, 19,85 sekunder. Och det är ju en lysande tid framöver i tävlingen. Men som sagt, ett bra rekord inte vill ha flera med bra tid för att man ska komma långt i den här tävlingen. Men vi har 3,5 minuter i Stockholm. Och mycket kan hända. Och det är långt ifrån slut och långt ifrån klart.
So we have 1 minute remaining in heat number 6. And it's Slot Bezos who is quickest with a 59.0 for top 3 consecutive laps. Pele Martin in the 1, going to go 61.8. Randolph Alt going to go 62.0. Didier Lucas going to go 63.8. And we will pick up the red and white car crossing the line now. And into the double jump, just pick up for the last 30 seconds, car number 6. And the 6th car is Lucas Didier as he goes down the straight looking for a way past. and finds his way past what sounds like quite a noisy car. So Didier Lucas on his final lap, going to probably get caught at the line, maybe not, goes through for one more. So Lucas Didier last time by 21.2, and he's probably going to improve if he can keep this lap clean. His free lap time is currently a 103.6. So Lucas coming through the switchbacks over the front side table, just bobbles slightly and through the fast chicane across the line, and that is a 103.3 for free lap result. And that's a wrap of group number 6. Group number 7 is up next. Group number 7 is up next. And Troy Ralph on Facebook. There's jumps in the track, don't you worry. And there's challenge in the track, don't you worry. It's nigh on impossible to go 5 minutes fast. So the challenge is different. The challenge isn't large jumps and hoping the car lands. The challenge is precision and accuracy around a fast and technical track. So group number 7 is up next. Group 7 is up next, and they will get going in 2 minutes. So your drivers for group number 7, who will start in 1 minute: Nico Schmidt, Christian Rukonik, Konstantin Saninen, Victor Litvinenko, Tommy Dale, Yanni Mäkinen, Mats Iskesen, Peter Harder, David Burton and Michael Ambrose.
Sekunder till start. 10 sekunder till start. Snällt så öppnar banan.
The track is open.
So off and away we go with group number 7, and we are going to pick up the car coming into. Which one are we going for, Jim? You pick one, I'll follow you on this occasion. So we have picked up the yellow and blue car crossing the line now, and that is Peter Harder in the 8 car. So Peter Harder coming onto the straightaway now. It is a associated car, possibly our oldest driver in this group. Looking at the rostrum, not that you should judge a book by its cover, but some of the kids don't have grey hair and a beard. So Peter Harder opens up with a 21.0. So decent lap. See how quick it is. Nico Schmidt behind him on track. I know Nico's been quick every time. So we'll follow the green and orange machine as he, I'd say, gently removes Peter from an apex and makes his way through. So Nico Schmidt crosses the line and comes into the left side double. And then he's going to accelerate through the centre chicane over the double 180 and down the straightaway he goes. Nico is 20.9 last time by, 20.9 last time by, and clearly had a bad opening lap because a 62-second free lap time is not the best, and with a 20.3 that time by, Nico, 20.0 that time by, he drops to a 61.0 free lap consecutive time. So Nico Schmidt is going fast and crosses the line once more. 20.4 that time by. 3 lap time stays at 61.0. So next we'll try and pick up Consta. So Consta has been quick in this one every time, and Consta's on the front side tabletop now. Going to 180 through the fast chicane and cross the line. So Consta is coming down the straightaway now. Through the 180 at the end of the straight. Nice sweeping turn over the rollers. And we're going to go through the switchbacks. Car crashing out their way. So Consta, the associated driver from Finland, crosses the line. That time by was a 20.4. 3 lap time is going to be 60.9. So we're watching Consta with cross the line once again, 8 laps on the board, 23.6 last time by, so that is not a good lap. So 3 laps start now for Consta, and Nico Schmidt behind, 20.6 last time by for Nico. So your 2 fastest in this heat are running around together through the switchback, fast chicane and across the line from the left hand side of the track. Nico's looking quicker, but Consta has it on 3 lap time as it stands. So last time by was a 19.8 for Nico, a 20.4 for Consta. So Nico could do with 3 consecutive laps here and then puts it on his roof. So that is going to be the end of that one. So we'll stick with Consta as he comes down the straightaway. Last time by was a 20.1, new fastest lap for Consta. And Chris Horsley in the chat, we can see the live results at myrcm.ch. So myrcm.ch is where the live timing results are. And for the live stream, you can join us on RC Racing TV all week long. So we'll be here all week. And tomorrow we go into 2 rounds of time practice and 3 rounds of qualifying. A request to follow Tommy Dale, so 5 car, which should be coming round the straight now. I think end of the straight, blue and red, white wheels, clear wing. So we'll try and pick up Tommy Dale on the right hand side of the track. Just gets out of the way of Peter Harder. So Tommy Dale through the fast chicane and across the line now in the blue, red and white car. Looks very nervous and edgy on the steering. Not sure what they've done to the car, but certainly looks like it could do with calming down a whole lot. So final 30 seconds, we will follow Tommy Dale round as this one closes out. Consta has improved his 3 lap time, reducing it to a 60.7. Nico Schmidt still at a 61.0, so struggling to get 3 fast laps together. As Nico Schmidt crosses the line with a 20.4, bouncing off the boards. And this is wrapping up of heat number 7. Heat number 7 is wrapping up as they all come across the line.
Finish 5, finish 8, finish 7, finish 6. Time is over. Race finished.
So that's a wrap of group number 7. Consta was quickest in that one, followed by Nico Schmidt and Peter Harder, David Burton, Kristin Rukonig, Vitka Litvinenko, Tommy Dale, Yanni Mäkinen, Mats Isaken and Michael Ambros. So next we will move on to group number 8. We are over halfway through now, our final round of qualifying, final round of practice here today. So just a reminder, these practice results, the fastest 3 consecutive laps of these practice races will reseed the heats for qualifying tomorrow. So guys will be in a slightly different heat tomorrow, depending on how well they've done. And tomorrow we go into 2 rounds of time practice in the new heats, and then we will have 3 rounds of qualifying.
Och för er som precis har kommit hit här så är ni hjärtligt välkomna till denna dag fylld av spännande bilkörning helt enkelt. Vi har 1 minut och 20 sekunder kvar till nästa start här. Och vi har lite byten på alldeles strax är vi igång igen med bilkörning i plats.
So we have 1 minute before the start of this race, so we will go to a quick video interlude. So we are back with group number 8. Group number 8, rocking and rolling. Your drivers: Axel Konstantin, Frederick Hovgaard, Elias Jordan, Oliver Cruz, and it all mixes up as I'm running down it. Elias Jordan, Philip Marzinger, Ewan Tumulty, Vincent Ruger, Klaas Spredberg, Alex Remes Jonsson, and Ivar Metsola, I believe, are your all the drivers. So Axel Konstantin opens up quickest with a 20.2. Next best going to be a couple of 20.4s from Frederick Hovgaard and Alex Remes Jonsson. Ivar Metsola is going to go 20.5. So Ivar goes to the top of the timesheets. So young Finnish driver with 20.2. So we've got a demand from the entire nation of Finland to follow car number 7. So I will try and pick up Ivar. Should be about halfway around the track, maybe coming off the straight, right hand side somewhere.
3 minutes to drive.
So Ivar is the second car across the line. So should be the green and white car coming over double onto the start of the straight now. So there we go for the nation of Finland. There is Ivar Metsola running in second overall with a free lap time of 61.3. So on the chat, Daniel, yes, the track could have more jumps, and yes, the track is challenging. All the drivers are struggling with the track to get the perfect lap time, and they are finding it an enjoyable challenge. And yes, this is the first time we have done a carpet Euros, and so far it seems like it's popular. Maybe not online, but certainly at the event live, everyone is enjoying it and relishing the challenge of going as quick as they can around the track that is in front of them. So we are following Ivar Metsola as he crosses the line once more. So last time by was a 20.3. Got a fast lap of a 20.2. And so that Frederick Hovgaard jumps up to the 2 spots. It's very close at the front. Less than a tenth of a second separating the top 3 over 3 laps. So incredibly close as Ivar goes through with a 20.6. And that now puts less than a quarter of a second between the top 3 over 3 laps. And those 3 are Frederick Hovgaard, Axel Konstantin and Ivar Metsola. So we'll drop back to the orange car with yellow wheels. It's back 4. And that is Frederick Hovgaard, who has jumped to the top of the timesheets with a 101.0, so 61.0. And Hovgaard's on his roof. All 4 of them getting caught up at the start of the straight. So 1 minute to go. It's going to be tight whether they can get 3 more laps in, which is what they need if they want to improve their fastest 3 consecutive laps. So we've just crossed the line now. Ooh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be very tight as to whether they will get through for 2 more laps. So we'll stick with Frederick in the orange as he comes through the switchbacks and over the front table. He's over, he's out. So he is not going to improve. And I suspect no one in that front group is going to improve as we come into the final 15 seconds. If you drop back to the car at the start of the straight, coming to the end of the straight, blue and white car, Ewan Tumulty. Stative winner, sorry, I've not got to car 6 and we are out of time. Apologies. So they're all finishing as they cross the line. Reese, we finished with car 8. So all finishing as they cross the line. That's a wrap of group number 8. Group 8 done and dusted. Group number 9, you are next. Group number 9 is up next. So Hovgaard going quickest in that from Konstantin and Halvergrand's in the next heat. Oiver Metsola coming in home in 3rd. So 2 minutes to the start of the next heat, 2 minutes to start of the next practice as the track crew come out and make some small repairs. And we look at the drivers for heat number 9. So drivers for heat 9, Valentin Puziat, Theobald Jacquelut, Halver Gran, Pekko Ivanen, Callum Ackroyd Bench, Sonja Skurspek, Alexander Gembel, Emil Schuh, Fabian Widmeyer and Jolan de Verde. Those are your drivers and we will get going in 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Please, drivers, we are waiting you for
So welcome back from our nice little interlude with X-Ray, one of our sponsors here this week for the RC Racing TV stream from the Furland Club in Malmo, Sweden. And you are watching group number 9 in practice round number 6. And this is the final round of practice today, and this round of practice will contribute to their heat seeding for tomorrow, where they need to do the fastest 3 consecutive laps that they can do. So our cameraman has picked up the 4 car of Pekko Ivanen. Now we know Pekko has been quick throughout, and we've been asked for some screen time of car number 4, and it is car number 4 on the screen. So we're going to follow Pecco for his opening few laps. He opened up with a 19.2. And as he comes over the single, he's got a crashing number 9, but moves out of the way. So through the switchbacks, over the front side table, nicely done, and across the line with a 19.5. So 58.5 for Pecco after his first 3. Let's see if that can come down at all. Oh, nicely done over the bot dot. Jumps the roller a little bit far. It might not look much, but these attempts that soon add up. So Pecco crosses the line. That was a 19.3. Brings his free lap down to a 58.2. Gembel runs in second. Puzat in third. Then we have Gran, De Verde and Ackroyd bench on your fastest 3 consecutive laps. So Pecco 58.2 still with a 19.6 last time by, so I suspect he's having to reset and go for 3 more. So we'll try and find a 1 car next, because we've not done much of a 1 car in this heat. So 1 car at the end of the straight now. Red and whitey grey car, white wheels, clear wing. And to see if I can pick him up on the rostrum, looks to be wearing an X-ray shirt, if I'm not mistaken. So that is the 1 car of Valentin Puzat, French driver, and freewheeling as he goes through the 180 down the end of the straight, and going to come nice switchback off that roller. So car's looking like it's got some corner speed in it, and he's going to go through the fast sweeper, and does. That is a 19.8 from Valentin, and his free lap time is 60.9. Jolan de Verde is going 60.7. Fabian Widmeyer, you run third in this heat, going 59.6. It's a 59.4 for Gembel, but it is Pecco Irvinen with a 57.9 out front, 57.9 for Pecco. So we'll try and pick up Pecco again. He is not one of the ones on its roof, so coming on to the straightaway next, the green and blue car of Pecco. Round the end of the straight he goes, over roller, just running slightly wide off that. Going to cost a 10.42, very nice through the switchbacks, brilliantly done. Car is looking good through that section, and that time by was a 19.4 for Pecco. So his car is looking pretty hot, if I'm honest. So Finnish driver, I think he's a bit of everything, to be honest. He's on-road, he's off-road, he's electric, he's nitro, and he is throwing everything at it as he's going to come up on traffic. That time by was a 19.3. He's got a best lap of a 19.2. If he can keep this clean, he could improve his 57.8 on 3 lap score. So we'll see as he comes around now, what can he do? I think it's going to be about a 57.7. No, 19.3 that time by, so it does not improve his 3 lap score. And we'll try and pick up the 7 car. So 7 car, orange and green, coming across the start-finish line now. Can't be missed. He's got the most colourful wheels I've seen. 2 orange and 2 green to go with his half and half body shell that is orange and green. So that is Alexander Gembel. He is the number 7 car, another Norwegian driver who is doing particularly well in this practice group. So Gembel goes through with a 19.7. His 3 lap time is 59.4, and he's possibly, maybe 19.7's probably not on for improvement, certainly not now, as he catches the back of a slower car and ends up into the pipe. So comment on the chat, Pecco does it all, 8th, 10th, 5th, nitro, electric and gas. He's certainly a man of many talents then, because he's certainly not slow, as he takes a look at the screen. Does he give a nod of approval like last time? Nope, he walks away. Who knows whether he's happy or not to go 57.8. Is his 3 lap time. Gembel finishes second with a 59.4 3 lap time. Widmeyer goes 59.6. Valentin goes 59.7. De Verde goes 60.7. Gran goes 61.0. Emil Schu goes 61. 61.4. Then Ackroyd bench goes 61.9. Firbolt 62.4 and Sonia goes 64.5. Next up is going to be heat number 10. So heat number 10, so 10, 11, 12, 13 is our final rounds of practice. So just 4 heats to go in to finish off this practice day. And heat number 10 will get underway in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Take this time to thank our sponsors T-Works X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works, our sponsors that make this coverage possible of the 2024 1/10th Electric 2-wheel drive off-road buggy European Championships here in Malmo, Sweden, hosted by the Furland Club, and a fantastic host they have been so far. We have this beautifully laid track that is fair and level for everyone, purpose built for this event in a sports hall. So it is the first time the drivers went on it was this morning. No one's had any practice. It's on EOS carpet, which is what everyone knows and loves within Europe. And we're indoors under a roof. So when the rain starts, we don't stop racing. So with 50 seconds to go, we'll go to a quick video interlude before joining again for heat number 10.
The track is open.
So group number 10 gets off and away, and we'll see who Jim picks up first. I suspect it's going to be the 4 car at the front of the queue, because that's where Jim normally goes, and it is the 4 car of Dominic Vlask. So Dominic Vlask has been quick actually. I think he might have been quickest last time round, certainly one of the top 3 within this heat. And he's opened up with a 19.6, so Dominic choosing to lead the pack away and making the most of that space as he comes round turn 1 on 2 wheels. And he's over roller through switchbacks, and his car's looking edgy. He's got plenty of grip. It looks slightly edgy. I'll try and pick up which driver it is on the rostrum. I think it might be an S-Works car, judging by the head movement. Yep, so S-Works car of Dominic, the Czech driver. So we are watching Dominic. He's done 3 laps and his 3 lap time is 59.0. He's done at least 2 19.6s in that, so 6.6, that's probably a 19.8 was his 3rd lap. So pretty consistent, pretty fast. Just pushes a bit too much through there, goes 19.6 again. Going to stick with a 59.0. So anything under a 19.8 and it should be an improvement on 3 lap time. He just bobbles coming off the roller, so that's going to cost him a 10 for 2. Nicely done on 2 wheels through the switchback, very well held. That is a good strong finish to the lap, and it is a 19.6. So he brings his 3 lap time down to sub 59 seconds with a 58.9. We've got a request, so Vlasek. I hope that's right. Sorry, I am ruining people's names. I must hold my hands up as an ignorant Brit, but my pronunciation is not brilliant. So apologies for any names that I ruin or mispronounce. But Dominic Vlašek, I'm told his name is. So sorry, Dominic. I'm sure you don't mind because he's still rocking around very quick. As I say that, he goes through with a 19.5, which is his quickest lap. And I'm going to yield to the crowd and pick up Oliver Natras. So left-hand side of the track, green, white and maroon coloured car. Coming onto the straightaway now. That is the 3 of Oliver Natras. And he is the Kershaw driver with the RB7 Young British Racer. And he is, I'm pretty sure it's his first European Championships. A lot of people, I think nearly a third of the field, if not more, are at their first ever European Championship. And that is testament to, dare I say it, the carpet track and the fact that it's what people want. So the carpet track has brought in new racers, and about a third of the field, if not more, attending their first European Championship, which is brilliant to see. Bringing in new people to the highest level of competition within Europe is fantastic to see, and I applaud EFRA for making it so that these people want to come and race with the best for the highest level and the best level of competition within the European calendar. And as I say, come Wednesday afternoon, we will be crowning our 2024 two-wheel drive 110th electric off-road European champion. And that champion could be one of many people as it stands, with not only the racing very close, or the lap times very close, but also the fact that it's extremely difficult to go consistently fast for 5 minutes for even the fastest drivers out there. So, watching Oliver Natras, he's hooked himself up on a pipe. So we're going to drop back one car and follow Zacharias. So Zacharias been a fixture at European Championships for many years. Not sure what car he's racing. Believe he's of Attack RC painting fame as he crashes and rolls out the way of Dominic. So Dominic's got his lap time down to 58.1, so very well done from Dominic. Ludwig Albert's going to go 59.0. Oscar Berg going to go 60.6. Oliver Natras going to go 60.7. Lynn Blatter going to go 60.8. Paul Treller going to go 61.2. Patrick Bremstiller going to go 62.0. Baptiste Rock going to go 62.3. Zacharias going to go 62.7. And Maurice Lautenbach is not here for reasons unknown. So they come across to finish their practice, and that concludes group number 10's practice for today, as this is their last chance for practice before they get reseeded into qualifying heats. And we'll go again in the morning. 2 practices for all drivers in the morning. We'll in their new groups, and we will see how everyone stacks up before heading into 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. So 3 rounds of qualifying tomorrow, which will start to show who is rising to the top. So that's a wrap of group number 10. Group number 11 will be up next. Group number 11 will be up next in 2 minutes.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential,
The shocks, tires.
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside, can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it.
Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
Oh, Walter's going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's figure 8 rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Correction is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's got the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose, but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
it's giving me so much more back.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So we are live with heat number 11. Heat 11 of 13 is out on track. Your drivers: Josh Holdsworth, Hooper Honegal, Jessica Palsson, Max Gottsel, Lucas Greiner, Noah Ben Mohammed, Jesper Rasmussen, Jamil Gabrielsen, Josh Holdsworth, and Birkin Killick does not go. So who are we going to pick up, Mr. Cameraman? He has in his sights what looks to be Noah Ben Mohammed in the free car. White, blue and yellow machine coming down the straightaway. Through the 180 sweeper, jumps the bot dot over the first single, and then through the switchbacks, just hanging a little in the middle of the corner. Seen some cars go through there slightly quicker, it seemed, but it was a 19.4, which is Noah's best lap. As they're all putting 3 on the board, unfortunately none of them going sub 60 seconds for 3 consecutive laps after 1, and a request to film car number 1 of Luke Holdsworth, so we'll try and find him. I think Luke is so drop back 1 car to the blue, white and red one, so that is Luke Holdsworth. So we'll follow Luke for a little bit. As James Pritchard put it earlier, one half of one direction. So we have Luke Holdsworth in our camera, and he is the Schumacher driver from the UK. Had a brilliant national series this year. Can't remember if he won at Southport or whether it was Josh. Pretty sure one of the Holdsworths took a win, or maybe it was a TQ at a UK national, which is no mean feat. So it is Holdsworth we are following. And we are getting more requests coming through on the chat, so let's see if I can do some of them. So orange car coming to the end of the straightaway now. That is Lucas Greiner. So request from Anton Berger to follow him. So there is Lucas on screen coming over single tabletop through the switchbacks. Don't know if we got that. I'm going to check the replay. So as he car in front came through the fast chicane, we didn't quite see it, caught the chicane, clean up in aisle 1 in front of race control. So that's what can go wrong on this fast layout. Just hit the bot dots wrong and they will send you off into the barriers at speed. So we're following Lucas round, and he is coming over a double 180 and down the straightaway he goes, going to go through turn 1, sweeping turn into the roller. Some people choosing to almost jump over the bot dot on the inside, others choosing to land and drive around it. The track marker is ultimately the white post that's next to it. That will stop anyone who's cutting too much, just as we saw from Lucas there, just tapping the white plastic barrier, and it does not move. You will know if you hit it. So with 1 minute and 30 to go, Max Gottsel is leading this one, so we'll pick him up. Yellow and green car right hand side of the track, coming over single roller through the switchbacks and into the front side tabletop. Just gets sideways. That jump's changed. It's got a little bobble just before it now, and it is starting to cause a little bit of trouble. Not loads, but just slight trouble for those that aren't nailing it fully square on. Request. No, yep, so we've got Max Gottsel on the camera. With 1 minute to go, he will be hoping he gets time for this lap and 3 more, because he's had an error on this lap. So he's essentially starting 3 fresh laps now. Current best 3 laps is a 58.4, and he crosses the line with 46 seconds to go. So he should get 3 in. Comes over roller through the switchback and into the front side table. Nicely done. As there's 30 seconds called, he crosses the line, and that time by was a 19.4 best lap from Max, so he needs the 8 car to get out of the way. as he comes down the straightaway. Max Goetzel is looking to improve his free lap time. He does need this lap and one more, but having just set his best lap of the heat, it's a good start. This lap is not looking so hot, and it was a 20.0. So no major errors from him that time by, but just enough that he lost 0.6 of a second, and albeit pulls up because he will not complete a fast 3 laps. So we are rolling out of group number 11 with Max Goetzel going to go 58.4, Jessica Palsen 58.9, Noah Ben Mohammed going to go 59.2, Hupo Honigel going to go 59.4, Jesper Rasmussen 59.4, and Josh Holdsworth 59.4, Lucas Grainer 59.8, Luke Holdsworth going to go 60.0. And that's a wrap of group number 11. Group number 12 will be up next, so drivers changing on the rostrum, as you can see, as we then go to group number 12. So drivers for group number 12 going to be Una Hattunen, Wesley van Helmond, Clement Boda, Hampus Berg, Mika Vidmeyer, Bartosz Salewski, Elias Johansson, Ben Smith, Martin Beyer and Jamie Hall. And we will get going in 2 minutes. So just a reminder that you can join us later on for the opening ceremony, where we will be doing a pit walk, possibly a Facebook Live of it. So we'll be doing a bit of a pit walk and kind of catching up with everyone through the opening ceremony, see how day one has gone for all our racers. So cameraman has picked up Una Hattunen, who is out the blocks first for practice group number 12. So this heat and one more to go. We've got this heat and one more, as the drivers will aim to set their fastest 3 consecutive laps, which will be used to seed them in their qualifying heat tomorrow here in Malmo, Sweden. So Una Hattunen opened up with a 19.9, as did Ben Smith. No one else in the 19s. Una responds properly and comes out 19.3 on lap number 2. That is more like it. 19.7 for Ben Smith and 19.8 for Mika. So we'll watch Una. He's going to have to put 4 together, I think. That's a 19.2. He's had a 19.3, so he needs another quick one. So let's see what he can do. Oh, up on 2 wheels as he sweeps around the end of the straight. But getting his car dialed in. It's nice through the switchbacks. It's nice over the front side table. Going to come through the fast sweeper up on 2 wheels, and that's a 19.5. So 58.0 for Una Hattunen on his fastest 3 consecutive. 58.0. I think we're going to drop back 2 cars to Elias Johansson. So Elias in the yellow number 7, not looking too bad. Frederick Moberg in the chat. Front tyres. I think most people are using a Schumacher Splinter. I've no idea what it is, but I'm told that's what people are using. I will, when I do my pit walk later, I'll get a bit more of an idea. Certainly I know Orlowski was on them earlier. I'm a bit out of touch with knowing what all the different options are for front tyres. But yeah, Schumacher Splinter is certainly one of them. And someone has just crashed on the tabletop. That's not good. And someone's over in the middle. So we'll drop back one car and pick up the number 6, Bartosz Saluski. So he was rapid earlier. Absolutely rapid. So let's see what he can do with 3 laps. Last time by for Bartosz was a 19.2. This time by is a 19.4, and he jumps to the top of the timesheets with a 58.0 free lap. Let's see what this one can bring. He's had a 0.2, he's had a 0.4, so anything less than a 19.4 will be an improvement and should take him below the elusive 57 lap. And there it is, a 19.1 to take Bartosz Saluski down to a 57.7 for his 3 lap run. And he doesn't look like he's hanging around. Another quick lap coming, but he's on the edge, and that's cost him. So Bartosz going to have to basically reset and go again for 3 fast laps as he comes through in front of race control. That is a 20.4, so he needs to go 3 more laps, this lap and 2 more. And we'll drop back one more car if we may to the green and white of Ben Smith. A few people asking for him on screen, and a comment in the chat, Vidmar is from my local club. Yep, Mika Vidmar is the green and red S-Works driver out there, and Mika's not doing too bad. In fact, none of them are doing too bad. They're all fast, they're all competitive. Everyone, pretty much everyone running sub 20-second lap times. So Saluski still sitting on his 57.7, Hatton sitting at 58.0. Ben Smith, whom we are following, crosses a line with a 19.4, and he is running a 58.2, as is Martin Beyer. Mika Vidmar going to go 59.0. So this is just practice, and they are practicing for fastest 3 consecutive laps to put them into heat seeding for tomorrow. So that is what they're driving for at the minute. So after this round of practice concludes, there will be a new heat sheet for tomorrow's qualification heats, and then we will commence with 2 rounds of practice tomorrow morning before we head into 3 rounds of qualifying. So we'll drop back one more car again to the pink car number 6 of Bartosz. So he is just out there having fun. His best lap a 19.1. He is not going to improve on his fastest 3 because there is just 12 seconds left. So this lap and one more. This lap being a 19.5. I'm sure he's going to throw everything at it on this last lap. So let's watch him and see. And you can tell he's driving aggressive. Probably a little bit too aggressive to be fast, because that's what happens. So that's an end of Bartosz's lap. So Rimfire on the chat, just giving us some updates from how these guys have done at the recent 1/8 Nitro Off-Road World Championships, which was covered by RC Racing TV. You're right, Hattonen did very well, also unfortunate not to make it into the main. Falling short on the last lap of the last chance qualifier, and Vidmar also put in an impressive performance to finish 24th overall at the recent Worlds. So that's a wrap of group number 12. Group 13, the final practice here today, is up in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So group 13 will be up in 2 minutes. So group number 13 will be going in 10 seconds. Your drivers, Marcus Karup, defending champion. Michael Orlowski, David Ronefalk, your Neumann, Burak Kilik, Alexander Landon, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic and Tommy Hall. Track is open. Landon breaks first, then goes Orlowski, Karup and Kobovic. We're going to follow Kobovic. He is currently the fastest man with 3 consecutive laps in 57.1 seconds. So will anyone break the sub 57 barrier? It's possible. It would require 3 sub 19 second laps on the trot. Considering I think we've only seen 4 of them in total, it would be impressive. We open up 19.2 is the quickest for Kobovic, 19.3 for Landon, 19.4 for Hall, 19.4 for Karup and 19.4 for Orlowski. So there's a fast 5 you can look for in good results, and then the slow 4 is Kilik, Coelho, Neumann and Ronefalk. And let's just say there's experience in that slow 4 come race day. So we are following Kobovic last time by 19.0, Karup though 18.9. So Karup in front on track in front of Kobovic. So I think Karup's possibly had a bad lap this time by. And it is, Karup was a 20.9, Kobovic a 19.2 to go 57.5 overall. So Karup and Kobovic going to have to sort themselves out. So 18 second laps we've seen from Karup, and that is it. We've got 19.0 from Landon and Kobovic and 19.1 from Hall and Orlowski. Coelho struggling a little bit, 19.2 is his best. However, I will give it to him, it's only practice. And I suspect he will be there or thereabouts come race day. Landon getting caught up in the middle of the track. Orlowski going to go by. And then we've got Karup and Kobovic. So we'll stick with Karup and Kobovic. We've got 2 in the same frame. I dare say 18.9 last time by from Kobovic. So we now have a 18 second lap time. I've just marked it for an 18 second lap time. I don't know if they've flagged it so we can go later maybe. So Kobovic's last lap of an 18.961, I believe, fastest lap we've seen today. We shall see. I'll have a look at that at the end. So Kobovic also falling down the order in terms of fastest free. So fastest free laps is going to go to Michael Orlowski now, 57.3. Alexander Landon going to go 57.4. Karup going to go 57.5. Kobovic 57.5. Tommy Hall 57.9. So let's pick up someone else. We've done plenty of Kobovic. Let's jump forward one to the red and yellow associated machine at the end of the straight, coming over the single jump to the right hand side of the track, over the roller and through the switchback. So Landon, best lap so far, 19.0. I know he was the first one in fact to do an 18 second lap, and he just backs it up with another 19.0. So his current free lap time is 57.4. However, with 1 minute and 40 to go in this practice session, there's still time for that to be improved as he comes through the switchbacks. Over the tabletop, nicely done. And crossing the line, that time by is a 19.3 from Landon, so not ideal, and does not improve on his free lap time. Kobovic 19.3 as well, so Kobovic's thrown down some fast laps, but he hasn't actually pulled it together within this particular practice. However, he does have his 57.1 from practice number 1, which still stands as the quickest 3 consecutive laps we've seen. So I'm going to say jump forward to Orlowski coming over the single tabletop now. Blue and yellow machine with a bit of green. He's going to cross the line. So Orlowski 19.3 last time by with 1 minute to go. It is Mikhail Orlowski currently top of the timesheets in this practice. Not sure if the track's maybe gone a little slower. It's certainly slightly cooler in the hall than it was maybe an hour ago. Not by much, but slightly cooler, so I don't know if that's affecting things, but Orlowski going to go 19.1 that time by. However, in contradiction of what I've just said, we have seen more 18 second laps as the day's gone on, with Karup and Kobovic doing them in this session. In response to the question in the chat, what's happened to Ongaro? Unfortunately, Davide couldn't attend this event off the back of winning his third consecutive World Championship in 1/8 Nitro Worlds last week, he can't attend, which is a shame, but we do have many quick drivers here. So Olowski's going to cross the line, and it's a 19.5. So Olowski's not going to improve his 3 laps. Landon probably isn't. Kerup's finished with a 57.5. Kobovic's going to 57.5. Ronnefolk 57.6. So I think it will be Daniel Kobovic, who is your top seed for qualifying with a 57.1 from the previous round of practice, I believe. 57.3 is going to put Mikael Lowski next. Then we'd have Alexander Langdon, Marcus Kerup. David Ronnefolk, I think, will grid up next. Then we've got Bruno Coelho. Sorry, Bartes will dip in there. Then we've got Pecco. Then we're likely to have Bruno, Tommy Hall, Una, and I don't know after that. I'll have to wait for my RCM to update once they close off this race on the timing system. And then I will hopefully be able to give you a full ranking list. So yeah, your top 10 and top seeded heat tomorrow will be Daniel Kobovic, Mikael Lowski, Alexander Landon, Marcus Kerup, David Ronnefolk, Bartosz Solowski, Pekko Ovanen, Bruno Coelho, Tommy Hall and Una Hattunen. Your top 10 from practice today. Your B seed will be Martin Beyer, Dominic Valesek, Ben Smith, Elias Johansson, Jorn Neumann, Max Goetzel, Hampus Berg, Jessica Paulsen, Alexander Gembel and Noah Ben Mohammed is your top 20. So that's us for track time today. We will be back shortly somewhere for some coverage of the opening ceremony and a bit of a pit walk.
On the EFRA Facebook page.
On the EFRA Facebook page will be the pit walk and opening ceremony. And please join us tomorrow morning from, I'm going to say 8:30. We will be starting with 2 rounds of controlled practice. And then we will be going into 3 rounds of qualifying. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, T-Works, X-Ray, Mybo Sport, Hobbywing, Schumacher, RCXX Shop and S-Works. Without all, we would not be here. And a big thank you to EFRA for supporting RC Racing TV in bringing this live stream around the world and putting out there the good racing that we have here at the EFRA 1/10 Electric Off-Road European Championships. Until later, thank you very much.